All right, hello and welcome everybody to the 6 hours at Kyalami, the sequel endurance series here at Trackalicious. Hope everyone is having a great day today. It's early in the morning for me, approaching mid-afternoon for some people. Currently just in the free practice session. About 2.5 minutes to go till we get underway. Honestly, I'm not sure. Exia, I honestly don't know. We will find out. But we can now get into it here. Oops. Not that into it, though. There we go. You can see quite the turnout of servers here. We have lots of drivers. 36 cars on the field. Every single... Well, actually, I don't know about every single driver. Most drivers will be having a driver swap at some point, which is implied in the title. I probably should have said that at the beginning. We can see here plenty of drivers. Currently 150.0 from Nause. Looking at our pole position time, about a second off the pace is Gurgley. Definitely some names in here I'm going to be struggling to pronounce. I apologize in advance. How's everyone doing in the chat? Matt, our team? Appreciate it. Oh, Matt, I see. Okay, I see. Where's Matt, our team? Ah, there he is. Down in P25 right now in the Audi. That it is early. I'm going to have to deal with my morning brain temporarily. Sure, though, we will get into this. Doubt we'll be waking up at some point. Joseph Kostovich in the 949 Ferrari here, a name that I'm familiar with. Got lots of names in here. Names I'm also not familiar with, which is really cool. Curtis Johnson here. As we are now coming to the end here of free practice, excuse me. Now be waiting to get into the qualifying session where we will see these drivers battling it out. Currently, looking at some wet conditions, which is not going to make the track easy. I'm doing great, Exia. Thank you very much. Like I said, just waking up about an hour ago. Got everything ready for the stream, and now I'm ready for this 6-hour race here. Should be quite exciting. As I said, 38 drivers, well, 36 now. People will figure it out. We're getting into qualifying here. So we will see how many drivers at the beginning of this race, but there's a lot more drivers than there is, well, cars. In fact, I can check that now that I think about it. Over at SimGrid, I can see the teams. Although I think I can only see... Okay. It's not the most helpful, though, because I can see every team. But nonetheless, previous race we had here was at Suzuka. Okay, there we go. We're getting into the day now for the qualifying session, at least. That should make drivers nice and easy. Aiden, thank you. From Car 27, good luck and have fun to everybody. We'll see probably a split qualifying session, I would imagine here. Quite a few drivers on the grid. Cody. Wish to see you in the race here today, but happy to see you in chat nonetheless. You weren't slowest when it was wet. Fair enough, Carlos. Fair enough. Here we go. Now we're going to get some drivers coming out. First minute of qualifying was for setup changes and setup changes only. Now we're going to see cars slowly rolling out onto the track here. Very slowly, in fact. There we go. At our team coming out on the track in the Audi. We also see the Porsche there of, not sure who is that, 727. That's Ben Abender4. I'll get that name at some point. That name's not too bad. I just gotta work that one out in my brain. Aberndorfer. There we go. We got it. Very nice livery there from the Porsche. So drivers slowly coming out on the tracks. I'm not seeing different colored number plates, so I'm not sure if there are splits, but it seems like drivers being extremely respectful so far. The spacing on track. Where now we see the first car out on track here, Aberndorfer, coming down into the mine shaft here, getting ready to start their lap. But as I was saying before, we do have this is a series of other races. So last Suzuka 6 Hour, we had the No Step Sim Racing team, which is Eric DeBon and Cody Blanton. Cody Blanton not here with us, here in chat, here in spirit. And we now see the all relevant, though, Ben here starting his first lap, coming down into T1 into Crowthorne. A little late onto the brakes, manages to keep it straight. Now coming through Barbecue, taking just the right amount of curbing. The Porsche very tricky around this track. Now through Sunset, just the blending of the throttle here. Trying to get on it as early as possible, but that Porsche wanting to understeer as much as it can. Now getting ready to come into the S's. Little hesitant on the throttle through there. We had a bit of moment of oversteer. Now coming into Le Cup. Down into mine shaft. Very fast sector now. Barreling downhill as we get ready to come into the Crocodiles. This is where in sector 3 here you can make or break a lap. Bit of understeer, going up very wide. And now this is, missing that curb by miles, taking it very conservatively. And now through the final corner of Ingwe. Where will, obviously this will put him in P1, I should say. I don't know why. But what sort of time? 1:42.3 from Ben Oberndorfer. Matter team quickly taking that pole position to 1:42.2. Aiden Grover, not quite. Joseph Kostovich there, taking pole position, 1:42.1. I think this will be the battle for pole for a while here as cars do come across the line, set their times. Leighton Austin here. The Quantum Racing team, number 87, Honda. Honda going to be looking very strong at this track. Not too many Hondas on the grid, though, tonight. Lots of BMWs. Well, lots of variety, I would say. Even got a Jag down there. Ricardo Mecking. Nice livery. Getting held up in traffic there just a little bit from that McLaren, it looks like. That's not going to help his lap out too much at all, unfortunately. Cars coming close to crossing the line here. We will see Ben Obendorfer. He is on an improvement on his lap, but not by much. We'll see if he can manage. There's a lot to make up in this third sector, as he had a bit of an understeer in there and already making up a good bit of time. Will he get a little bit closer to the curb here? He does, taking a good bit of curb. That's more like the line. Now coming through the final corner now, accelerating onto the straight. Currently sitting in P6. He does make an improvement up to P2, 141.7. Quite the rapid lap. Bit more in it there from Ben. We'll see if he can manage to find it by the end of this qualifying session. The other drivers here, the 5 car of Trackalicious Enduro B, Andreas Borchers. He's going to be pushing to come across the line, set his first lap. Where will this put him? Across the line, it puts him up into P5. Bit more time on the board there from Andreas. Andreas, quite the rapid driver indeed. We're seeing a lot more cars on track. Track filling up quite a bit now. But plenty of space to be found. Lots of drivers giving a good amount of respect. It's very tricky to do so, though. I think Jeremy's story here is on an out lap. Closest, or the quickest driver, or closest driver to the line is going to be Ben Obendorfer here. And also, Beachley, thank you for that hydrate earlier. I will do that now. I had just hydrated prior to you doing that, but I could use one now. Ben looking to make the improvement, maybe to take pole position. Currently only about, well, actually he's a second off. Wait, oh, 140 from Leighton Austin. Holy cow. I thought that was a 141. So a lot of improvement needs to be made here. Ben, I thought he was only a 10th off of pole position. No, he's a second and a 10th off of pole position. Decent improvement there. Puts him 8/10 off of pole position. Bit more work to be done. Leighton here, the stonker of a lap so far. No one be able to answer that just yet. Thank you, Cody Wellington, for the follow, and thank you, Jeff, for the follow. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you for tuning in here at Trackalicious, where we will be here for the next 6 hours. So strap in for the foreseeable future. Hopefully you have a snack at least, or maybe a 5-course meal. Got Jared Seckham down here in P9. A very bright livery. I love it. Energy. Yes. Bring your energy, brother. What is that? Oh, that's cheese. Okay. I was like, what the heck is that emote? Got Provolone over there. Currently not on track, I would imagine. Leighton looking like he's getting held up in traffic just a little bit. Gonna struggle to improve on this lap. Ben Obendorfer, though, coming across the line. Oh, man. Oh, there's the cheese, man. Dude, he's doing your quali. Awesome. Let's see, where is Casey? In the pits. Sick. We are going to be coming to the end of this stint of qualifying. Is it odd numbers? I think it's odd numbers. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's odd numbers that are out on track. Okay. I figured it out just by looking. So we will see the even numbers coming out here relatively soon as we come to the about 47 seconds left for the odd numbers. Once we hit the 10-minute line, 10-minute mark, drivers already coming in, actually. Leighton satisfied with his lap. Andreas as well. Ben as well. Kostovich getting stuck in traffic, though. He will not have time to start another lap. This is going to be his last one. Aiden making excuses there. Aiden, what's your in-game name, so I know? From Twitch to in-game. Ooh, man. Yeah, that's not going to help Kostovich's lap whatsoever. Grover. Okay, cool. And we now see rumbling onto the track are the even numbers. Still a few drivers to complete their lap. Kostovich. What the? Kostovich returned to pits there. Carlos Guzman. I think, where's he at? He is on a lap. And will be coming across the line relatively soon here. Looking to make a bit of an improvement. Currently sitting down in P15. Oh, very wide. Stretches the track to the absolute maximum there. Coming across the line. Will there be an improvement? Does not look like it. Stays in P15. If Jared Seckham here. Coming across the line, he will be making an improvement. Will it improve his position whatsoever? It does. Improves him one position over Jacob Hadberg there. Hadberg down to 8th position. And we should see the even numbers starting their laps relatively soon. I think we see Ali Raza, the first car on track. Trackalicious Enduro C. I think we have, I have no idea how many I should know. I am Trackalicious right now. I am Mike Nause. I didn't introduce myself. But anyways. Trackalicious Enduro C team here. I know Professor Kenotis is on it because he's number 42. But Ali Raza doing the qualifying for them. Starting their lap. Getting ready as we come barreling down into Crawthorne here. And through the sweep section into barbecue. Bit hesitant there. A little bit of a short shift. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to. I'm not a BMW driver, so I don't know. Oh man, what am I doing, guys? I have things that need to be on the screen that aren't on the screen. Look at this. We got fancy things. So many fancy things. Well, just one, but still. Don't I have another fancy thing? I mean, I do have another fancy thing. You guys will see that when we see a fastest lap, but we will not be seeing that just yet. Ali Raza may be in contention to set the fastest lap. I'm not sure. Lap has looked quite clean so far. And Ali Raza quite the rapid driver. But this is where it's all going to come into play here. As we get ready to attack the infamous, very nice with the Crocodiles, but in through here. Onto that curb, BMW heavy. Oh, and that's onto the grass. That is not going to be a pole position lap, I would imagine. Pushing the limits just a little bit too hard there was Ali Raza coming across the line. Will that be a valid lap? It isn't. Ali Raza having to set another lap here. Jeffix, welcome. Hope everyone is doing awesome this morning, or afternoon, or night, depending where you're at. And so far, Leighton's lap managing to look strong. No one managing to get up there just yet. We see Skylar Lovering. He is going to be going into the 5th position. And there we see Johnny Manurum coming up into P2. Still not quite challenging that time. About half a second off of that time. What a lap from Leighton. '87 car looking very strong. We see Nils Nodrick. Yes, Nodrick. Nodrick's? Yes, Nodrick's. Niels Nodrick's here. Taking P2. About a 10th off of position. Love for the Crazy Rabbit Racing. I'm not sure where they are. There's so many drivers right now on this grid. Should probably look if the thing is working. But actually, I don't even know because no one can top Leighton's lap. So I guess how would I know? We'll see though. Can Johnny manage to... Actually, I don't think Johnny will this lap. Johnny not quite on an improvement pack. I think he has actually invalidated. Why we are still watching him, I'm not sure. Nils, he looks like he's going to be trying to challenge that pole position lap, though. He's on very good pace right now. 2/10 up. That's enough right now for pole position, but we're now going to be coming into the middle sector. I was looking at the map backwards. We'll come back to him. See here. We just saw a car, ooh, a little bit deep into the curb there was, or off the curb there was Ben Brown. Stephen Dunn, the awesome Bentley livery there, is going to be running very wide. I think he will keep it. The track limits there able to be extended quite a bit. Stephen Dunn, not, actually I take that back. He invalidated. Funk in P23, okay. Where's Funk? He's no longer in P23. He got bumped down a little bit here. Nils does take pole position. Very nice lap indeed. And now I do want to take a look at Funk though. Yeah, Crazy Rabbit Racing livery. The Jag. Gotta love it. Could have just said the Jag. Why am I going to Leighton? There's so many people here. Jag. Yeah, I don't have a deep enough voice for that. Stop clicking on people in the pits. What a bright livery. Casey Schutte doing the qualifying here. Let's see if he manages to come across the line where he will set a lap. If it's valid, he does. P19 for him. That is the Stinky Cheese livery. And I think it has James May on it, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have plenty of time to check out liveries in the race. There's 6 hours, so we'll make do. Jacob Shaber up into P3. The 202 Porsche. Oh, that's not going to help. Actually, he's still on a faster lap, even with that little bit of an excursion. He's going to be challenging for pole position here. Coming across the line, where will this put him? It does, 140.3. Extremely rapid lap there from Jacob. Awesome. And he returns to the pits, looking like he will not have time for another lap. Skylar Lovering here down in P8. Muff on track right now? I don't see him, so I'm assuming no. Okay, my work for some reason. But that's fine. We're not gonna worry about that. It's fine. Nils here, looking to challenge that lap back in the middle of the sector. Plenty of lap to go. Every single time I look at that curb, I think it's on the other side. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough, Zach. How's it going, Muff? Such a cool Bentley. CMR 614 of Stephen Dunn here. Looking to come across the line and hopefully set a valid lap this time, as this will be Actually, he will have another chance if he doesn't. Okay, but he will have a chance to get one more lap in. Goes to P14, 2 seconds off of the pace. That's going to be a 1:41.9 for him. Let's jump on board here with Nils, as he currently has the pole position lap and is looking to make an improvement on it. I don't think anyone's going to be challenging him. Skylar Lovering potentially. Number 52 car, whereas he's behind right. He's one car behind him. So that'll give us a chance to see. Extremely tidy. Little short shift there. Up into second. Porsche very short on the gears as we now come barreling down into the mine shaft into the crocodiles. Approaching a car. I think that is one of the Trackalicious cars, but don't think that they will be impeding the lap. Bit wide. Now coming through the infamous Cheetah. How much curb? Just barely missing that curb onto the grass. Into the pits. Exciting. Stephen Lovering. Will he be able to challenge for that pole position? He's about 0.8 off of it. I don't think he will, but can he manage to make an improvement on his time here? He does, up into P4. Nice lap. Good one position gain there from Stephen at the end of the session. And cars coming in the lap. We see the final car actually coming across the line. Very quick end to the qualifying. And that will be that. We see Nils Naujix, number 96 Porsche. Oh, it's going to be a night race. Did manage to take that pole position at the end of that session. And Eric DeBon now switching over. Now every single name that I just learned how to pronounce is irrelevant because all the drivers are going to switch and I'm going to have to learn how to pronounce even more names. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Wrong button. Also, there we go. That's the button I wanted. All right. So, let's see here. Can I get a good camera angle? That's a pretty good camera angle, but it's dark. It's so dark. You can't see the liveries that well. That's okay. So, starting in P1 is Eric DeBon. 96 Porsche here. Jacob Shaber will be starting in P2 in the 202 Porsche. It's a Porsche front row lockout here. We have a Honda bringing up P3. Ian Hall. Lining up next to him is Stephen Lovering with a nice lap there at the end of qualifying to improve him over Johnny Minorum. I apologize in advance for the mispronunciations to everybody. Yeah, I'm going to mess some of these up. Tobias Gebel in P6. The 118 Audi. Ben Obendorfer in P7 in a Porsche as well. Joseph Kostovich lining up next to him in P8, 949 Ferrari. Our team, excuse me, our team oh my, Kononov, apologize. Our team Kononov there lining up in P9, Ali Raza in P10, Matt, our team in P11, Ben Brown in P12, and then 900 Aston Martin. Not too many Astons on the grid here tonight, at least not too many up towards the front row. Casey Schutte. Oh, come on, there's got to be a better livery viewing experience. That's a better viewing experience. Casey Schutte here in the 18 Audi. It ain't easy being cheesy. Neil Aldridge in P14. Christopher Flores in P15. Say that twice? I don't know. Stephen Dunn in P16. Sabo Gergely in... Yeah, Sabo, I think. Gergely in P17. Ricardo Mecking in P18. Just Jared Seckham in P19. Johnny Tracy in P20. Oscar Alvarez is going to be in P21 in another Aston Martin. We see Gaz Gasolina in P22, Lee Dormand in P23, Benjamin Heineman in P24, Shane Reese in P25, Matt Redfern in P26, Kevin Blanchette in P27, Turner Johnson in P28, Obendorfer Andreas is going to be down in P29 here in the BMW, number 3. We have Armad Petrovics in the number 30, or excuse me, in P30 in the number 720. We have Ricardo Sapien in the QV Motorsports car. There's so many names. I'm sorry. In P31, Aiden Grover in P32, Carlos Guzman in P33, Zamir Radu in P34, Andreas Borchers starting in P35. What happened there? Why is he starting in P30? Anyways. And TJ Washed starting at the back of the grid in P36. 36 cars on the grid here. Many more drivers in the session. And some awesome liveries to be seen, but it's night, so we can't really see them. Race starting at midnight. Let's check the track conditions and weather reports. Looking awfully bright and sunny for the foreseeable. Well, yeah, bright and sunny. It's looking awfully dry in the foreseeable future. Not so bright and sunny. And the car is now starting up. A little bit more light on the grid. South Africa not doing too much for the lighting on their tracks. Car is getting ready to get underway for the formation lap. Will be a little bit of a longer formation lap. We'll see if these drivers will be dangerous into T1 or not. I doubt it, as we have 6 hours on the clock. Car is now getting underway. Yeah, bright and moony. There you go. Good luck to everybody. As we will see all of these cars here getting ready for the 6 hours, preparing, getting heat into their tires. This is going to be quite the race. Hope everyone is excited. No, I am. This is just, I just want it to get underway. The formation lap's the worst part. Good time to hydrate, though. Real High, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, Simple Zach, for the permission to hydrate. I got a full water bottle. Hopefully it'll make it through the 6 hours. It should do. Yeah, what happened, Eric? Why are you down here in P35? It is in fact Kyalami salami time. Well, we're about halfway there too. We're almost there. Halfway through the lap. Event will have live stewarding, so if there are any incidents needing penalties, they will be dealt with accordingly and quite quickly. Any unjustified penalties would be removed as well. Wait, you got DQ'd? You got DQ'd from Wally. Huh? Wait, miscommunication with Amy. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, that's not great. Anyways, cars lining up here, 2x2, Noah's Ark formation, getting ready to come across the line here at Kyalami. This is going to be race 3 of the Enduro series here at Trackalicious and 949. And we are green at Kyalami. We're underway. Great start from that orange Audi back there, or Honda. I think it's an Audi. Get the relatives up. There we go. And oh, that's a massive send, massive collision. Jacob Shaber is off. We see Niels underway carrying on. That was, oh no, there's even more contact. Oh man, cars underway. This is a, I think we're gonna see a restart, everybody. I just have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna see a restart, I would imagine. This is what you would describe as carnage. Is this Formula E? I didn't watch the Formula E race. Did they have a they were down in Mexico? Where were they? I don't remember. Where do you watch Formula E? Yes, red flag, everyone red flag. Thank you, Miles, for the follow. I'm not seeing a restart. Are we not restarting? Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's why I wasn't really too into what was going on there. I figured as much we were going to be seeing a restart. Yeah, that wasn't the greatest. This is a 6-hour race. And yeah, I think that's enough said. So positions all staying the same. We are going to see the suspenseful outlap one more time. And we're going to see another race start. How did that just happen? I don't know. That looked like it was very avoidable. That's all I have to say. Yeah, someone out there that went from 30th to 10th is gonna be pissed. Yeah, what a start. They made it through the carnage and then just got, no, that's, yeah. SW4, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm, okay, there's the clip. Great. That was nutty. Hang on. Can you guys see this? No, you can't see it. Because I'm doing a window capture. Alright, whatever. Lame. I was going to show that on stream, but that's okay. That's okay. It is what it is. Everybody think about what you've done. Yes, I agree. Yeah, thanks, PMS. Oh, oops, I hit my mic. No, I think racing is good footage, personally, not crashing. But, you know, like I say, it happens. It happens. It's like everyone driving like it's a 10-minute sprint there, but that's, I don't know, that was crazy. Yeah, at least no one got hurt. Yeah, everyone managed to get out of the car safely. It's all good. Take a look at some liveries. Let's see here, Jacob Shaper. Oh! Oh! We're going too fast. It's so dark, though. Nice. It's a very cool livery. Got the 202 on the top. Representing MSR. Look at all those names. Not going to try to pronounce them. I apologize. Very basic livery, but very nice. From Ian Hall, this is. The 52 here of Skylar. Sort of a... I don't know. Is that like... gives me like GT40 vibes, but... I don't know. Clutch! Hey, welcome. East Coast Mike, thank you for the 5 months. Much appreciated, brother. Cheers to the best Mike on the West Coast. Sincerely, the best Mike on the East Coast. Hey, you know it, brother. Thank you for being here. Hope you saw that start. Why is the session start postponed again? What are we waiting on? I'm assuming they have their reasons, but that's very obnoxious. We'll be waiting here for another few minutes, everybody, in the dark. So, as I said, gives plenty of time to check out liveries. Oh, they're doing a briefing. That makes sense. That makes sense. We don't need to be a part of that. It's all good. Thank you, everyone, for the follow. Rage is fake. Thank you. Take a look at some more liveries. It's just so dark. Look at how dark. You can't even... This car is... It's a 404 error. Car's not even there. Car not found. Yeah, it's a 6-hour clutch. It's going to be quite the lengthy one. And considering that start, you would have thought it was a 10-minute race. Now this is a livery. Look at that. Orbendorfer's 727 livery there. It's very, very cool. Lots of effort gone into it. I don't know which crest that is, or coat of arms, rather. But what a livery. Yeah, I don't know coat of arms. Thank you, Fly, for the follow. Much appreciated. Man, you think this car's from 949? Rage is fake, welcome. Representing 949 undoubtedly here. Oh, we have the rivalry. 949. Well, not really rivalry, more friendship. Yeah, that was a start. I don't know if you want to call it a good start. It was a start. Trackalicious representing from Solly Raza here. in the Trackalicious C, B, A. I don't know. It's in one of them. You missed what happened. There's a yeah. I was gonna say someone has a link. That was you missed. Yeah. You didn't miss much, I guess. It's the 2 and 2. Look at this. Got James May representing Trackalicious with a yellow livery, or with a yellow logo. I don't think that's ever been done in history.
30 seconds.
Whoa, look at this. What the? Oh, I'm in the wrong camera mode. Oh, no. This is
20 seconds.
okay. There. Now we would have got pulled along. That's a cool livery. Big brain. Take a look at the Bentley before. Well, actually, we can take a look at a few more cars before everyone peels away. Got 36 cars on the grid here for start number 2. Cars getting underway. We'll pretend like that start number 1 just didn't happen. I think that's the best way to do it. And now, cars on their way. Eric DeBon leading us. Where do we leave off on liveries? Was the Bentley. Left off on the Bentley. Where's he? Done. It's even done. Roll. There we go. Look at that. A lovely livery. They even, oh, they do have the names. I was looking for them. I don't know whose names those are. Those names aren't Stephen Dunn. That's all I know. I drove into the wrong side of the car. It's a right-hand drive car. Alright. Had a 50-50 shot there. Car is now at the start of the pack coming through mine shaft. So we will be getting ready to resume productions momentarily. Cars getting heat into their tires. Hopefully we don't see a parking lot. Because, yeah, we don't need to see a parking lot again. That's alright. Race 1 didn't happen, everyone. Let's get the relatives up, please. Thank you. The grid very lit up. Alrighty, and now 2x2 Noah's Ark formation, rounding the start-finish line here. We have Nils Naujuk leading us underway. Jacob Schaber behind him. And we are racing here at Kyalami. Great start from all top 4 and top 6, in fact. And here we go. We have Johnny trying to make a move down the outside 3 wide into T1 just momentarily. Everyone coming together so far, so good. Porsche slipping out. What happened to the Porsche there? And what happened to my thing? Okay, there we go. We're good. Oh my goodness. We're good. Everyone's good. We're alive. Everyone's alive, mostly, I think. So far. Uh-oh. That's a Bentley getting bumped a little bit. Just some bumping and banging going on. It's all good. Oh my. And there's just so much happening. I just don't even know. Nils managing to pull out a tremendous lead already. There's some battling going on here for second position. Looking like Leighton is going to manage to hold that. Jacob Shaber lost out to that position from the start. Johnny Manurum is going to be behind them, trying to get into that action. See, Matter Team going side by side back here with, I'm not sure who this is at, Neil, that's Aldridge. Aldridge there, I think, managing to get by. And it's just so much. Jacob Hadberg here going side by side with the Bentley, coming out the start, finish straight into T1 and then T2. The Bentley cutting across to defend the inside. Switchback maneuver there from Jacob Hadberg. Jacob Hadberg trying to take the long way around, but this is going to put him under pressure from Provolone from behind her. That's not Provolone, it's Casey Schutte. Casey Schutte, though, losing out to the car next to him as well. Wow, Casey Schutte falling grips to quite a few here. That Audi not looking like it's holding on so far. It's under a lot of pressure. Currently down in P18. A big send from the 666 Mercedes. That's going to have the advantage. The AMG, what a save there from Redfern. I think that was. Oh, that's Jeremy Story. Excuse me, Jeremy Story. Oh, man, and side by side throughout the entire S section here. This is some incredible racing. Casey Schutte not willing to give that position up whatsoever, but it's looking like he's going to have to. Trying to get the exit here into Mineshaft. We go, barreling downhill. It looks like he is going to have to compromise. Gergely gets the overtake done. Looking a bit further back here, we have Christopher Flores trying to make a move here. It's the Aston Martin. Actually, it looks like he's fairly content behind the BMW for right now as we go into Sector 3 through Cheetah. Let's see who else is going to be battling. Shane Reese in the Trackalicious Enduro A car. Having a look, but not making anything of it there. Ollie Raza up in the 9th position, started in 10th if I'm not mistaken. Trying to put pressure here onto Ben Oberndorfer in front. Struggling for pace a little bit, actually. Might even have to start looking into the rearview mirror. I think these drivers fairly content, not wanting to go all out on the first few laps after a result of what happened, probably. But I say that, and we have Gergely here. He is managing to do absolute wonders and he just overtook Casey Schutte, and now is going to try to make the overtake here onto Jacob Padberg, is that? No, that's Mecking. Mecking, excuse me, gets overtaken. Bit of a flash there from Mecking. And then a big send back. Number 33 down the inside. We see cars off side by side. What the heck has happened? Oh my. Can I go back? What happened? I'm not sure this is who I want to see. Oh no, I think I messed up. We're currently back in time. Oh no, I messed up. I was on the wrong car. Jeffix, I'm sorry, the rookie races, that's an insult to the rookie races. No offense. The 24 is red flagged for server error. Oh man. People like, no joke though, the rookie races have been amazing. For anyone curious, we do have rookie series here at Trackalicious. You can check it out on SimGrid or in the Discord. It's our Monday series. It is probably one of the most popular leagues we have right now, at least by request. And it's quite the league, that's for sure. See some very good racing. Not too many pile-ups, surprisingly. In fact, I don't think we've seen any this season. I think we're round 1. We just had round 1 on Monday. It was the start. This Monday will be round 2. In fact, I can do the fancy schmancy thing and show the calendar. Look at that. Whoa, why is it lagging behind? Okay, maybe I don't do that because it doesn't like it. Never mind. What track is this coming Monday? Yeah, I don't know why it lags behind. But you can see here. Got Masano. No, we don't. We have Silverstone. Wait, March 6th? Huh? Is that accurate? Hold on. Don't we have one this Monday? Yeah, round 2 is Imola on January 16th. Oh, because that... I see what's going on. It's the different... Yeah. Ooh, Clutch, get in there. There's rookies and non-rookies, in fact. You can check it out on SimGrid there. Dude, Imola's great. I don't know what your problem with Imola is. No problem, Mike. Check out the front runners. How are they doing? Yep. Naujic's here. Absolutely gone. Skylar Lovrink here, managing to pull a decent bit onto Austin. Leighton Austin here. Managing to fall back just a bit. Fairly content with his position. Drivers, as I said, not wanting to risk it all here this early. I say that, and we see some side-by-side battling. Turner Johnson here battling with the 212 car there of Henneman. Henneman managing to hold that position, though. Not sure what just happened to Mad Redfern there. Managed to take that inside line quite a bit. I'm not sure if he lost on position. Sabo under threat from Christopher Flores behind. Neil Aldridge pressuring Jacob Padberg. Jacob Padberg down in P11. Driving the BMW. Not the greatest race from Jacob, in my opinion. I think he would say the same so far. Although there are some extremely rapid people in this lobby. Roman Yakis. He is going to be trying to pressure Ben Brown in front of him for P8. These top 10 seem to be quite content with their positions, I would say. Let's take a look at positions gained here real quick. Let's see. See Shane Reese here. Shane Reese starting in P25 up to P16. So quite the start from the BMW. Shane Reese in the Trackalicious Enduro A. We also have Matt Redfern here behind him. He also, starting in P26, made up 9 positions. Oberford Andreas making up 11 positions, starting in P29 up to P18. This is just these 3 drivers currently battling it out. In fact, this is some close battling back here. This pack, Carlos Guzman trying to make a move here onto the 144 AMG. Side-by-side action here through Sector 1 into Barbecue. That Aston Martin looks like it is going to lose out. Carlos Guzman, in fact, actually, I think under pressure from Andreas Borchers as well. And that's Casey Schutte trying to make a move around the outside of Sunset, trying to take the long way around. What a bold move, and he manages to get it done into the next corner. Casey Schutte looking quite rapid right now. Casey Schutte making up ground so far. Where did he start? Casey Schutte started in P13, dropping 11 positions. So not the greatest start, but making up ground nonetheless. Joseph Kostovich started in P8 up to P4. Fastest lap right now going to Nause Naujix with a 141.2. 141.7 from Skylar Levering, so actually not too far off the pace. But Niels, he is just gone right now. That is true, we did have a lap 3 incident. Porsche trying to make a move onto the BMW in front. Action behind as well. Turner Johnson and Andreas Borchers going side by side. Casey Schutte trying to get his nose in there to get a job done. Switchbacks left and right from both of these drivers. In fact, why don't we hop on board with Casey Schutte, as he has probably the best view in the house of this battle. Looking quite strong so far is Casey Schutte, minus the 11 position loss. Not sure what happened there. Provolone, if you can give me some insight on that, maybe. I see you're in chat. Battle subsiding for right now. Coming into Mineshaft, though, we'll see if anything can get done. Top 10 have checked out quite a bit. We see side-by-side action from the BMW. That's number 5. Wow, Andreas making up massive ground. Andreas starting in P35, I think. Getting by Henneman there. Oh, you had a lap 3 incident. Was that what happened up in Le Cup? BMW on BMW here. I think Henneman trying to make a move around the outside. Actually, that's Andreas, excuse me. Oh, it's Andre. Oh, man. It's Andreas Borchers and Oberfor Andreas. Okay. Or, excuse me, not Oberfor. Whatever. We're... So many names. Oh, it is Oberfor Andreas. I was right. Casey Schutte now under threat from Carlos Guzman behind. Trying to make up some ground as well. Move from the AMG here. A little bit of contact, some bumping and banging. Not too bad, though. McLaren getting it overtaken here by the AMG, it looks like. Almost trying to make it 3 wide is that Honda. Petrovic does get by the Honda as well. Follows him. Is that a Honda? Yeah, it is. It's Monerman. Monerm. Ben Brown has managed to catch Ollie Raza. 900 Aston Martin here on the tail of Ollie. Jump on board with him, see how he's managing to fare here as we come into the S's. Running a bit wide is Ollie Raza in front. That's going to give Ben maybe an opportunity to gain him on the exit here. Not quite, though. Now dropping the mine shaft we go. And it does look like actually he is quite content right now, Ben Brown. Gonna think better. Wait for another moment. Car taken into the gravel, taking a little bit of a rally route. I know the Dakar is going on. Actually, is it still going on? A lot of racing. Lots of endurance racing this week. It's very interesting. Tracklicious 6 hour, Le Mans Virtual, Dakar. I don't know, I'm sure there's more. What do I know? I just talk about it. Ollie Raza trying to make a move here. Getting a bit impatient, it looks like. Trying to go for any opportunity he can. Going for the switchback here and switchback there. Nothing seems to be working, though, for Ollie Raza. Ben Brown doing a great job defending in that Aston Martin 4P7. Bit of a train going on right now. Sector 3 quite difficult to overtake into. Gonna have to bide his time here. Now coming through Cheetah. Everyone extremely conservative through Cheetah. No one even getting close to the curb. Curb is quite hard to spot in these dark conditions. And if you hit that curve, you're not going to be having a good time. You're going to be in the gravel and potentially the wall. Spoiler alert, is less than ideal. A little bit of side-by-side action here into T2. Is that a bit of damage on the diffuser there of that AMG? Doesn't look like much if it is. Can't tell if that's just paint splatter or actual damage. Gurgley there managing to hold that position. So far, so good. No big incidents just yet. Drivers coming in. We see the 101 car in the pits. Not sure what that's about. Jeremy Story in the pits. They have been for the past 30 seconds. That's less than ideal to be looking ahead for Bathurst at this time of the race. Yeah, plenty of time. Wait, what are you talking about, Blue? You're not talking about your team. Is this real life racing? What are you talking about? $6.14? This. Okay. Shane Reese trying to make a move onto Andreas, it looks like. Or is that actually maybe Andreas just got by? I think Andreas just got by Shane Reese. Go ahead and ride along with Andreas here, as he is now going to be pressuring the number 75 car of Redfern, excuse me. Okay, Blue. Now that's what you call letting someone by. I don't think Redfern wanted anything to do with Andreas there. Letting him go through crocodiles without any incident. I mean, just literally getting completely out of the way there. Which is fair enough. I would too. Andreas, extremely rapid. In fact, let's see. Andreas already has made up 19 positions. He has made up the most positions out of anyone. In fact, it's not even close. No one is in the double digit. I take that back. TJ Washed. Starting in last position, started in P36. He has managed to make up 10 positions up to P26. And is in a little bit of a scrap himself. Yellow flag. We see a car off the tracks. See what happened here. Man, ooh, just a big tank slapper. He's off. Okay, I need to do that. That's dedication. That's dedication, Blue. Looks like we got a bit of a scrap up here for P5. I think the 188 struggling for pace just a little bit. Under some heavy pressure from Ben Brown behind. Ali Raza as well getting involved, trying to make the overtake himself onto Ben, as I think he's been trying to do for a while now. They're not really having too much luck. Ali Raza, though, quite the head on his shoulders, not one to make any rash moves for sure. Oh, side-by-side action. What the heck? Just a weird camera angle. Okay, Blue. We'll get that marked down on the calendar. My agents will contact your agents. Five-second penalty from Shaber. Not sure how he managed to obtain that. What game is this? Yes. It's very dark. That's what game this is. Gasolina there off the track. It's a good train of cars, I will say. This Jag, David Funk here trying his best to get, well, involved in the train. About a second back. Here we go. Ben Brown trying to make a move here. Ollie Raza has fallen off the pace a good bit. Well, looked like he was going to make a move. He still is going to try. This is, yeah, not really the best time to be doing that. Oh, no, not really, SW. We're kind of just in the fart on and, you know, not hit each other phase. Big send. Into T2. Can he manage to make it stick? Running wide is going to be... Wow, actually, he makes that stick easily. Now looking up ahead to the Porsche. Auburn Ford. Wow, saying that name fast doesn't work. Auburndorfer. Bit of a send. No, I would imagine it's going to be a little bit, hopefully. Until we get a you can't park there 1.3. Had a couple rally moments. Other than that, it's been some fairly clean racing. I think our leader has managed to check out by 13 seconds in the first 30 minutes. Skylar Lovering driving his own race. Literally has no one even near him. I mean, to be fair, neither does Joseph Kostovich. Ben, though, he's got to keep an eye on his rearview mirror. He's got about a second till Ben. There's two Bens. Orbendorfer and Ben Brown. Ollie Raza having a look there onto Tobias. Actually, not even just a look. He's going to have a full send. Tobias, I think he's been... I don't think he's fighting those. Because he's been overtaken in that corner multiple times. I don't think he fought that. Gasolina here in the Audi. Pushing along, trying to get Andreas in front. What the heck? Almost forgot that T1 was there. And into T2. Manages to make it stick. Andreas not fighting. Drivers being extremely respectful of one another. Benjamin Henson here, trying to make a move in a section that's very tricky to do so. Did I say Henson? Henneman. Hanneman? Henneman? Hanneman? Hanneman. Okay, thank you. We'll see if he can get anything done here into T1. He has fallen off in Sector 3 just a little bit. It's going to be quite the send if he does manage it, or T2 rather. I hate that T1, well, this is T2, even though it should be T1. But it's not. So, you gotta do what you gotta do. Carlos Guzman, he's managed to catch up to Andreas here. Orbendorfer Andreas. We'll see if they've managed to battle whatsoever. Hop on board with the Aston. See how he's faring. Lap times around this position, we're looking at 1:44.0 from basically P27 down. Looking at 1:42 from P26 up, roughly 1:43. So that's roughly where the pace split off is. Thank you, Brandon, for the follow. Much appreciated. You hear that traction control kicking in, doing wonders there. I don't know. I don't like a car with heavy traction control. I say that and I drive the McLaren, which if you turn the traction control above like 3, you're just wasting your time. Oh, and that's going to give a really good opportunity here. Carlos Guzman backs off though into Cheetah. Let's see if they can still keep the pressure on into the next lap though. He's going to have a really good opportunity running wide there. Was Andreas. This is going to give the good exit to Carlos Guzman in the Aston Martin. He's going to have a look just a little bit after T1 tucks into the inside. The BMW not going defensive at all. Late on the brakes, though, he manages to keep it. Can he keep it on track? Both of them do. And the 2-2-3 cars spun around almost, and what a save! What a save! And he does manage to get the overtake done even with the extreme drift. Absolutely insane. Yeah, that V12. Is this the V12? I never can tell. Oh, it's the Crazy Rabbits. Yeah, because they're Crazy Rabbits. Duh. Not that that makes any sense whatsoever, but it makes sense to me, and that's all that matters. So, okay, Guzman is okay. Another exotic car choice here. Yeah, they're somewhat taking the tortoise approach, though, in this race, not the hare approach. But we all know who won at the end, so that's, like I said, he who laughs last laughs first, or something like that. Perhaps. Let's check on the leaders. Nils getting into lap traffic. Having to contend with that just a little bit. Well, he's been contending with it for a while. Has a 16-second lead over Skylar Lovering in less than an hour. And Skylar is driving rapid. That he's putting in last lap 141.4. But that just can't cope. Nils. Oh. Is that, I'm assuming that's not his normal car. What does Funk normally drive? Casey Schutte making a move here on to Johnson. Johnson late enough onto the brakes, though, to defend it. Glowing red are those Audi's tailpipes as the V10 powers this one along. He drives the Audi? Okay. What's going on here? I think Petrovic's maybe had a bit of an error there as he just lost a position and quite a bit of time to Jacob Shaber. Kind of caught that out of the corner of my eye. We'll see. We have the leader catching up to this group of traffic here. This might affect this battle quite a bit. We'll see how Nils manages to deal with it when he gets to it. Jacob Shaber with a 5-second penalty. I think I said that earlier, but I'm not sure. Whoa, big tank slapper. Mike Burkhoff, was that a tank slapper? Am I right? Since you're so critical. Everyone's a critic. What just happened? What the? Did David Funk just lose a position? I don't think he was. No, he's. What the? Oh. That's lame. No, that wasn't. Was it just a wiggle? Is that what you would call it? Yeah, we got another parking. Whoa. Now, was that a tank slapper from Oscar? That was a tank slap? Oh, wait. Wait, what are you saying? What are you saying yup to? How's Nils dealing with this traffic? He has just caught up to him. Ali Raza has closed the gap quite tremendously to Gable. Quite a few Audis on the grid here tonight. I feel like you don't see that too often. Austin there with a 5-second penalty. Not sure when he managed to get that. Thank you, Ziwa, for the follow. Generally, though, not all the time. Here we go. This is going to be the moment for Ali Raza, potentially. Oh, but he has to back out. This is... What the heck? What happened here? I think someone took Cheetah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Absolutely clobbering the curve of Cheetah and really quickly rejoining the track without control. Extremely scary. Manages, though, to not get collected, thankfully. That could have been quite bad. Because I was watching F1, and they have tank slappers all the time, and they save them. So, dude, GT cars, do they just not have enough torque to have a tank slapper? There's a send. Casey Schutte going defensive on the outside this time, as he's made that move in the past, but Manuram is going to get the job done. Nice overtake there from the Honda. And Manuram now looking ahead to Johnson in the AMG. He is catching him quite quickly. Gasolina here. Well, I was about to say making an attempt on TJ Wash. TJ Wash, though, getting out of the way and letting him by. It's... What? Manuram? Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's... Manuram. I need a first grade vernacular breakdown on this one. Because what you sent looks the same to me. Reading is not my strong suit, unfortunately. Which is really unfortunate when, for the next 5 hours and 15 minutes, I'm going to have to be reading constantly. But hey, we make do. And this is why we have chat to correct me. Menrum. Is it Menrum? Oh, that's not the way you want to be going. 404 car has managed to lose the track. 404 track not found at this point, and is... What? Wow. Very... I mean, that was just lovely. Like, genuinely. There isn't a UF for the R. Menrum. Wait. Oh. Manerm. Is it Manerm? Manerm. That would make sense. Okay, lovely. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so gonna Minerm. Wait. Minerm. Yes, Minerm. Okay. Okay. We got it. Andreas Porchere's here very deep and gets an overtake done as we have to him, I think, there. Andreas up to 12th position. He did start in P. What is 35? He's made up 23 positions so far, and he is not going to hold off. He wants a 24th. And it looks like he is going to get it handed to him, but not quite. Around the final corner, onto the gravel. He's going to go side by side now with the AMG of Jeremy Story, who's a lap down. Not what you want to be doing when you're in the middle of a battle. Jeremy Story looking a little bit unhappy with the error there, giving him a wee bit of a flash. Holy cow, what? Lateral G, 13 months? My goodness. Thank you. I'm like speechless. Ooh, that is months. That's over a year. Holy cow. Thank you very much. Absolute legend. Goated, indeed. I don't even think I got... Where's my subscription? I don't know how long I've been subbed for. I know I have, I'm close, but I'm not that close. That's crazy. Casey Schutte. He's been battling all race, it seems. We're getting close to an hour into this session. We will probably be seeing some pit stops happen relatively soon with some driver swaps. So that will be exciting to see the first driver swaps. Now that I've gotten to know and pronounce pretty much all of these names, it's time to disregard all of them until they come back on later. Yeah, it has been an eventful race for you. Dealing with minor damage as well, yeah. Dude, Sway, I don't think you I'm so bad at reading. I'm not, like, I've never been tested, but I'm 99% sure I'm dyslexic. No, I think it's me. It's not you, it's me. Benjamin Hennerman trying to make a move on to Aldridge. It's both of us? Yeah, fair enough. %, Mike. All right, yeah, true. True. Austin here with a 5-second penalty, battling for P7 currently. Will fall back, actually, as of right now, 5 positions, or 4 positions, down to P12. Just from that penalty alone. So managing the field from P8, well, really from P7 back to, yeah, about P12, extremely close. Not a margin for error between them, really. Which Austin has already made an error, and he's gonna have to get. Oh man, can't speak. He's gonna have to pay for it. 5 seconds, in fact. Couple packs here battling it out, Henderman. Under quite the pressure from, well, never mind. Lets him by. Manrum. Is that right? Manrum. I hope so. I have already forgot. Oh, man. Small brain. Where's the... I don't even remember who has the big brain livery. Oh, wait. It's them. I think. No, it's not. It's not Ali Raza. Ali Raza doesn't have the big brain livery. Who was it? Oh, I got it right, actually. Hold on. Oh my. Why don't... Wait. Where'd the livery go? Well, I thought they had a big brain on it. It's just dark. Oh, it's these guys. It's Aldridge. Yeah, you're right. There's multiple big brain racing cars. Of course there is. Although he's in a battle right now. Yeah, it's fine. We'll look at the livery. There we go. It's a cool livery. Oh yeah, get that motion sickness. How's Naudrix here? How's he doing? He's navigating traffic and he's got a 20-second lead over Lovering. Cool. Next. Nothing against him. He's driving perfectly. It's just that's the problem. He's driving perfectly. Skylar Lovering here as well, driving perfectly, but yeah, just lapping about 3/10 a lap slower consistently, and that's just enough for him to edge out the lead slowly but surely. Nice. Ben Brown here is going to be catching Ben Ober for these Battle of the Bens here. Who's the best Ben? So far, Ben Brown, he's been wanting it, but Ben Obendorfer, he's been managing to hold on to that title for the best Ben, well, so far for the past, like, hour. And still haven't seen any pit stops. Well, we've seen one pit stop from a car at, like, the beginning that might have been damage related. But no scheduled pit stops as of yet. Not sure when they will be pitting. Kyalami is a longer track, so the fuel usage will be, well, up there compared to, you know, like the Hungaroring and things. Obviously. Kyalami being a, what is it, a 2.8 mile Grand Prix circuit. Also one of my favorite tracks. I love Kyalami. South African track with loads of history. Hopefully to see it in Formula One again at some point. We will see. It's just got a little bit of everything. It's got high-speed corners. It has a low-speed corner. Yeah, it's got a couple. It's got like 2 low-speed corners. But it's just very challenging. It does have a nice sunset, even though it is one of the corner names, which isn't confusing. Thank you, Yorkshire Micker. Isn't that an insult? I hope that's not an insult. Ben Brown navigating traffic quite well. Yeah, it needs some rework before it goes to F1. But it doesn't need much rework. Hey, Casey Schutte absolutely just stuck behind that AMG, it seems. Andreas here. Is he going to be making a move? Matter Team has managed... In fact, this group here has managed to close up tremendously. Matt is going to be... What am I doing? There we go. Matt under Ricardo, excuse me, under heavy pressure. And barreling down the start-finish straight. These 3 cars all very impatient to get the job done, but no one having an opportunity. All 3 of these guys driving extremely well. And Andreas starting to make a move. This is it. And there's a bit of contact. I think it's shoved wide a little bit. There might not have been contact, though. I don't know. But what a send, nonetheless. Andreas getting the hurry up on for sure. Up to P11 now after starting in P35. Man, that's a statement to say. Look at Carlos Sainz drive. Honestly, it's been pretty light on the bumping and banging so far. Considering we're an hour in. Well, you think this is a boring F1 circuit, or do you think this would be a boring F1 circuit, Beachley? I don't know. I don't know if it would have good racing or not in F1, with the modern F1 cars. I'd like to think it would. It has good racing in other series. It has really good racing in other series, in fact. Casey Schutte finally is going to be making a move. He's in P21. Can he manage to hold it? as we get ready to go into the crocodiles. And coming up into Cheetah, he does look like he has that position secured finally. Casey shooting up to P20. Hennerman is in the pit. I think that is our first scheduled stop here of today. Just over an hour into the race. Andreas battling here with Matt, our team still, and Ollie Raza behind. This is going to come down a lot to strategy, I think. I would imagine drivers taking fuel and tires at each stop. You know, I wasn't going to say anything, but I think you're right, Provolone. Because he was in P22, wasn't he? And now he's managed to pull away already. Turner Johnson and Alvarez there. Yeah, I thought so too. Okay. Yeah, what a move then. Andreas rounding the final corner onto the start-finish straight here. He's within about 4/10 of the car in front. I don't think that's going to be enough to make a move. That BMW raw power versus the Audi. They look about equal. Haven't had a report since lap 7? Holy cow. For reference, we're on lap 36. Good job, everyone. More drivers in the pits. See how long they manage to spend in there. Turner Johnson. I think we see a car coming out. Actually, wait, no, who was that? That was 96. 96, where are you? I can't find them for some reason on my thingamabobber. There we go. Okay, it's Eric DeBon. Eric DeBon now. Oh, that was the leader. I was looking too far back. So, we see Eric DeBon now in the car. Nils out of the car. We'll see if Eric has the pace to keep that up. I would imagine he does. Eric DeBon, extremely rapid. So, best lap from Nils, a 140.8. We'll see if Eric DeBon can manage to top that. He jinxed us. Okay, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Lots of drivers coming in for pit stops. See, 32-second stop there from Petrovic's. It tells me... I just don't understand. Okay, wait. No, it does. Okay, 32 seconds from Ben. 32... Both Bens with a 32.7 second pit stop, actually. That's crazy. So taking the basically exact same strategy. No, it's glitched. It's glitched. It's saying that all of them are 32.7. It's okay. Never mind. Oh wait, but that's their lap. Wait, why is it comparing their? I don't know. It's okay. This we're learning. It's fine. Back on track now is Mike Burkov behind the wheel of the 42. The driver swaps happening through and through the field. Skyler Leverick still out. We have Roman Ukes. He is as well still out. Leighton Austin, Joseph Kostovich in the pits. We'll see if he stays in. Is he driving by himself? I don't know if Kostovich is a teammate. I think this crazy guy might be by himself, but I'm not sure. Andreas is going to be coming into the pits, who will be taking over for him. Tobias in the pits as well. Tobias, are you going in? Oh, you're solo. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, man. Tobias, absolute nut crazy in the coconut. Who message? You want a booth partner? Yes. Absolutely, Blue. Do you want me to steal you? I'll steal you. Two men? Okay. Let me know. Eric Gakosian is now behind the wheel of the number 5 Trackalicious Enduro B car. Juan Kairos is behind the number 16 Audi. Every name that I've... I love driver swaps, don't get me wrong. But boy, are they confusing. Michael Lee in the car now. Jason Provolone is in the car. Grab ya? Alrighty. Where'd you go? Where'd you... Oh, you... Okay. Welcome, my boy Blue.
Howdy.
How's it going, brother?
Can't complain. As I threw up in chat, 614 Bentley had a little bit of a suspension issue, so we decided to just yoink the car. We got a race in France tomorrow, so boys got a plane to catch, and we gotta get the car over there. So that's what we're doing.
Lame.
Like the illusion of realism. Mike, the illusion of realism.
I had no idea what the heck you were talking about.
The illusion of realism. Just like how Jason Provolone, who we're on board with right now, has got a Sargento sponsorship.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, the big cheese.
Okay, here, I will stream my Discord window so you can have live timing rather than Twitch. Yeah, and here we see some action, actually. Provolone is not easy being cheesy, and he's doing what he can while being cheesy.
Yeah, two Audis going getting a little close, snuggly with each other, if you will.
Yes, you could describe it as that. Gasolina in the number 1 Audi, who I don't think has made a pit stop yet. Or have they? If they did, they didn't swap drivers.
He's, I believe Gaz is solo. Like Tobias Gable and our buddy from 949, Kostovich. So I think we got a couple solo guys going right now.
Absolute nuts.
Nuts. Nut jobs. And better yet, Kostovich, wicked quick, got mega pace, and he does it all in VR.
Yeah, man's an absolute legend.
Yeah, I can't imagine if someone like spun Coasty, if you had to like take the VR headset off, because I would throw up. I would not be able to do that. He's a freak. But sitting in P3 right now in that Rari, he's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, and Eric DeBon, let's see here, what last lap lapping at a 142.7. So far not quite with the pace that Nils had, but we'll see.
You also have to, you got to think that he's got full tank of fuel right now. It's probably going to last him a good hour or so. I think Niles was probably cranking out quick laps at the lower leader level.
He actually wasn't. He set that lap extremely early on.
Okay.
And yeah, it stuck. A very quick lap.
Yeah, he's, Niles is, races here and there, right? He's not anyone super large. It was really cool to actually see him and share the track with him for sure. That was a little bit of a fangirl moment for me, personally.
Awesome. Yeah, he stormed away with the lead. That's for sure.
Yeah, and he's incredibly talented, and not to knock Eric either. Devon's kind of ran away. He ran away at Donington, and he raced really, really hard at Suzuka. So I wouldn't, Devon's no slouch for sure.
We're just talking two different levels of alien.
Yes, yeah. There's extraterrestrial and there's alien, for sure.
Jason Provolone, man, this car has been in like constant scraps. I love it.
Yeah, he's hunting down Alvarez there. He's closing that, trying to close that gap up the best he can. Alvarez doing a good job, just kind of keeping Provo honest right now.
Yeah,
if Jason wants to make a move, he's got to really make it for sure.
And that seems like how, I mean, I would say it seems like how a lot of people have been driving, but also I don't think Jason is too eager to get the job done, but I say that and it looks like he is extremely eager to get the job done, so I don't know. I don't know what's on this man's mind. What happened here? Shane Reese facing the wrong way on track. Hey, can I catch it? I hope I caught it. I did.
Let's see what went wrong here.
Oh, he murdered the cheetah curb. Yeah.
That curb, it takes a toll.
Luckily, there was no one around because that was...
Hold your brakes.
Yeah.
Hold your brakes.
Quite the re-entry.
Nice little spin move to get himself back oriented on track. But yeah, now he sees P18 right behind him. That 182 Aston definitely cleared that gap for sure. So Reese is going to have to put some bangers in a damaged car.
Yeah, and they have to get a grip for that really quickly. I'm not sure if he's came into the pits yet. Probably most drivers at this point have. Oh, yeah, I can see that on my program. What am I talking about?
Oh, you silly goose.
Johnny has yet to... Well, he is in the pits. So
there's Menurum, I think, is what we decided, right? Menurum.
Let me go back and read the chat. Give me a second.
Yeah, he's sitting in P6, that 404. Team Waifu Squad. I love it. That's awesome.
Here we have a couple follows. Follow from Phantom Racer and follow from Ben22. Thank you, guys.
Shout out to Phantom Racer. It's a sick name.
Dude, he's racing into Phantom-like. Yannick,
man,
thank you.
Imagine a Rolls-Royce Phantom GT3 car. Man, ooh.
That'd be pretty... That'd be sick.
We got a couple non-meta cars going at it.
Yeah,
Canadian
Aston V8,
yeah.
or excuse me, Aston V12 and a little bit of a Jag.
Yeah, that's Kevin Blanchette, the man, the myth, the legend. He loves his non-meta cars.
Having a little bit of a trip to the gravel.
Hey, you gotta stay on the black stuff.
And we'll be getting lapped now by 900 car of Hearn. Jason Provolone, he cannot get this done.
Now, granted, he's got, you 4 hours and 45 minutes. You don't want to make up one position in 4 hours and 45 minutes, but, you do have some time, right? And maybe he's just waiting on Alvarez to make a mistake and capitalize. Right there, actually, Alvarez just dips a toe into the dirt.
Yeah, might give him a good bit of a run, but I've seen both of them make their mistakes. And, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think Provolone's just content. Eric DeBon's lap time's now coming down. What is the camera doing? Okay. Eric DeBon's lap time's coming down. 141.7 from him last lap. But
faster than me. I love the way the Porsche, that rear exhaust, how it lights up at night. Ooh, man, it gets me going. I love that. Look at that.
That's actually that's cooler than the Audi.
Yeah.
I really like the way the Audi does it. Here, where's an Audi at? The camera, make up your mind.
Yeah, we're on I'm on the comms with the race director for the TV stuff, and we're gonna have to fire that cameraman. That's for sure. He's not doing a great job. Yeah, here's my buddy TG. Yeah, look at those. He's making those exhaust pipes work.
Yeah, they're just not, like you said. I thought that this was the coolest exhaust, but I've never seen the Porsche one before, I guess, at night.
Porsche takes the cake.
Like,
it's
not
like
even
a
close.
pissed off baboon looking at you, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. Very red.
Very red, yeah, very red. Or a mandrill. I don't know the exact technical term.
No, I think
I'm not a biologist.
I think it's a baboon. I think you're right. Those are the ones that have massive red rumps.
Yeah, and that's what Eric DeBon has. He's got his orange rump, and he makes a nice little move there to get past Olin. Makes it look easy.
I don't think Olin was fighting that too much.
Yeah, he is blue flagged, but you never know when you're on both sides. It's definitely a kind of, you got to be a compadre with each other.
That is a game of trust at a certain point. That bonnet doesn't look fully attached to Shane Reese's. No, not Shane Reese. Excuse me. Wait, who was I just looking at? No, it is Shane Reese. Yeah, Shane Reese's bonnet does not look like it's fully attached. And
it's got to be from that incident earlier where he kind of gave the wall a little kiss.
Yeah.
But you can see that 182 Aston. They're foaming at the mouth for him to move along. But Sacombe right by him. I believe Sacombe's racing with some new gear too. I think he just got some semi-tube stuff. So one of the Sacombes did. I'm not sure if it's that Sacombe.
I don't think. Wait, it is this. Wait, Justin? Was it Jeremy?
So. Yeah.
Because I don't. Oh no! And he's Neil's around. What the frick is happening?
Oh, nice save
what
there.
What is happening?
No. Neil Aldridge, Big Brain Racing, takes it. Pow right in the kisser.
What
Guys having to avoid that track. Or that car on track.
What just happened?
Oh. Let's see if we can get a detail here. I believe that's gas right there, gasolina.
Yeah, I think so. Did I go back too far? Oh, that's curb.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I saw. Oh no! Oh, that was really unfortunate. That all happened off the track.
Yeah. Great. To be honest, post incident, good job by those guys being predictable and letting those other guys go by. But yeah, having 3 cars in there, that sucks.
It's like one person went deep, the other guy was like, yeah, that's a great idea. I'm gonna go deep too.
Yeah, just kind of followed the line and went for it. So you got the. Hey, you want to give that a shot?
No. You were about to.
I was about to. Ville Sousa? The 182 Aston is trying to climb back up. It looks like Provo went through. Provo got past our buddy, the other Aston.
Did he finally?
Alvarez. Yeah.
He's still
someone going into the pits too.
Still in P22. Come on, Provolone, step it up.
I think some people are maybe pitting. Yeah, we got Reese in the pits. He's probably fixing that damage.
Yeah, I would imagine.
A little bit more gas.
I think those are unscheduled for sure, because everyone has made their pit stop as of now. We have 2 pit stops now from Beckman, and 2 pit stops from Molnar.
Christoph Molnar? Molnar sounds bad. Racing in the Sonax AMG.
Sway, let's not. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay, cool. Appreciate it.
Yes, appreciate it.
Yeah, so you don't know you don't know what just happened, but that's fine. It's all good.
Yeah, no, I'm completely in the dark. We're on board with the 666. 666 Sonax AMG Evo. He's trying to get past P35. So he made it past Bond in that BMW that's in P35. Looking to unlap himself on that 87 Honda. He wants Moffitt. He wants Moffitt in the that's the Crazy Rabbits.
Oh,
man.
Oh, this is going to be the opportunity he's looking for. Into the S's. Moffitt is just going to give that up.
Yeah, not a whole lot of try there by Moffitt. I think he knew that he was kind of beat. He makes that mistake, goes off. Molnar takes advantage.
Yeah.
The, hungry Hungarian.
Jeremy Story in the pits?
For Boa Esports.
Why?
Let's take a look. I suck at this. He's not. Oh.
Wait, where's I suck at this?
I suck at this. Jake Wells.
Oh, Jake Wells. I forgot about that. I'm so not you. There's too many names to remember.
No, this is why, Mike, it's a beautiful thing that we have going here. I know everybody, so.
But do you know
the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Have yet to meet him. But he makes great apple turnovers, though, so. Yeah, Jake Wells, Dark Horse Racing. He's teamed up with Washed Up Squid, I believe. Okay. They're running that autism awareness livery. Love it. It's very, very cool.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh. Let's click the right buttons.
Yeah, very cool. Made by Washed Up Squid, one of the drivers. And I always I appreciate that. Yep, T-Wash. Couple Americans, couple Canadians.
It's hard to appreciate the livery and the. Oh God, we're tilted.
Oh, we're so tilted.
Oh man.
Looks good though. That was a good shot. That was pretty cool.
It makes me like motion sick. I don't know.
There's apparently, according to our buddy Guzman here, there's no stint timer, so it makes things a bit interesting.
Oh. So theoretically, okay. So the slow drivers are just like, get me out of the seat. I've done my 5 laps.
I've done what I needed to do for you now. Go away. We actually had is that Lee Dorman? Yep,
yeah.
Coming back into that. That was the Jeremy Story car, right?
Yes. Just a little bit too much curb. Very safe rejoin though.
Yeah, great job by him. Good awareness. There was that other BMW coming back, so that's got to be cold tires causing that.
Is that a battle map? No, that's not. It's not for position. Villasauce?
Villasauce? We're gonna offend him at this point, Mike.
Villasauce? Oh, there's no S at the end. I'm dyslexic.
Yeah, we're getting there. Eric warned me. I think it's Villasusa.
Oh, so it's it's like Versosa, but not.
I think we're gonna have to get some confirmation there. If anyone in the chat wants to give us that.
Villasusa. Villasusa sounds right.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. I mean, and Provolone, that one we can get. The Sargento man himself coming up on the battle between Tacome. Oh man.
Little bumping and banging.
Largy bargy. Oh, and Provolone's going to take advantage of that battle right there.
Yes, he is.
To the outside. Nice job by...
Okay, that's not going to work for him. He's sticking with it. What?
Yeah,
how did he get such a good run? He was out on the marbles.
That Audi acceleration is insane. Not going to lie to you.
He's already got it done, like, into turn 1. And then into turn 2, he's already sold it.
I call this turn 1. I'm with you there. This is T1.
It's T2, unfortunately.
I know.
I know. I wish it wasn't so, but it is.
Yeah, nice stick work there by Provolone. Just getting committed. We saw him kind of dragging his butt early on, but I think something's lit a fire under him, and hopefully he's got a good extinguisher in that car because he's moving.
Yeah. Hopefully not, though, because those tailpipes are ripping, and if that's the fire that's under his rear.
Yeah, he's got something to use that fire extinguisher on. Molnar.
Not sure what happened there. I saw a little bit of a yellow flag from Molnar there, but Like he's just
Maybe
kind of in traffic right now.
minor contact, maybe. He's got some guys, trackless
What
zone, Mike
the
Burkhoff.
heck?
Wow, that's a lot of guys right there.
Can I get a better view of this? Look at that.
Yeah. Konikov in the 969, or the 696. I'm dyslexic too, Mike, so. Oh, hey, the man, the myth, the legend.
Holy sense. Oh, that's Eric DeBon.
Yeah, in P1 there, he's just trying to get through traffic. And you kind of got to be a little mean-ish.
Yeah, now that I think about it, that probably has everything to do with why Eric DeBon isn't as fast as...
He's got a lot more traffic to compete with.
I don't think he's had a clean lap yet, so yeah.
But he's so good. I mean, racing with... he's lapped me. I'm a mid driver, right? I'm not anywhere near these guys. He is so good at navigating traffic, I got to admit. As a guy that he's blue flagged many a time, he's trust me, he's got to like lead me. He's really good at being an overtaking driver. Oh man,
That was
one Evo there.
Yeah, that was almost an incident, but
Is that an Evo? No, it's an M4 or M4. M6, big boy.
oh yeah.
Yeah, another little bit of a meme, quote-unquote meme car. Get some passing warning there by Austin in P6. Trying to get up to Hearn.
Welcome, Whelp
Now they
Cakes.
can battle.
Hope you're having a great day.
Hi, Phil. Did you say the Audi had a V8?
No, I said I had a V10.
Does it have a V10?
Doesn't it?
I don't know. That's why I'm glad we asked, because Phil is here. Mr. Whelpcakes will be able to answer that for us.
I'm like
Coming up right after-
99.9% sure that it has a V10. if I'm wrong, I don't even know.
Well, hey, you know, sports betting is legal in my state now, so I think, you know, you want to put money on this?
Yeah, it's a V10.
Oh, all right. Whelpcakes confirmed. V10.
Yeah, no, I thought so. I was.
Hey, I wasn't.
Lose
I
my
believed
mind.
you, but I wanted to confirm.
Because Audi, they just released their last V10. In fact, like I don't know if it was
right, because they're going all electric.
Are they? I didn't know that much. I just know that they released the final R8 and it was the last V10 or whatever, and it was so I can't remember how much it was, but it was like 200 grand or something. It was ridiculous how much it was.
You got that sitting in the bank, Mike. You'll be all right. Austin making a move on the inside here in that final corner right before the pit straight. Can he land it? He makes Hearn work for it. Hearn's going to try to maybe return the favor going into T1 and 2.
He's slamming that door shut, not giving him an opportunity to go down the inside. Hearn's going to have to try to take the long way around. And yeah, what great defensive driving there from Leighton.
Yeah, Leighton gets the position and then makes it his.
I'm pretty sure you're right, Welp. I think they do have the same ICE.
I just know that the pedal on the right goes. Pedal on the left, the far left, is my gear changing, and the one in the middle is the stopping.
Yes.
So,
do not forget about the middle pedal.
Yeah, the middle pedal.
That's the important one. Where's Manrum? Manrum? God dang it. I am really good at this. Manrum, I think, is out of... Wait. Manrum? Shoot. Anyways, he's not in the car anymore. What's his number?
I actually forgot.
I can look on the sim grid real quick.
Giles Allman, Swiss driver, just joined the... It's backwards in the southern hemisphere view. Yeah. Also, David Funk incurring a 5-second time penalty. That is the opposite of funky, that's for sure.
Well, that's how you end up inside of a grocery store without wanting to be inside of a grocery store.
It's like a little old lady driving a Buick LaCrosse. She mixes up her pedals.
That's just something that I've done so few times in my life. I just don't understand how it's an issue.
Drive through a grocery store?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, there he is. I believe it's Giles Allman. Allman? Oh, David Funk. Trying to get all up in that trunk of Alvarez there.
This is like people on 3 different laps trying to figure out where they belong.
Yep. And that 27 BMW is doing a good job being a blue flag. He's getting, they're getting out of the way, but Lee really wants to make a move here. That 144 Merc really wants to get by, and TG is on the same level there because he really just wants to move. Because then there's Jacobs right behind TG. This is hairy. Here goes Mr. Funk.
He got it, but this is like a freaking. This is a traffic jam, basically.
Man, and Alvarez is just glued to that Jag symbol. Oh, man.
Trying to take the switch back here, and actually I think he's letting the lap traffic go to try to maybe take a... Well, I don't know why you would do that.
I mean, they're battling. There's... Oh, no!
Oops, sorry, what happened? What just happened?
The 27 BMW took a spin.
Where's the 20?
P32.
P32.
Yeah, Crazy Rabbits Racing.
Kamal, what are you doing, brother?
Yeah.
You had one job, and that was to stay on the track.
Kamal Kedatazovic? Kedatazovic? I'm going to give that an honorable shot. Kedatazovic. Or it's Kedatazovic. Might be an itch at the end there. But you just let Molnar go through. So Molnar, the 666 Mercedes, moves up into P32.
I just know to call him Chemo.
Chemo?
That's what I've been told to call him.
Hey, all right.
That's
all
what
right.
he goes by
Chemo
on his streams.
That's his nickname. On board with the 63 UB Motorsports McLaren.
I haven't seen this livery yet.
Well, it is at night, so the super promo.
I really can't see the livery that well. It's very, very dark.
Looks like we got some racers from all over there. I think it was Romania, Sweden.
I don't know which flag that is. That could be Chad. That could be. I don't know. I don't know which one that is. Yeah, Chad.
Yeah, I believe.
Doesn't Chad have the similar flag to that?
I don't know. I know Sweden. That one's pretty easy.
Yes.
Trey Canor there. Love that view from the ceiling, from the roof to the cockpit.
Oh, you like my little transition?
Yeah. Hey, Romania, Sweden. Yes.
Wait, hold on.
Right, yeah.
Hang on here. Blue. No, this is the Chad flag.
No, it's got to be Romania.
I'm looking at it on Google, man. This is the flag of Chad. His last name is Radu.
Hey, man.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything, honestly. Wait, do they have the same flag? Hold on. Oh my, a little deep. Oh, they do have the same flag. Who thought that was a good idea?
Oh, wow. Well, we'll have to get confirmed from the driver, but I find that stuff pretty fun.
There's like 192 countries. How did you make the flag the same?
They didn't communicate. They also happen to be on 2 totally different continents, Mike.
That doesn't...
The letter didn't get there.
They're not even that far apart.
P30 for car number 30, or excuse me, 63, as 162 is going to try to make him get a little bit by him. He's got to be a little aggressive there as he goes into P21 for Billy Sousa. Yeah, we're going to go with Billy Sousa. Because Billy Sousa's got to hunt down Provolone again. And Sacombe and Provy, they've got a little bit of a gap between them. P18, the 212 Porsche, it's got a 5-second time penalty.
Where's Beckman? Oh, what happened here? Nothing?
Oh.
Nothing. Wait, it looked like maybe a little bit of an off-track excursion there from Zink, resulting in a 5-second penalty. Maybe. I don't know. Did he already have that?
He's got P2, A Carpenter right behind him. He's gonna have to let him go, but there he goes.
Yeah.
He also has Zink's got some damage there, and they're gonna have to. They're coming up to a battle, but there's a gap. There's some cars in between. Oh man, Alvarez might have had a shunt too. His hood's not all the way on.
Famous. I know, like,
less bad for Monday.
Dude, Mondays is literally the most exciting league we have, and like, I don't say that lightly.
I race the GT4 rookies. It is a blast.
It's like,
it is so much fun.
It might be the coolest league we've ever done. Lee Norman getting by there. Michael Lee. Are they the? They have similar liveries, but I don't think they're related.
Yes, different teams.
Different Lee entirely. Now that I think about it, so.
Yep, LEE and LI. Same car though, same manufacturer. It looks like Lee's also got some damage too. Obviously, we're 2 hours, a little bit under 2 hours in, so damage is to be expected. But
yeah, we got cars all over the track too. A little bit of a gap. Honestly, they're fairly. I was gonna say congealed. I don't think that's the right word.
It wasn't on my word of the day calendar, so. Yeah, you take a look, there's that big gap between 87 and 727, and then 727 and 63,
Whoa.
I think is the back. Oh, man.
Bit of a moment.
Gotta be careful there. Giving his lights a little bit of a flash.
I'm not sure why.
Letting us know that he's okay.
Yeah. I don't really know what that flash was about. That was very interesting.
He's also trying to get past Molnar there, blue flag, so he might have been letting him know that he's going to try to make a pass here soon. Gebel. Good old
Is it
TG.
Gebel?
Yep, yeah, Tobias Gebel.
Oh, okay,
like
not
Table.
Not Gable.
Gable.
Wait.
I think he said it's like Table a long time ago.
So it's Gable.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
like
how I
Table.
was. Yeah, so that's how I was pronouncing it. It's Gable.
I mispronounced it just now. He's going to chirp me in chat later.
The only reason I know that is because I have a friend with the last name of Gable. So.
And this man, it has got to have the most obscene racing knowledge on the planet.
Seriously.
He is insane, man. You give him a piece of gravel at the Nürburgring, he'll be able to tell you what corner it's at.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
That's like goals.
Yeah, he's nutty. He lives like 40 minutes away from Green Hell, so he's right by the Nürburgring. Pretty cool. So he goes and studies the track and then smokes everybody at the Nürburgring in this game. It's quite funny.
Number 3, what happened here? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let's take a look. Alex Vaughn.
I think that looks intentional. That doesn't.
Shane Reese, same spot as last time. Uh-oh.
What? Cameraman.
Yeah, we're working with him, all right?
I'm assuming he ate the cheetah curb? Let's find out.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
It just looks really tasty. It just...
It does. It does. It looks like a big
Oh, but he
yellow
avoided
Twinkie
the
to me.
wall. Oh, but he didn't then. He did avoid the wall, but then he didn't.
James Bond on Wish, Alex Bond.
Oh, no, and then he hit it again.
P29 for Shane Reese. Tracklicious Enduro A team.
Yeah, they're
He's
not
gonna
looking like the
try
A team right now, unfortunately.
I do love when a lap comes together. He's going to have to hustle up to Lee in that 144 Mercedes. And damage doesn't look nearly as bad as last time. So I think I think he can do it. Dormand and Alvarez right there. And Alvarez he's not letting him go easy, but he's giving him an opening.
It looked like he was going to let him go.
And there he goes. Yep. And Alvarez has got damage in that Aston, so...
He did a good job defending, though, for quite a while.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to pick his battles where he's at right now. Sitting P27, he's also got to let Redfern go from Big Brain, so... Don't try to risk 3 people's races there. Alex Bond in the pits, probably fixing that damage.
Yeah, a couple drivers in the pits, actually. We have...
Someone else just... Nope, Alvarez is going in. Speak to the devil.
Yeah. Man, it's such a great feature on this program. It tells me how long they've been in the pit, even though it's everybody has the exact same pit time.
Nice. What a great job by the pit crews, just being able to coordinate everyone's pit time to be identical.
And the drivers to stop on their marks perfectly
Wow.
every single time.
That is just insane.
Great work all around from the,
Yeah.
what's the word? I was going to, I lost my train of thought there.
The crews are just, they were on it. They practiced all week for this. I'm out there Thursday doing some fake pit stops. We also had a beautiful day as far as this goes.
Yeah,
It rained a little in practice, but it went away.
See ya.
Skies.
That's something I haven't looked at. Yeah,
Yeah,
just a bit cloudy.
Track an optimum track.
Track temp stayed the exact same the entire race.
Give a shout out to my buddy John Tracy, 343 BMW P12. Nice job there by John. He qualified a little bit behind me, so nice work there to get back up in P12. I was P16, so.
Got a little bit of damage there, it looks like, on the front.
Yeah, he may have kissed a wall. I'm also not sure who he's racing with this go around.
Damage looks fairly minimal, if that is even damage. I think that is, though.
Yeah, I believe it is as well.
Cameraman.
It's been written up. We had Zink, Marion Zink, Mission Spino.
Yeah, Zink just got by. I think we just missed that overtake.
Yep, he does have that 5-second time penalty, so he's actually in P18. It's actually closer to like P20 with that 5-second time penalty, so they're gonna have to start moving and grooving. Coasty with a 142.2, madman. And Konikov he's making a little bit of a gap.
Yeah, 142 too. Damn.
I would love to see this battle kind of come together a little bit because they're not too terribly far off from each other. Between Zink, Kononov, and Provo. It'd be fun to watch.
Here we see Beckman. Beckman is looking to pressure on Redfern here.
Yeah, Big Brain versus Mission Spino. We know that rivalry runs deep, of course.
Does it?
Yeah, it was a joke. They probably don't even know each other. So, yeah. We'll make a rivalry. How about that?
All right.
Yeah.
As they've been battling, going to grips in this championship for the past 2 races. They've raced with 12 hours on track of each other so far.
Yeah, you just gotta be sick of each other after 12 hours.
Well, it's even more now. We're up to 14 hours.
It just makes me think of the Mr. Krabs meme. Give it up for day 14. Yeah, Redfern just having to play smart and defensive because I think he's also running a little side damage there.
Yeah, maybe. That Porsche looks pretty clean. Showroom, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Rut-Row Raggy, here he goes, side by side here. And they've got the leader right behind him. Wow. Eric's pretty good about letting guys fight. He knows the opportunity of when to pass, but he is going to try to take him.
Yeah, his lap time is definitely reflecting of the traffic that he's in. 142.5 from Eric last lap. I think I even saw the lap before that. 143.5. So
in traffic, that's like one of my PBs on like a hot lap. His is that's an okay lap in traffic for him. So the dude's fast. Don't let Mike say what he's saying fool you. He's quick.
it's all speed is relative.
So is time, man.
Speed, time, and distance are all basically just the same thing.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's relax, all right? It's a Saturday at 2, okay? Oh, there we go. Little bump draft there by Beckman. Letting Redfern know he's there. They were really close going into that corner. They've obviously spread out.
Yeah, that Audi acceleration, like you say.
Man, it is so good. And that Porsche straight line speed, that just suffers. Got Prentice and Rami Ansatev getting in the car, getting in the pits. Guys, a couple laps down from these guys. And Eric just being patient, letting these guys duke it out, and that's a good race lead right there. He does have 20 seconds on Carpenter in that 52 Ferrari, so
Jeez.
yeah, they're sitting comfy. They've got some pillows, some warm milk, and a bedtime story ready for sure. Oh, Beckman saw an opening there.
Yeah, that
Not
was
quite.
bold.
Let's see if they
Backed
can go
out.
wheel to wheel. These cars, you were talking about Audis kind of flooding the track. Audi and Porsche, at Kyalami specifically, are just really strong. There it is.
There's the switchback.
For Beckman. Let's see if he can plant it. Oh, they're going side by side here. Oh, that straight line speed just suffers for the Porsche.
Into crocodiles. And that's going to be another switchback. Oh,
Whoa.
man.
Great brakes on that Porsche.
What a move.
The Porsche is just so nimble through these corners, and the Audi just has that acceleration, but they're both really, really good cars here.
Then we see Redfern letting Eric DeBon by.
Nice job there by the technically blue flagged Redfern.
As it is not obliged for them to get out of the way.
No, but he does a good job maintaining pace while also, letting him go.
You say maintain. He did lose 2 seconds, actually. Maybe wasn't the greatest, but that's okay. It happens. It's 2 seconds in a 6-hour race. It's not a big deal.
It's all relative.
Yes, it is all relative.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
So now Beckman's got some traffic at the P11 in that 343 BMW, the Island Boys 343. I asked John Tracy if he did the 343 because he was like a Halo fan, because 343 Studios made Halo. And he's like, nope, no, I just picked 343. It just happened to be the number.
Yeah, who the heck knows?
You could have lied to me.
Who knows that 343 is who made Halo?
How do you not know that? Oh, they didn't.
Why would I know
ones.
that?
Do you know that?
No.
Oh.
Why would I know that?
Hey man, I guess I'm outing myself as a super nerd. All right, okay.
It's just, why would I ever care?
Hey man, dude, I've got, maybe he's got some inside, he's got some insight there. Maybe a big Halo guy, trying to match our tastes together as we go on board with the 949, which means 949 Racing, by the way. Kostovich, the madman, 6 hours solo, pressuring that 52 Ferrari.
Yeah, he's got his head down. Car in the pits there. Is that Lee?
That's Gaz.
Gasolina.
And Eric DeBon, the race leader, pitting. So now Carpenter, that 52 Ferrari, takes the lead for now.
If Eric DeBon stays in the car. Very interesting to see that. 'Cause that was a relatively short stint compared to his teammate.
Yeah, well, his teammate is also, you know, pretty good driver. So
Yeah, but so is he. You know.
true. Again, yeah, we don't want to take anything away from Eric. Eric is just such a, like I said, he just navigates traffic so well. It takes a good driver to be able to do that. So
Niels is in.
you sound sad about that.
I am.
It would be cool to see. I mean, it would be cool to see Eric maybe go a little bit longer.
I want to see Eric be faster than Niels. That's all.
All right. Well, there it is. There it is, chat. Let's have some pump up, some motivation for Eric.
Give Eric your energy. He's gonna need it. Even though
Yeah.
he just used all of it, and now he doesn't need it right now.
He'll refuel. He'll crack open a G Fuel, and he'll be good to go.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do.
Yep, he's gonna crack open a G Fuel, chug it, crush it in his hands. Carpenter really wanting to hold on to the lead. He's had a great race so far. I think he qualified P2?
Yeah.
P2 or P3? Yeah, so the team, anyway. I'm not sure if Carpenter's been in the
Oh, no, he didn't. He started in P4.
P4. Coasty was like P8, I think?
Kostovich was P8.
Yeah. So that's how I knew that this race was going to be really good.
Woo.
Coasty was in P8.
Woo.
He was looking there. Oh, man. Nice job, Coasty.
Clean.
Let's see if there's an answer by the 52 Rari. Can't quite get an answer back from him, but nice job. He goes to the, kind of fakes that outside move and then tucks it to the inside.
Yeah, that
Nice
was
work
an
there.
extremely clean switch back there from Kostovich, and takes the preliminary race lead. Provisional race lead.
Yeah, provisional race lead. Yeah, we still got 4 hours. Mike and I get to hang out for 4 more hours.
And 7
I
minutes.
just visualized rage crushing a G Fuel. Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking, Squid.
Dude, that would be hilarious.
Just and then like throw it. But kudos to Carpenter. He gets overtaken, doesn't give it up. He's still, 0.5, he's 5/10 away. He can definitely scare Coasty. And last month, Kostovich was getting hounded constantly. He had to stay honest the whole race pretty much. So let's see if Carpenter can make him do that again. Make him sweat a little bit. Let's get sweaty in these cars, boys.
Yeah, I would imagine Kostovich is already pretty sweaty considering the fact that he's in VR and has been driving for about 2 hours straight. But he's still got 4 hours to go, so I wouldn't want to be in that room with him.
Yeah. Hopefully he's got some, we should get him like an Axe sponsorship or something.
He needs some like incense, I think. Like some
Yeah.
natural, I don't think Axe is what he needs. He needs like a natural incense burner where he can... Although, wait, now that I think about it, having something burning and having a VR headset on doesn't sound like a good idea now that I think about that.
Yeah, something on fire? Yeah. He's got to have a really good fan. He's probably got like a wind simulation system, knowing Coasty. He's probably got something ridiculous in there. But kudos to him. 4 hours and 5 minutes left.
I actually think when I interviewed him last time, 2 months ago, from the Donington one, I think he told me that one of his measures that he has is a fan in between his legs.
You gotta keep the nuggets cool.
I distinctly remember that.
Yeah, you gotta keep the racing crew there. You gotta keep them nice and chill. And Provolone, let's see if he can maintain being easy and cheesy. He's got the inside line there on that uphill section.
He's got a lot of work to do if he's going to maintain this position.
Yeah, Villasusa wants it bad. That 182 Aston is cranking it out right now.
I think he's going to get it done into Crocodiles here. Holding
Side
the
by
line.
side.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Wow, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Provolone.
Yeah.
This is not, you don't want to go
Oh,
too
man.
wide in this corner.
No, you don't, but they're going
they
to.
do it.
Nice work there.
What
Great
a-
driving.
What a defense from Provolone. Holy cow.
Yeah,
Quite literally.
Not giving up that easy. Alexa, play Hold the Line by Toto. Hold the line. Love isn't always undone. Yeah, great job by the Cheesemobile there.
All right, I'm going to hand it to you for the next minute as I need to go let the rivers flow.
Yes, I got you. Yep. T-minus 1 minute. You get nothing but blue. It's unfortunate for you guys. We're on board. Billy Sousa having to go a little wide to let Orbendorfer, that 727 Porsche, go through. And Billy Sousa still wants a piece of the Cheesemobile. That is for sure. Sacombe 1.2 seconds behind. That 103 BMW putting his new gear to work. He's doing a great job sitting in P17. And Orbendorfer just trying to manage through that battle, and he's back these guys up as the Sargento branded Provolone takes on Billy. I'm going to keep saying his name, and I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Billy Sousa.
Call him David.
Oh, David. I mean, hey, man, last name makes it sound professional.
Look, it's that's a mistake.
Provolone goes off. Oh, no.
He did all that work for nothing.
Wow, next lap, and he gets overtaken, and Sacombe coming up as well. Yeah, I think the Orbendorfer getting by those guys really backed them up, and he did go that last lap. He did kind of go a little wide there and almost kind of sabotage his own race. Next lap, he does it. So rough. That was a really quick. That wasn't even a minute.
We are flying. We're flying here.
We indeed. I'm confident in Billy Sousa as he goes a little wide there.
I think he has the pace. Provolone is pushing to the absolute maximum right now, and it's kind of hilarious to watch.
I think, and kudos to Provo sitting P16. It's where I would have been. So if I didn't crash out on accident.
Yep. Now you're down here. Oh shoot!
Hold your brakes.
What happened?
That was
what?
Andreas.
What the heck happened? Hold your brakes!
Lost it.
Oh my!
Hold your brakes! Yeah, Andreas Orbendorfer.
Man, not the greatest race from Daniel Versosa.
Yeah, that 263 McLaren.
Why did it just say that everyone lost a position? What? Everyone's crashing. What happens?
Yeah, there goes Aldridge. Big Brain Racing.
Oh!
No! Oh, man. The other Orbendorfer takes out.
Oh, he's going to be
26
fuming. He's going to be.
Yeah, that was a little rough.
Fuming after that one.
Gotta hold your brakes.
Oh,
Banana
man.
peel on track. Yep. I think it was simply a lost, a little bit of a grip issue.
Oh, that one hurt.
Yeah, that's rough for Aldridge.
Yeah, Aldridge literally an innocent bystander in that one. That was. Yeah, I'd be fuming.
You gotta think he's probably sitting in the car, and you gotta get mad for a couple seconds, and then you gotta get back to it. Right?
Yeah, get your head down, but
yeah,
that was.
Gotta get back to it. It is tough though. I've been there, done that. Failboat Motorsports.
What the?
103 BMW.
Provolone, stay on the track, dude.
No, that was Villa. No,
Oh, that was Villasauce.
Yeah.
Sorry, Provolone.
David. It was David. David 182.
Villas, are we
Kinda
calling
like
him Villasauce again?
You called him Villasauce.
Ah, shoot.
But it's kind of that Simpsons meme where it's Bart. Want him right here. Sorry, have it. Provolone, stay on the track. It wasn't me. Sorry, have it. Yeah, TG into 18th. He's going to try to climb through. He's got to get through Sacombe, Villasosa, and Provo to get up into P15. He'd love a top 20. I know that for sure.
You talking Gable?
Yeah, I think he'd. To be honest, I think he'd love a top 10. I think he could do it.
He's got a lot of work to do. Well, actually, that's not true, though.
He's a fast boy.
Wait, he's actually already made 2 pit stops.
He is doing it solo.
When did he
He's in the
pit?
fuel damage?
Oh, when?
Oh, I do not know.
What the heck? I've just found a tab on my program that makes no sense.
But he is letting Austin P4 go through. It's basically hard, though. He's got Niles right behind him.
I
P5.
can see everyone's teammates.
That's pretty cool. You could also do that with the tab button, but...
No, you can't. Oh, yeah, you can.
You can? Yeah. That is annoying, though, because it's taking up the whole screen. So, Gable letting... sorry, Gable. Jesus. Sorry, TG. TG letting Niles go through. Got team orders from Esper Racing. Let him sneak on through there. Still sitting P18. He's closed in. Viciously closed in on Sacombe. Sacombe goes wide. And there he goes. That was an easy move.
I should probably switch to that. I'm sorry, I was looking at my new tab that I've discovered.
I love to talk, so go for it.
I was like, oh, look at all these new toys that I get to play with.
Ooh. See you like tapping your fingers together. Ooh. And Niles making his way. At one point in time, to Bond
What?
and... Oh, no!
What?
Oh, no!
Just happened?
182 Aston gave a nice bonk.
Was there a bonk?
It's a P5, yeah.
Oh, it was a heavy bonk.
Oh, man.
Looked like they both rejoined the track pretty quickly, but...
Quickly and safely. Woof.
Yeah.
That, luckily it doesn't seem to have affected... It affected Villasosa a little bit.
Was that Naujix? That was our race leader.
Yeah, it was Niles. Was at one point a race leader. He's now P5.
Well,
He was...
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't change positions, luckily, due to that incident, but... Rear damage in the Porsche. He run into some issues later on.
Yeah, that was quite the hit. It was enough to pirouette both of them. Well, at least pirouette one of them, and then the other one went very deep.
Yeah, it's a domino effect. 85 in the washed-up squid car. Jake Wells, also known as I Suck at This. Give him a Twitch plug.
Yeah.
Recent birthday as well.
Oh.
Yeah, Jake Wells, yeah, just had a birthday. He's 21 again for the 5th straight year. Congratulations, buddy.
No, he is an awesome guy.
If you haven't, go check out I Suck This on Twitch. Just past 500 followers. Congratulations to him.
Awesome.
He's,
Seriously,
yeah,
congratulations to him. That's awesome.
Moza, I believe he's a Moza affiliate as well. So, making a pass.
Yeah.
He's going to try here.
Not going to succeed.
Come on, Jake. Oh, man.
Valiant effort. He's still got more to go.
I think he could. I think he maybe could have gotten a little bit more aggro there, but there is 4 hours left.
Yeah.
So
No need to
And
send
then
it in the
McLaren's
side
expensive.
pod.
yeah, don't want to spend it in the broadcasting booth, right? Right.
But Jake Wells, teammates with John Crown and TJ Washed. And I can also see who all the single... Okay, so all the crazy boys that are on their own here. We have Tobias, which you've said before, Tobias Gable.
Mm-hmm.
We have Gaz Gasolina and Joseph Kostovich. Those are it. Those are our...
Those are the three...
Those are our
the three
nuts.
solos.
Yes.
Yep. And Ghosty leading the race. So, and Carpenter's dropped back as well. He's got, there's a blue flag of Petrovic's between him and Ghosty. So, and there's a little bit of a gap between that. So, Kostovich is running this pretty strategically.
Let's see, where is Niles or Nils? I was told Nils, but I don't know.
It could be Nils, and Nils, and I'm wrong.
I just don't know. I trust neither of us, so it's fine.
Trust neither of us. Provolone letting us know that he was trying so hard at the end of that stint. Well, hey, heck of a job, buddy.
What does happen? If you miss your stint timer, do you get DQ'd?
You get a penalty. I know that. You may get DQ'd.
Because I feel like we had that happen at one point and during the race, but I don't remember exactly. That's a really good question, Mark.
Mr. Mark, to you.
Thanks.
Yep.
For position? No.
Yes, yeah. No. TG is P15.
5
Nils
seconds up the road.
P4. So.
Stop, go 30, or drive through. Okay.
Is it?
Oh, is it?
That was a question. Is it a stop, go 30, or a drive through?
I'm so dyslexic.
No, you're fine. Yeah, we'll have to kind of triple check on it. Stand by. We'll get back to you.
But there are no stint timers in this one, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, there aren't stint timers. Yeah, no maximum drive time, no pit stop requirements. 65-minute stint timer is what it says on the rules, but
I don't think your fuel... Well, no, I guess your fuel would last that long. What am I talking about?
yeah, he's still in use.
But if there was, yeah, I'm not sure. There's...
I want to say it is a stop, go 30. I think that's how they make you make it up.
Yeah, that would make sense. Actually, you might get a DQ.
Oh, ruh-roh, Reggie.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a DQ, but I don't know. So don't quote me on that, like, at all.
We're here to talk about the race, but we don't know any of the rules.
Yes.
We know, again, go fast, win. John Tracy finding himself that Island Boys BMW.
Ooh, hang on, though. Jake Wells.
Jake Wells trying to make a move on Secombe here. Let's see if he can make this happen.
Trying to go for the switchback? What's he doing?
He's trying to go outside there? Question mark?
It looked like he was trying to set up a switchback in a part of the track that you can't really do a switchback on, but that's okay.
I think Secombe did a good job of sticking with him there. Racing in full darkness for 6 hours.
What? Oh,
it'll be early morning.
Secombe just go in the pits? Yeah, he did. Okay.
Yep. Secombe, probably driver change coming up. Jake Wells now has about 3 seconds. That 182 Aston of David, as we've named him.
Well, as he's named, we didn't name him. It seems like his parents may have named him, but
it was the first gift he got for his birthday.
Yes.
But the race should end in the morning. It should be like a sunrise finish, essentially. As Tracy's trying to make some sort of move happen here.
Actually, he just got overtaken, I
Okay.
think. He had a bit of an
Did he?
error and then got
Ooh.
overtaken, yeah.
He's just out here trying to make it as an island boy.
Very deep.
Oh, yeah, way wide. It makes it work, though.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
It looked like, I don't think that Porsche really fought that, but I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, he also could have been incredibly confused as to what John was doing there, but it ended up working, sticking. Native of Hawaii, John Tracy. So he's coming to us from, I think he's on the Big Island, which is pretty cool. So,
And John
poor
Tracy,
internet connection.
teammates with Jacob Padberg. Actually, I think everyone has poor internet connection because of the server location, but yeah.
Yeah, the server location is in like Iceland.
It's actually in Germany,
Oh, hey, what do you know?
which I don't really know why. I mean, I do know why. Shout out to SimGrid for allowing us to test on their servers.
Hey, that's pretty neat. Yeah, Sacombe coming out of the pits in P25. And he's looking, now Reese has made a couple mistakes previously. And we've seen him bonk the wall twice. So let's see if maybe Sacombe can capitalize on a mistake. I don't want to, you know, commentator curse anybody, but, you know, we've seen it happen previously.
Oh,
Could
wait.
happen again.
Mothman. Wait, who has the... Oh, it's...
Yeah, Rumyansev? Alexander Rumyansev?
Yeah.
I mean, that looks good to me, right?
Yeah.
But he does have a little bit of a hood issue there.
Yeah, the bonnet not fully
696.
connected.
Yeah.
And stuff. Yeah, that's Remy and stuff.
Yeah, I like that. It's good. Solid. I've watched enough hockey to really get names down.
You can get those,
some
like,
crazy.
Scando, they're Scandinavian, sort of.
Yeah, you get the weird European, not weird European names, but weird to me as a lowly American.
As an ignorant American.
Yes, yeah, uneducated. But Sacombe gonna have to stay honest here.
Ben Brown just closed the gap up massively to Matt Artem in front. I don't know if Matt made a bit of a mistake.
Artem had a great quali. He's running real hot. I think he was P11? Might even been higher than that.
That's Ollie Raza joining the track right behind them. Unfortunately, he's now going to have to navigate these guys.
They're coming out in P11 at 42 BMW. Brown dipping a toe in the dirt. And Artem...
Ollie Raza wasting no time to try to get around Matt here.
Not a chance. Aggressive move. Of course, Artem just having to kind of put past that he just got passed by one Aston Martin. Now he's got to get mentally refocused and try not to get overtaken by Raza there.
I don't think he should fight Raza.
I don't know. It makes for good. You know, the only people that win in this situation are us. So I think this battle it.
I agree. I think that this would be a really good battle. But I also, like I said, I don't think it would be wise for Artem's strategy as he's already lost a second and a half to Brown. Roughly about a second to Brown. So he kind of just needs to let Ollie Raza go by and just not worry about what's behind him and worry about what's in front of him.
Yeah, but it's a difference between a top 10 finish and P11. So
You got like 3.5 hours to go till we hit the finish. You got plenty of time to sort that out.
Oh, Coasty in the pits. P2.
Where he would come out.
It's looking like P4? Question mark? Also, Carlos Guzman in our chat, V12 Supremacy. Not quite, but it does sound delicious. The car sounds so good.
He's just representing the crazy rabbits.
Yep, yeah, he is. I believe also he might have been him. Got some new sim gear as well.
Well, why don't we? Actually, didn't he get that like a couple weeks ago?
Potentially. Could also be mixing up my people here.
Could be mixing up your Guzmans.
It could be. Rabbits need their carrots. Great Twitch name, the Wet Socks. Yeah, the shifter, the Sim Magic shifter.
Oh, you were right. I was wrong. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah,
Attic Racer. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. I was jealous of that shifter. That thing looks wicked nice. Should have used it today in that V12. That thing probably has a sequential in it. Should have used that. That would have been sweet. Sitting there banging gears.
Yeah, having to take your hand off the wheel every 5 seconds.
Yeah. I would love to see that. Niles P3 podium.
Yeah, and he has 2 cars in front of him that have not made their pit stop yet.
Yeah, Austin feeling the heat. Got to really defend. And imagine you're sitting there and you're like, yeah, you know, I got pretty much a SRO Pro right behind me, and I'm holding him off. So it's cool little story for him. Pretty much SRO Pro. Pretty sure Nils is an SRO Pro. Don't want to discredit that. I follow him on Twitter. I should probably know. But he's really wanting that P2. I don't think that Devon or Nils are going to settle for a P3. Let's see if he can make a move stick here on Austin.
I also just don't think he's in the biggest hurry to get the job done either, because I think we're going to see Leighton here. He has to come into the pits relatively soon.
He's grinding up against that NSX, though. We got some Coasty fans. Chat.
Yeah, Kostovich is doing really well right now. Currently sitting in 4th position, about 20 seconds back. Yeah, he's got... Najix doesn't have a care in the world right now. He can just sit behind these guys forever, basically. We've got 20 seconds to Kostovich, or basically our second place.
Yeah, and Coasty, great pit there. He ends up coming out P4, and Austin's got a pit, and then is Carpenter in P1 currently?
Yeah. Not anymore.
Oh,
well, he won't be.
Pit. I was wondering about that. Let's
and
see.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're going to see Leighton come in too at some point. Oh, he doesn't this lap though. Wow.
No, he really wants to.
That's surprising.
He's wanting to defend here. I think he's going to try to use maybe these blue flags to create a gap between.
I just don't know why.
Him and Nils.
Know who you're racing.
Oh man. Navigating through traffic. Nice job there by Austin and Nils.
Yeah, Nils being very, very patient. So, I don't know. I think he was hoping that Austin was going to pit, and then he just hasn't yet. And he's kind of like, well, shit.
Well, I gotta do something now.
Yeah. Like I say, we should see Leighton come into the pits here relatively soon, I would think. What the heck?
Oh, man. Oh, the pressure. No, Commentator's curse. Classic. You're the Nico Rosberg of Trackalicious.
Man, he's had a big ol' moment.
Yeah,
I mean, he still doesn't have anything to worry about, though. Like,
again, he's got time, he's got space. I don't know. Defending Nils would be pretty quiet. You get that as a story. You can tell all your friends that you got to do that. So.
Yeah, he doesn't need to come into the pits this lap if he doesn't want to, but he probably should. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much fuel he has. That's one thing. He's not coming in, so I mean, like, that's fine. He doesn't have too much pressure this lap, but still. Holy cow. Jose, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated, brother. 4 months.
Let's go.
Thank you very much.
The other Guzman, yes?
Yes.
Yep. We're getting summoned to do some onboard cameras.
Who's summoning us?
We're just saying They want some onboard shots. We need some action shots here.
Oh, I can do that.
Give the people what they want, Mike.
I can do that. No problem. Here's some battling for P23. Although I think this battle just subsided, so maybe not.
Petrovix, also known as KB, Killer Blonde.
That's the issue. There isn't too much interesting, like, on-board stuff right now. It's kind of, I don't want to say it,
it's cool
but...
it's cool to see the inputs.
You know what? I know who to watch. Nope, never mind. He's...
Yes. Bill's in hot lap mode. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yes.
No one's in...
Exhilarating.
All right. We need to find someone. There's like no one lapping anyone, right? Like it's just everyone's all spread out. Second on board. Yes, we can do that. There, finally.
It's Comb on board, getting spicy. He's going after Petrovix.
I think you're right, Petrovix.
Yep. Very cool guy. Spoken with Armand before. Out of Latvia. Knows a lot about racing as well. TG.
Second looks fairly content.
I don't think he's content here. I think he wants to make a move, but he's just being patient. Because the way, God, dude, I love that BMW wheel. It looks so cool.
It's very bright. I've never really looked at it.
Yeah, it is. At night, it is super, super bright. Now, we also, I mentioned this earlier too, Reese had a couple offs and a couple instances causing some damage. And I think these guys, again, they know the pattern with that 546 BMW. They're hoping that it repeats and they can maybe snag that. But Reese, so far, I've said that twice now, and he's proven me wrong. So that's a good thing. It's a good thing. P9, P10, P11.
Yeah, they got a bit. They got a bit of what the?
Oof, a little bit of a dirt cloud there. Oh no!
Happened.
He's super. Oh, right after that.
Oh, I think there was. Oh no, and yeah, they actually collected each other.
Oh no. Super promo McLaren.
Which you're gonna what the? Okay, just a bit of lag. Oh yeah, they did. Yep. He ended up spinning. He did get collected in that. I didn't catch that, but
there was another BMW spinning out. It's rough. 3.5 hours left to go. Of course, thanks to Mike for bringing me aboard in here. Thanks to everyone watching. We love it.
Yeah, and thank you, Blue, for joining and having a little bit of relief in the booth, because one man for 6 hours,
I mean,
kind of sucks.
I talk to myself all the time, but man, it's a lot more fun talking to someone else.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can only talk to the voices in your head for so long before they start really freaking out. So, Patty catches up. That'll be a good battle. He won. Nice job by No Step Sim Sport.
Oh, look at that! I got some love for you in the chat, Blue.
Yeah, he's a buddy. He'll say something mean here in a sec, probably. Thank you, Anderson. Appreciate it. XOXO.
You know, I commentated although I think I had welt cakes with me when I did the last one, the Donington one. But I had a surprising amount of energy left when I was done with the last 6 hours.
It's fun. I love commentating. I was actually talking with our fearless leader Eric last night about commentating, and it's so much fun, and I love doing it. Being able to bounce off someone is just a lot more fun than their solo. Again, like I said, talking to yourself. So yeah, a lot of fun, and these guys provide really good action, and I'm stoked to do it with you on. We got Sundays. We got our Pro Series coming up. For
yes,
Track
indeed.
And we'll see some of these guys again. So it'll be it'll be really cool to do that with you too.
No, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good one. And we're looking to increase our GT3 Pro League to be quite the... we're looking to up the competition quite a bit. So
Yeah, I was Eric and I were going over the entry list last night. And this is a shameless plug for us, right? But we were looking at the entry list, and I was like, man, these guys are fast. Wow.
And if you are intimidated by fast people, you can also go to our sim grid and check out. We have a rookie series. It is currently full up. It is a blast. It's full up, but every single week we tend to not have a full grid. So if you sign up for a reserve driver, you will probably be able to get in.
Yeah, for sure. And those GT4s, man, I avoided GT4s because no tire blankets, but they were a blast on Monday. I can't wait to do that again.
Just the whole league in general too. Just everyone has so much respect for each other, and the racing is incredible.
Except for Eau Rouge and Radeon, with a little bit of bumping and grinding going on in there. But
you know, same with this race, right? Yeah,
true,
you know, I mean,
true.
You can only be so perfect. Heard a car there making a little gravel excursion. I think that was Jared Seckham, not Justin Seckham, excuse me. Jared Seckham losing out on a position there to Shane Reese. If I'm not mistaken, maybe? No? Yeah, maybe. Definitely losing out to Naujix.
Yeah, I think Reese has really, really stepped up since the two offs.
What has happened here, Beckman?
Uh-oh.
Beckman was sitting down in P5, or P4, I think, actually. What
Ooh,
the? There's a banana peel.
He catches a little bit of, there's that, like, gravel rough stuff along there.
The marbles?
Yeah, it took him out, so he's going to take the pit. Mission Spino, calling him in.
Looks like he will be changing drivers too, probably.
The 42 Tracklicious Enduro C car, driven by Ali Raza. Sitting in P9 as Borchers right on him.
Provolone, that was sick. That was some really good driving from you.
Yeah, we were sitting here losing our minds in the booth, saying you don't go too wide through here, and they did it, and you guys nailed that. Man. That was cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty risky part to go too wide on.
Yeah, especially when you have that crunchy curve. That just absolutely end, and it could have ended both of you, because if you clip it and someone's on the inside there, you're going right in. So, but a couple Tracklicious regulars, Race Borchers and Ali Raza, duking it out right now is Cluse, Yannick.
Cluse is
1-3.
What the?
Trying to go with the line. Oh man.
I'm scrapping.
Yeah, some decent battles. We don't want to call them tank slappers, right? Not all tank slappers.
Now, Mike Burkhoff would be very disappointed if he did.
Andreas Borchers snags that P9 position from Ali Raza. Little inter-team whip swapping there.
Definitely no team orders here.
Yeah, no. But the cool part is Andreas Borchers, fairly certain he qualified second last.
Yes.
And he's up into P9.
Yes.
So, great work there.
He has made up 26 positions.
Yeah, he's okay at driving. He's all right. That is for sure. Mecking back in that 33 Aston, and Padberg, I think our reigning track champion.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Padberg in that 343 non-Halo themed BMW.
You know,
that's our top 12.
One driver to take note of here is Jake Wells. I know Jake Wells is kind of all on his own right now, but he actually started in P36.
Yeah, they were dead last.
Managed to make up the ground all the way up to P19, so 17 positions gained so far.
Truly a dark horse racing.
Yeah.
Course
No
racing.
no other words of putting it, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine going back to Provolone. He mentioned in the chat that he was sweating. You gotta have some pretty big cojones to be able to do that move, and you both did. You nailed it. You stuck it. It was cool, but I don't doubt that you were dripping after that run.
I don't want to think about provolone dripping.
I just think about the cheese, man.
Battle for P7 this is. About, well, roughly, kind of. It's a stretched out battle for P7, but...
Yeah, I mean, they're all, in this 9, 10, 11, they're all kind of getting bunched up here. And Raza and Borchers and Yannick. Yannick in that 202 Porsche, Mission Spino. He's holding the zone up there. He's able to sneak in just as he was leaving the pits. He was able to sneak in and maintain that 8th spot. So, nice job there.
Yeah, he's having a really good drive so far. Had to make 3 pit stops compared to everyone around him who's made 2.
I'm trying to remember who was in that car just before he was.
Let me take a look.
It was
Beckman.
Beckman. Thank you. Coasty from 4th to 2nd. Let's go P1. Got some Coasty love in the chat. There's always Coasty love in the chat.
He's got a lot of work to do to get P1.
He does.
He's got a lot of work to do.
But he did go from P8 to now currently, of course, P2. But he's doing a good job. He's a very out of the field of talent that we have here. It's pretty solid. Believe in him.
I
yes.
want to, but
Hey, negative Nelly.
It's realism. And it's like, if Naujix ends up in the barrier, there's a chance. If not, even with that happening, I still don't know.
We did see Nils encounter some contact, so I mean, it is possible. Anything is possible in another 3.5 hours, right? So
anything is possible racing, or anything is possible in racing, and it normally anything can happen in racing, and it normally does. There we go.
I had to take a trip to the doctor's office. I thought I was having a stroke. We're on board with TG or Esper Racing. German trying to take on the Dutchman here in that 404 Honda.
The Honda that cannot be found.
Yeah, the little black bar. Looks like a little sensor bar going across our screen. Black.
It is fitting though with the number.
Yeah, 404. Oh, hey, I get it, man. That's funny.
That was what I was trying to get.
Hey, I was going with the I can't see him because it's nighttime.
404 error. He's an error on the track.
404 error. Syntax racing. That's what he should have been.
Yeah.
Syntax error.
Ooh, Yannick, what's going on here?
Oh, a little bit of is he getting caught up to Artyom?
He is.
I want to say Artyom, like from Metro games, but not quite. Borchers trying to tuck himself on the inside there, not quite.
You're a
And
nerd.
Ollie Raza's along for the ride. Man, this battle got super spicy right away.
You're a nerd, right?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah. You never played the Metro games?
Yeah, if I played the Metro games. I played pretty much all of them.
Yeah, you got the Artyom.
Yes, I know. But it never crossed my mind until you said it.
Yeah. Artyom. But I think it is. I mean, I was calling him Artyom earlier, but I think it is Artyom.
I think it is just Artyom.
Yep.
Artyom.
AUR, American United Racing.
Yeah. He's got an American flag. I don't think he's got any special pronunciations.
Hey man, I have an Australian flag, and I am clearly not Australian. Just a Michael Massey. So Gotta believe in the true hero of F1, Mike.
What's he up to nowadays?
He's doing race directing for Australian Supercars.
Yikes.
Pretty sure. Or DTM, one of the two. Can't ever remember. Oh.
Holy cow.
Man. A little bit of a bump draft there. Cleo's letting him know that he is, in fact, there and ready to pass it. There we go. That's a spicy onboard. Give me all of that.
Whoa! A little bit too much curb. That's going to put him under pressure. Borchers is going to have a look on him in the rearview mirror. Okay, but... Whoops.
Yeah, moving dirt cloud there.
Pulling a little bit of a sum 41, going in too deep.
Nice. Good work. I'm really mad I didn't come up with that one.
I use that one all the time.
Oh, okay.
That's like my one that I... Oh, holy cow.
Man. Those headlights got nice and big and bright right there. Borchers is known for making moves. He's a fast dude. Again, another guy that I have been passed by under blue flags a lot in my racing career. These two cars just got these two little nimble bullets.
That's a bit of an error there from Artem.
Let's see.
Wow, they're so far off the limit right now. What the heck?
Ew, one of them is, the other one is not. Oh man!
Holy cow!
Yeah, Borchers looking. He's like a shark. There's blood in the water right now.
I think that he missed his braking point.
I think he did too. I think he was hoping for a mistake there. We'll chalk it up to incredibly skilled driving.
Yes, definitely.
Yes. And Raz, I love how Ollie Raz is he's competing here, but he's not overly extending himself. He knows the limit, and he knows that if, Borchers happens to make another big brake mistake again, that he'll capitalize and he'll be the real winner.
What the heck?
Oh no!
Yannick is off.
Yeah.
What happened?
That sucks there.
Was that an assisted spin? Oh yes. Wait, no, it wasn't. That was a very violent tank slap. That was a tank slapper.
That was odd.
That was extremely... Man, who's throwing banana peels on the track?
Yeah, we need a blue shell. Anyone got a blue shell?
I don't think that'll...
We need to make this race a little interesting.
Wouldn't even matter. I'm just going to be... This is a 30-second gap from Kostovich to Niels.
All right, who's got multiple blue shells?
Like, Niels' pace is actually off the chain right now. He's lapping 141.2.
Off the chizane.
And so 141.1 last lap. 141.2 this lap. And Kostovich is lapping a second slower at 142.3.
Hey man, ye of little faith.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the statistics.
Hey, we got some Coasty fans in the chat. We got to appease the fandom.
I would love to see a race. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's gonna happen.
In Suzuka, there was Debon and Coasty were duking it out. So I think maybe, No Steps Sim Racing comes into this one and is like, hey, that was way too close for comfort. We got to bring in some big guns. And they went out and got Nils, and there's your big gun.
Mike
we
Burkov,
also have a tank slapper confirmed.
Has confirmed that was in fact a tank slapper.
Can we get a confirmed tank slapper? Confirmed tank slapper?
That scared the crap out of me. I was like, who just joined the Discord?
Coasty will find a way.
We're gonna need
pray for the blue shell.
We're gonna need more than one blue shell. I hate to break it to you. Like I just don't want to be the bearer of bad news.
Who's in last and second to last? Those are our blue shells and bullet bills.
And don't forget about the magic mushroom or whatever they call it. What are those called even?
The little stars?
No, the gold mushrooms.
I forgot.
I don't know if
This is the closest thing I play to Mario Kart. Sometimes it feels like Mario Kart. Ooh, that's a little rough. I'm seeing a DT. for that 182 Billy Sousa car.
Yeah, must have been extending track limits just a little bit.
Oh no, and he was speeding.
That sucks.
In the pit, that's got to be a speeding in the pit lane.
Yeah.
Stop go 30 is Borchers.
Woo.
Cuts to the inside on Artem.
Clean.
Yeah, nice work there, and no fight back from Matt Artem, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rough for that 182 Aston. That sucks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Raza gonna try to pressure the 25 Audi of Artem. He's in a bit of a BMW sandwich, and he's a little Audi filling.
It's a very German sandwich.
Yeah. Das sind food, yeah. He's also got, see if some team orders come about here. He's got Trackless Enduro C and I believe it's B up top with Borchers.
Yeah, I think Ali Raza, he's been with Borchers for a while. They were battling at one point, but I think Borchers just has the pace over Ali Raza to keep him at bay.
Two very, very good drivers. Like I said, Trackless is regulars.
Yeah, Ali Raza, a admin with Tracklicious.
Yeah. I also find it very funny that Borchers, I think Borchers may have nixed his quali time on purpose. What do you think? To maybe give himself a little bit of a challenge?
I don't know. I don't know Andreas well enough. I'm not sure what his headspace is in competition. I don't know if he's...
I think he wanted he ran away with last season. He was trucking along last season, so...
He very well might have. Kevin Blanchett. Oh, let's go down here. Check a little bit lower down the field, because there are other drivers.
Dang.
He was getting a little close there to Kyle Hampshire. Kyle Hampshire, quite the rapid driver.
Yeah.
Currently sitting down in P24.
10-second penalty for who's that? Radu, Matt McLaren. That sim promotion or super promotion.
Are correct.
Yep. Currently sitting in P30 after a spin. I believe they had a big contact at one point in time, a little while back.
And
Kevin
Ali
Blanchett.
Raza has closed the gap if the cameraman would find them.
Hey, I knew he would. As soon as we get off, they're like, all right, they're off. Let's push. They're not looking at us right now.
Trying to take the alternate line there through the final corner, get the better run. Both of them extending the track.
He's really trying to push Artem here. They're pretty close in pace. 10th between them, I believe. So they can definitely do it.
Yeah, and even their fastest laps aren't too far apart. Fastest laps, they're separated by 5/10. Not that that matters right now, but last lap being separated by less than a tenth.
And I'm rooting for Raza here because, you know, we've hyped up Andreas, we've hyped up Artem being good drivers, but Ali Raza is a really, really good driver, especially in that M4. He is insane in the membrane when it comes to driving that thing. So I would like to see him maybe get schmovin' on that 25 Audi.
Yeah, it'd also be interesting. I don't think we've seen Professor Chronotis come out on track just yet. And that was one of Ali Raza's teammates. So it'd be interesting to see when Ali Raza comes into the pits and hands the car over.
Yeah, has the Enduro C team pit recently?
They are sitting on 2 pit stops still.
Okay.
So no.
I will be right back.
You got it.
Gotta go visit get some messages from our sponsor.
You got it. While we're waiting there, and follow along here with Ali Raza. Actually, Ali Raza, he is struggling through that Sector 3, it seems like, just a bit. Trying to keep up with Matt Artem through there, or at least Matt Artem, very solid. 143.1 from Ali Raza last lap, so not the fastest. They might have got caught up in a little bit of traffic because Artem also didn't have a great lap. This is the closest battle on the field currently. They're still having server issues? They're having server issues like 2 or 3 hours ago at this point. Tobias Gable, what has happened here? He is no longer on the black stuff. Oh no, I didn't go back far enough. Looks like a banana peel has affected his line, and he has turned into a pirouette. And a rally specialist as well, taking a little bit out of the Dakar, the books from them. Oh man, what have I done? Okay, I have fixed it somewhat. Okay, I fixed it now. What has happened here? Ali Raza, what? Ali Raza's off. What has happened here? Go back and catch it. We see that one of the cars. Oh, what the heck? What the? I don't even know what just happened. Let's see if I can catch that again. And maybe with a better view. We see Provolone, or rather the Provolone's team, make a little bit of contact there. 2 cars off into the barrier. That doesn't seem to affect the Trackalicious car, but the Trackalicious car just misses the corner completely and ends up in the gravel. Hate to see that from Ali Raza, losing out quite a bit. Yannick now will have a bit of a relief, as I think they were battling it out. Yannick having to look up ahead here to Ricardo Mecking. Mecking doing what he can right now in the QRT. Aston Martin, big send here from the 202 car, around the outside. Out of Le Cup they come into Mineshaft. We'll see if he can make anything happen. This is where it's going to get really tight and windy here. Taking an alternate line into Crocodiles, carrying all that speed, trying to go for the switchback here, but catches the curb. Bit of a moment.
Yeah, just a wee bit of a mistake there, and cost him that gap.
Bit of a light flash out of frustration there, but that was a little bit of an error.
Maybe thought he got squeezed.
He definitely didn't, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. That was all fair racing.
Yeah, it was good too. Great speed, almost like a rocket launch coming out of that corner for Cleos.
Yeah, he was trying to set that switchback up completely, and he did. But yeah, coming out of absolutely nowhere into the rear view mirror there of Mecking, and I don't think Mecking was ready for that. Understandably so.
Now you got Padberg for the Island Boys here, coming up and challenging for that top 10 spot.
Kostovich behind, getting ready to lap them once more.
Yep, currently sitting in P2. Where's the Coasty Fan Club? Coasty Fan Club's probably
34 seconds to Nils. Nils, this stint has, man, just put in the fastest lap.
Hey now. Someone's being a little biased. Gotta take your bias somewhere else.
I'm not being. I'm just looking at facts.
We have to remain remain level-headed. We cannot have a favorite driver.
I don't.
Mine is Coasty.
Yeah,
But
mine
you
is
can't-
Coasty too. That's the thing. I want Coasty to catch up, but there's actually no chance.
We should definitely brown nose our boss and say Eric.
Hey, speaking of Eric,
Oh, speaking of the devil, here he is.
ask and you shall receive. That's really creepy.
Yeah, that was weird.
How's it going, Eric?
Yeah, welcome to the studio, Eric, fearless leader. One of them, I should say. He's taking a vow of silence for a little
Yeah,
while.
great talk.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry. Muted. I was muted. I'm sorry. I mean, I can't. I don't think I could have popped in at a better time. I heard brown nosing and boss, and I was like, oh, okay, here we go. Yeah. Oof. 3 hours in, huh?
Almost.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got our halfway point, and these guys are gripping and ripping right now.
I'm amazed. Again, I always get amazed at how close the competition is so far into a race. You would think that, there'd be some separation or whatever. I mean, it looks like P1's got quite a bit of pace, but looking down through, I think it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These guys are incredibly close after 3 hours of racing. It's kind of cool to see.
It's great to see that we have the skill, skill level up pretty well. You got battles on all parts of the track, no matter where they are. So you do have a little separation between, your top 10 and your top 20, but still they're all racing each other really. So it's fun, super fun.
Yeah, it's really exciting, and a little bit of insight on car number 5 here. So I don't know if it was clear at the start of the race. So I got pulled away to an admin duty, and miscommunication between me and my German partner. I wasn't clear enough, so he was out during the second half of the qualifying session. So we had to be true to our word and disqualify ourselves and start from the back. So making our way all the way up to, what is it, 7th now? I mean, that guy is Porsche's.
Yeah, he's in 6th
different
actually.
level.
He just made an overtake
Yeah.
on Ben Brown. So the 900 car succeeds to the number 5. I was actually curious about that. I thought Andreas maybe handicapped you guys on purpose, but
Well, I mean, he just wants to make it fair for everyone else. But I mean, his way of handicapping everybody else was forcing me to be his partner. Tried to talk him out of it, but he had to take some lead weight to make it fair for everyone else.
I do remember that. Yeah, you are the anchor of that team. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, not in a good way. I'm not the sports anchor of the team that carries it. I'm the boat anchor that just keeps it where it is and doesn't allow it to move forward. But anyways, how's the temperature in the commentary booth?
It is
Great,
We're
actually,
cool as
because we
cucumbers.
just got a subscription from Assbox. So, thank you very much, Assbox, for the subscription.
Yes.
Welcome to the Trackalicious family.
and using their Prime sub, which you get that for free, and that means a ton to us because you get one of those, and you chose to use it on us. We appreciate it, and we appreciate the name even more. That was great.
It's a good name.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I will let you guys go to your creative subscribers, and I'm trying to watch the stream in the side. Sounds like there's stuff going on.
I clicked
Enjoy.
the
See you
wrong
guys.
button. I don't think I'm gonna catch
Bye,
it in
Eric.
time. We'll see.
I think
I think
we
I
will.
actually will.
Let's see here. Iapello, I believe, is who ends up taking a little bit of a spin.
Yep, Sandro Iapello. I don't think I caught it. Hang on.
Damn,
I went back too far.
that is okay. Sitting in P4, that Quantum Racing team.
Whoa! What the heck
No.
has happened here?
Mecking and Cluse and Artem?
I shouldn't. Why am I going back for 20 seconds? Okay, hold on.
No, oh, the QRT.
Oh,
no.
man!
Oh. Wow, Cluse and Mecking quick to get back out on track.
I want to see that
Wow.
again. Oh, man!
Oh, that
Violent
corner's so
collision.
rough. Man.
But yes, you're not wrong, wasting no time, and they've made contact on the rejoin.
Yeah,
Oh.
they are. They do not care about each other anymore. That's for sure. They are going as the Bricks Racing Ferrari moves into P3, getting past Mecking there. And the winner of that was actually Paddy. Padberg ends up coming out of that clean.
Let's see, where is he?
He moved up. It was either him or Raza that snuck through there.
There we go. It was both.
Yeah. They both managed to squeak through, and Coasty keeps his P1. Man, that would have really sucked for Kostovich if that ends up ruining his race. He's probably got some damage because he got a little bit of a bonkadoo, but
yeah, no, that's Eric DeBon, after coming out of the pits, is 11 seconds behind Kostovich.
And he's got traffic to deal with. It's interesting that that's how they settled on their driver's sense. I don't think that was on purpose, but Nils does seem to have a lot of more clean air than DeBon does.
Yeah.
Coasty got tapped and hit the wall. Yep. Just an unfortunate situation there. That was really rough.
Need a
Follow
crazy rabbit update? I got you with the crazy rabbit update. Let's see.
Let's see where the Jag and the V12 are.
We are looking for Kevin Blanchett here, sitting down in P23 in the Jag.
Our moose hunting compadre here, Kevin Blanchett.
And the 27 car. Where's the 27 car? I don't actually see the 27 car.
It's a 2 and a 7 right next to each other.
I don't see the 27 car.
They were in a Aston.
Did they retire?
Don't think so. If any Aston is retiring, it would be that QRT Aston, but it doesn't look like that's the case. They're trucking along.
I think they retired. I don't see them.
Oh, Rutro Raggy.
Car 27?
27 indeed. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go check on your habits.
I don't see. Yeah, I don't see a 27.
Manurum for the MSR Waifu squad. Rolling into P12 in that 404 simply cannot be found NSX.
Was it Manurum or was it Manrum? Wait, it was Manurum, wasn't it?
I'm gonna block you. But he's taking it to Big Brain Racing's Redfern right now, car 75 in that Audi. And he's really trying to make a move there.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. He's gunning for it. And he's got Artyom. Jesus Lord. He's got Artyom right behind him, who of course got collected in that incident, so he's battling some damage. And then they have Bricks Racing, who's sitting on a podium spot right now. P3 right behind them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Eli,
there he goes.
So, Kostovich is in P1 at the moment.
He got bonked.
But he did get bonked. So, he does need to make a pit stop. Eric DeBon, actually, he's pulled 2 seconds from Eric DeBon. Eric DeBon came out of the pits about 11 seconds behind. He's 13 seconds behind now. So, Kostovich with the pace.
Yeah, Kosty's schmoving. He does have to battle. More than likely, he's got to battle some damage. And as for 343, Padberg, he escaped that incident with the wall and got himself in a P8. The Island Boys.
Yeah,
just out here trying to make it.
Benefiting a good amount off that collision.
Yeah, it was. It happened right here, and I cannot remember what this is called. I want to say that's barbecue, but I could be wrong.
No, you're not wrong. Yeah, you are wrong. No, yeah, wait, hold on. Wait, where are we? Hold on, I'm looking at the map upside down. That is barbecue, yeah. I was looking at the map upside down.
Yeah, P8 for could be. It's not quite a P7 because Ben Brown does have that 10-second time penalty. So we'll see where that puts him. It's actually looking like, yeah, P7 right now with that penalty as that stands for 343 BMW.
Yeah, plenty of time, and we have officially hit the halfway point.
Let's go. Give it up for the halfway point.
Yep, plenty of racing to go, though.
My General Tso's chicken is on the way, guys. I cannot tell you how pumped I am for some food.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah. You want me to tell you what my order was? Make you really hungry?
No, not really, actually. Because I am quite hungry.
Yeah, we need some, like, I don't know, we need, like, some media food up here with us. Provolone P26. It's kind of a bummer. We were watching him battle early, and he's dropped down into not dropped down. P26 is still really out of a almost 40 car field. So, and plus that 202 Porsche Mission Spino, I believe, gathered himself back into P10. So that was just a really rough send. We're going to be talking about that for a little while. It's probably going to be his race there.
Yeah.
A defining moment in his race, anyway.
I agree, Eric.
Oh, there we go. I like that idea. We can get like a business Grubhub account. Oh man.
Although, what did you order?
Oh yeah. I got. All right. So there's a place here that's really good Chinese food. So I got some General Tso's chicken. Let me find my order here. View all details. Oh, Lori's on her way. Let's go. Some General Tso's chicken with egg rolls, some fried rice, and some steamed veggies.
So you're a fried
Broccoli
rice man.
carrots. I'm a fried rice guy. I like me some fried rice.
All right.
I'm all about staying in shape, and round is a shape.
Yep.
Yep.
Can't disagree
100%.
with that.
Yeah. I do not. You know sim racing seats, how they're really tight on the hips? I don't want to fit in that. Not a chance. No way.
Yeah, fair enough. You know?
Yeah, no. I know if Nate Lamlin was in here screaming at me. He's a big, healthy eater guy. So,
Yeah.
yep, he'd be absolutely furious with me. It does sound good. It looked better in the picture. It probably won't look like it does, but I'm still gonna down it.
Yeah, I'm thinking after the stream, I'm probably gonna go get some teriyaki.
Oh, all right.
I'm debating. I have plenty of time to debate it, but if I want beef or chicken teriyaki.
Ooh.
But I don't know.
I don't know. Chicken's probably better for your heart, but you know we're here
Think
for
I
a
care
good
about
time,
that?
not a long time. Like I said, here for a good time. Rami Antsev trying to make TG sweat a little bit. Try to test his cardiovascular system. Like
I
that
don't know
segue?
why
That's a
that
good
was
one.
so funny.
That was a good segue. We were talking about hearts. Yeah.
It really wasn't that funny. It just
Nope.
hit me in a really weird way for some reason.
Hit the funny bone. Oh, and
In the pits
Rami
goes
Ansev's gonna come in.
Alex.
Yep.
Or,
Alexander. Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Alex. Very Russian spelling of Alexander.
Yes.
Ali Raza making his way, trying to make the reigning Tracklicious GT3 Pro Champion, make him sweat a little bit, show him what's what.
Yeah, Padberg not with the most amount of pace in this race. I don't know if Kyalami isn't his track or...
Is he a BMW guy?
I-
Is he normally in the BMW?
I think so, but I don't know.
I know John is a big M4 guy. Even with the Nerf, he's a big M4 guy. Really likes it. So.
I suppose there's a way to check. I do have SimGrid open. I can just
Yeah,
go
pop that up. I want to say he is a BMW. He might be a Porsche guy.
He's a Honda guy.
Wow, we're way off. All right.
That's right.
All All right. Yeah, that is right. I saw him in the NSX.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I
Yep.
forgot about that too. Yeah.
Yeah, you commentate. You should have known.
Yeah,
You-
I don't
yeah,
disagree. I should know.
you commentated the series.
I should know each one person's livery
Yeah.
and name
A
and
little bit of
everything
a
about.
weird backup there by Padberg. Padberg, one of the youths, just a prime 16-year-old, brilliant driver.
He's 17.
We'll say 17 and a half. We'll give him an extra half.
And I think Padberg, his teammate, as well as 17.
Yeah, youngins. John Tracy, the box 3 squeaker, as I call him. Padberg and I, he's actually in our chat right now. JT Tropic Racer, Padberg and I had less than an hour of practice for the race, so pace isn't amazing, but it's consistent.
Yeah, you guys seem to be doing it.
Yeah?
Up in P8 right now, battling. Well, up in P7, I should say, battling with Aliraza.
And who's in P8?
Yes.
Yeah, you're both pretty good drivers. You pick up quick, so not bad. I am kind of bummed I don't see those stupid island boys on your car, though.
I downloaded the liveries.
Ooh, then John screwed something up. That's all right.
I downloaded both the upload and download folders, so. And I did it like literally 2 minutes before the race, or 2 minutes before qualifying, so, or free practice, whatever. Same thing. I can speak.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, no. I definitely didn't have like a wellness check planned for you or anything after the race. Gasolina trying to make a move. The number 1 Audi. Number 1 in our hearts, but P15 on the grid right now. Molson's got it, but not Trackalicious. That's why. Another QRT, Quantum Racing. Saw some follow on Twitter. Pretty cool to watch. As he makes that move on Giles Allman.
Yeah, he's gonna make that stick very nicely.
Yeah. For Honda. They just had a driver change, I believe.
Yeah, Giles. I don't recognize the name Giles Alleman. So.
Yep, the MSR Waifu Squad. This is so funny. Cannot not say it. You gotta think that P6 penalty for Ben Brown, or that 10-second time penalty for P6 Ben Brown, is a little rough right now. We get a DT for Tonanov, P22. That's rough. I'll bump him down.
Yeah.
Wells also got a little bit of a battle for, I think it was P14. Hey, Artyom.
Where?
Artyom.
Where's Artem?
Artyom Konov.
Where?
Kononov. It's 696. It's the guy driving.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure we can call him Artyom because I assume that he's racing under the Russian flag. So there we go.
But that's
get
a
our
different
Metro
guy.
nerdiness
Though.
out.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's Artyom, the first name, not the last name.
Artyom.
Yeah, Artyom.
Hey, Artyom.
Yeah. This game, it's all you hear. It's all you hear. Great games. If anyone hasn't checked out Metro, they're great games.
They are. I do love Metro.
Yeah, Metro Exodus is really dark Fallout, and it was fun. Scary, but fun. Giles Allman, the Swiss maestro here, trying to get back that P14 from that other QRT Audi. And then you see Jake Wells down there. I suck at this. P16 right now, car 85. Andres Borcher's got himself up into P5, car number 5. That was meant to be. That is for sure.
Hey, he's got a long ways to go before he catches Iapello.
Yeah, he also has quite a gap on Raza, too. 21 seconds. Actually, longer than that, right?
Nope, you're right.
Oh, yeah? Okay. And then I feel really bad for Villasusa, too. That's that drive-through and stop-go 30 just shot the team in the foot there. He's sitting at P24.
Yeah,
Rough go.
a drive-through's not the end of the world in a 6-hour race. Still plenty of time to make it up, but it definitely puts a damper on your morale, and that can be honestly more effective than the drive-through.
Yeah. The downside is that went to go serve the drive-through, sped into the drive-through, and then got that stop go 30 and had to go serve that. So that was a little rough. And Kononov serves his drive-through.
Kevin Blanchett up into P22. Still needs to make his pits out. Actually, he's not going to be in P22 anymore once he pits.
That car does looks pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. Jaguar looks pretty cool. They got a cool livery on there.
I actually hate the look of the car.
Really?
Really.
All right.
From a front end,
there.
from looking at it head on, I hate it.
Interesting. It obviously is not. It's not run anymore in the actual GT World Challenge. It is very much retired.
It looks
the Lexus.
It looks daft. Like it looks like it's
daft.
Like it's not mentally all there, if that makes sense.
Oh, I got you.
Like it just looks a little special.
I gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, it does look a little goofy in front, but I don't know. I don't think it looks terrible. They've obviously forgotten about it.
It's not intimidating.
Oh,
it's
not. No.
I think GT cars, he's putting a signal on. Looks like he is going to be coming into the pits. Or letting him by. Actually, I think he's just letting him by. But, yeah, I think GT cars and GT3 cars in particular should look intimidating. Look at that Audi. That's intimidating. That Honda. That's intimidating. A Jag? Nah, not really. It's trying, but... Actually, we see Benjamin Henneman. It is a Jag. I'm not hating. I'm just hating on the look.
I would say intimidation factor, Lambo. Definitely, I'd say the Lamborghini coming up on you, intimidating.
Dude, I don't know. The BMW is terrifying.
It's because it's really tall.
It literally
Have you ever
looks
seen it
like
in real life.
Yeah,
it's taller than everything.
It looks like it wants to eat you when it comes into your rear view mirror, though. Like when it's approaching you really quickly on the straight, especially when you're in like a GT4 car and they're in a GT3, you're just like, wow, that thing is actually going to murder me.
Yeah, nom.
Look at that thing. Look at it. Looks angry. Look, even from the back.
The piggy nose in front.
It looks really angry.
I don't know. It looks like it's gonna get taken out by a bunch of pissed off birds in a game.
The Lexus is also really intimidating, but I don't think we have any.
We do not have any Lexus. I drove a Lexus last season. I love that car, but my teammates hated me for making them drive it. I love the Lexus.
So
honestly, so much fun.
I actually don't like understeery cars, like cars that favor understeer versus oversteer, and the Lexus is definitely one of those. But when I drove the Lexus for a season, I actually loved that car. But I hate understeer. I couldn't find a car that I liked, and I couldn't tell you why I liked it either. But I liked it.
It sounds so good. It sounds like you're driving a NASCAR.
It does.
You know, it sounds mean. It sounds like you angry. You're pissed off at your dad. You just punched a hole in your drywall and crushed a monster. Yeah, it's a Kyle of the cars, you know?
Yeah, he went and like beat a grandma to death with like a baby seal or something.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's something pretty metal.
But then on the inside, you go into its room and it's got a bunch of like, Beanie Babies as collectibles. And he thinks that it still holds value, but it doesn't. That's what the inside of the Lexus is like. And Artem's gonna come in and pit.
It sounds very spread out.
My food arrived. Do you want to turn on your smeller?
No. Go get your food.
I did. It's in my lap.
How'd you get your food that quick?
It's called DoorDash, baby.
Well, no, but like, did you even get up from your computer?
Yeah, I ran upstairs. Ran back downstairs to the good old rig, and yeah, it's sitting in my lap, burning my knees right now.
Man's a legend.
Yeah, dude, I spend zero time racing. I'll be slow. Going to get food from my porch, I'll be quick as hell.
Man, we are currently, as this pit stop phase unwind, we're lacking in battles right now. There's actually not a single battle on the track. The closest is Gasolina and Alaman, which are 2 seconds away from each other.
Hey man, you can sit here and I can give the people what they want, which is a mukbang of me eating my...
We started with 36 drivers, down to 31. Rain?
Oh, baby.
Yes, there is rain in 30 minutes forecast.
Man, am I glad I crashed out of this race.
In fact, correct.
I hate driving in the rain, man.
I love
What
it.
are your thoughts on driving in the rain? Also, TG is running solo. How the hell did you type that?
Wait, what? You're right. What is he doing in chat? Yeah.
Madman.
He wasn't even in the pits or anything.
No, he's got to have, like, text to speak, maybe?
I don't know. Man's just like rain.
Yeah, he's just making the announcement.
But he do, in fact, be correct. And we have another subscription with Prime. Thank you very much, Keelan. Keelay? Yeah, Keelay.
Keelay 44.
Thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome to the Tracklicious family.
I believe Big Time Coasty Fan Club member.
Yes, you're right. You're
Keelay
right.
44, yep. And again, means a ton that you
Keelay,
use your
yep.
Prime subs, because you only get one. You can only use it on one person. And we appreciate that you use it on us.
Yeah, you don't have to use it on us, but just make sure you use it, because if you don't, then you're $5. What the? That's not the line from Chronotis.
Oh, no.
That's not an optimal racing line.
Also, Professor Chronotis.
Yeah, he is now behind the wheel of the 42 BMW.
That's the B team? Tracklicious team?
C team.
C team.
Close enough. You were only one letter off. The most is Coasty
Story of
fan.
my life.
Awesome. Chronotis is not giving this up. I don't think he's going to hold this position. Gasolina, I think, has it, but he doesn't want to give it up.
Yeah, now we got a battle. Look at that. Yeah, Chrono. Also a Tracklicious regular.
Tracklicious legend. I would even go as far as saying.
Goat. Yeah, maybe. Oh, but he takes nice little dive there by Allman. And the Waifu Squad 404 Honda makes Chrono look silly.
Giles with quite the move there, yeah.
Yeah.
Chrono, a little off the pace, but that's all right. Wait, cameraman, you suck at your job.
You know, we have been talking to him.
You have one job, and that's to hold the camera. Can't be that tough. What's going on here? David Funk, what? Provolone, what are you doing down here in P25?
He's been in P25. He was in P26 earlier.
He was in P22 earlier. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He was in P20 earlier, in fact. Look at positions gained. Jason Provolone started in P13 and is down into P12.
Well, not a race that he's going to save the replay
Excuse me, he's down 12 positions, my bad, into P25. Oak. How are we looking at up at the top here? Kostovich in the pits. There we go. Looking like he will come out in front of Sandro, I would imagine. Thomas here still needs to pit for a third time.
I love seeing American drivers. It's really, really awesome to see. We got American driver currently leading. We got an American driver in P2, and we got an American driver in P3. I like seeing that. As an American guy, you know, the U.S. isn't super huge on motorsports. NASCAR every once in a while, but it's good to see it. I love it.
That is our goal over here at Trackalicious, is to represent the North American community.
Yeah, Canada, Mexico, and the United States.
And South Americans are welcome too. We got plenty of Chileans. And Puerto Ricans. I'm not going to try to pronounce it.
Puerto Ricans, yeah.
Puerto Ricans.
Ricardo Rivera and Kevin
Whoa!
Rivera. Ooh, Allman
He's on the
taking
limit.
taking a nice little bite of that Twinkie curb. Recovered nicely though.
Yeah, he did. Honestly, not losing he didn't really lose anything.
Big Brain Racing bringing in Redfern there. Sitting in P11, he's pitting right now. Nice quick little pit stop by them. Tidy.
I wonder if they took tires.
We have unlimited sets.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't take tires.
Iapello making Coasty work for it right now.
Yeah, Kostovich fresh out of the pits on presumably fresh tires.
Oh, Roro. Crazy rabbit off there a little bit.
Getting a little crazy.
One of the Guzmans. Any relation between the two, or just happen to be?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
They're twins.
Oh.
Yeah. Provolone, what is no?
Oh.
What happened?
It's not easy being cheesy right now.
What happened? Looks like a banana peel on track. It is.
Oh.
Oh, camera angle. Come on, thank you.
Pesky. Good job not being unpredictable there.
Jose,
Holding
what the
the
heck
brakes.
happened to you?
Jose, commentator's curse a little bit there by us.
You do the same thing? What the?
Ooh.
How did he do that?
Stay on the black stuff there, Jim.
Well, I'm assuming that the braking indicators are no longer there for T1 or for the final turn.
Yep, yeah, looks like they did get, in fact, taken out. God, that car looks so good. Oh, it sounds even better.
It's starting to become day.
It is. We're getting a little bit of sunlight peeking.
We can actually see the cars.
Yeah, 3:45 in-game time. And we are 2.5 hours into the race.
No.
Sorry. 2 hours left. 2.5 hours left. My bad. I miss.
4.5 hours in.
4.5 hours in. 2.5 left. We do this all again in a month.
3.5.
February 18th.
3.5, not 4.5.
Don't do math right now.
I can, yeah.
Right? It's all right. We can't talk. We can't spell. Don't do math. But we do it all again in a month. February 18th at Bathurst for 12 hours. And that'll be, it's double points, too. That'll be a lot of fun.
I don't know where that one's going to be broadcast. I don't know if that one's going to be broadcast here on Trackalicious or over at 949.
Oh, that's right. That is, yeah, it's a toss-up between Vox and
Or
you
Box,
guys.
I mean, say, yeah.
Yep. So I think it is going to be Vox 3, actually. Yeah, Allman takes that shunt and then doesn't even seem to be bothered by it.
Oh, I missed it. I want to see if the braking markers are still there in the final corner. Just curious. Yeah, no, they're gone. That sucks.
Now, for the drivers, if they're listening, there are white lines on the pavement that mark roughly where those were. So if you want a brake marker, you can use that, but
Yeah, you need
really hard. They're hard to see.
You got to get your freaking microscope out.
No, they're like painted lines. It's like a street. It's like a street line.
Oh yeah, and you're only
They
traveling at like 130 miles an hour.
Hey man, if you're gonna be good, you got to be good, dude. We only have the best of the best here, Tracklicious. That's why I'm in the booth.
Same. Rose Gaming with a
crashed.
hydrate. Much appreciated. I could use a hydrate.
What's up, Mr. Tomazic? Good old Steve.
Good old
Yeah,
H2O.
this General Tso's chicken is a little bit of a kick to it.
How are you on spicy food?
I like spicy food. I like a little bit of a kick. I like having a little bit of spice in there, but I don't like, my dad would have spicy where he's like sweating, nostril, mouth. I'm like, dude, how do you eat?
I'm a coward.
I like Indian food, so I mean Indian food's pretty spicy. And it was funny, I was at an Indian restaurant one time. I was like, what's the scale? Talking to the waiter. He's like, that's 1 to 10. I was like, all right, what's I was like, I'll do a 3. I don't like them too hot. And he's like, you'll do a 3, you don't like it too hot? And I was like, yeah, is 3 hot? And he's like, 3's pretty spicy. How hot is a 10? Like, so it was he's like, why don't we start with a 1? And I was like, all right, we'll do some tikka masala at 1. I get it, and I'm like, thank God I didn't do a 3. Like, it was pretty
Don't
spicy.
get spicy food, man. It just tastes like pain. Like, why would you want to taste pain?
Open this can of pain.
That's what it is.
I don't know. It's like I said, I like a little kick. Add a little pizzazz to your food.
I had a steak last night, and I had some chipotle powder seasoning that I put on it, and I put like slightly too much, and it was too spicy for me. And that's chipotle.
Chipotle.
That's like nothing, man.
Well, don't worry. While we're here in the booth, if there's anything ever too spicy that the caterers bring up, hand it over. I'll eat it. Don't worry.
I'm not sure we live next to each other.
What did I say? Illusion of realism, Mike.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's been like 3 hours. Sorry.
Illusion of realism. Steve Tomazic in the chat says, spicy food makes him feel alive.
You're just nuts. That's like the equivalent of driving a 6-hour race in VR.
Yeah. Only crazy people do that.
I don't even know who would do that. You'd have to be an actual, like, animal or a nut to do that. Looking here at Joseph Kostovich, who is, in fact, doing exactly as I just said, doing a 6-hour race solo in VR.
Yeah, I'm actually getting word from the 949 garage that he just sits in a padded room all day. So yeah, he's got to be absolutely crazy.
So it's a white padded room, and he has a very nice life jacket that he puts on.
Yes. But nice job by QRT and Iapello. Again, keeping him honest still. Looking for a podium position for QRT, which would be pretty rad. I saw your streaming, Steve. I did not tune in. I apologize, but congratulations on finishing another 6 hour.
You did that solo?
I hope he didn't do it solo. Can I take part in that 12-hour event or something that any person participate? If there's room, I believe we have reserve spots and stuff. But if there's room, hop on in, gather a team, get the magic conch and assemble a team if you'd like.
Oh, your team. Okay, from Big Brain.
Oh, Big Brain. I thought Big Brain was all UK guys. I didn't. Steve Tomazic, a big New Jersey Devils fan. The NHL.
Fascinating.
There's your fun fact for the day, man.
Yeah, and also, if you don't manage to find people, you can always join the Discord, and there's also other people trying to find people that need teammates, and typically that happens all the way down to the last minute. So, plenty of people.
There's a team recruitment channel specifically for that.
Yeah, there is.
Do we have a Discord?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, look at you, huh? Hit that enter button with authority. I heard it.
I don't know how I managed to program this mic not hear like my typing. At least mostly. It doesn't hear my typing or my clicks unless I hit it with authority.
Authority. Some GC4s on Monday? Oh.
That's all good, man. We'll see you next week.
Yeah.
You did
Couple
miss
days,
out,
actually.
Did miss out. Spa race is pretty good.
Oh, we missed a move. Did we not? Oh, no, we didn't. I thought Ipello passed Coasty. I'm dumb. Carry on.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Yep. Hey,
everyone's
no mind to me.
Everyone's chilling right now. This is the closest battle on track, and
Loafs of fun. That's not what I would describe it as.
I think that's a pretty good adjective. Verb? Adjective? Wait, which one is it? It's a verb, right?
No, it's an adjective.
It is?
Descriptive thing is an adjtive.
I failed
a verb
every
is an
year of
action. A noun is a place.
I failed every year of language arts, so don't mind me. The worst part is I'm not even joking.
How do you speak, Mike?
I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know.
How do you fail English? It's like King of the Hill. How do you fail English? You speak English.
No, I failed English literally every single year. So, yeah.
Yeah, so we do not want to ask Mike to write us a paper.
I haven't. Okay, that's a funny story. I did graduate high school. For anyone curious, how I don't know, but
it didn't come down to a paper.
On my state writing test in 10th grade, it asked me to write your prompt here, so I did exactly what it asked, and I wrote your prompt here, and then I fell asleep and I passed. I went to the counselor the next year and was like, cool, so I gotta retake the writing test, right? And she's like, nah, you passed. I'm like, I what? I did what now?
It's like a find X and you just circle X.
Yeah.
Found it.
Yeah, but they gave it to me. And so, hey, I'll take it. Yeah, I just wrote your prompt here, and that seemed to be, I just feel bad for all the people that didn't pass that actually tried.
Yeah, losers. You'll need to write not even a sentence.
That is one of the most impressive things I've done to this day, which is saying something, because that's not that impressive.
Well, another impressive feat that we're seeing is Gasolina coming up in that QRT, coming up on that tracklist B team. As my General So's chicken is fighting back.
While it's fighting back here, I'm going to hand it to you for a minute. I need to go. I'm going to grab a snack real quick. I need to eat something.
Oh, yeah, as I'm talking about my food.
I literally need to eat something. It's getting,
He's going to pass out at the desk. So, yeah, Gasolina trying to make something stick here on Borchers. Borchers in P6 was all the way up to P5 at one point. Lost it to the 727 Krasinski. Kranzitsky. He's got a way to work there, but I think he could do it. Gasolina really trying to... He's in the top 10. It's good for him. He needs to maybe make some more moves. He's doing it solo, to my knowledge. He's doing 6 hours solo. He's not in VR like Coasty, but he's got to hold off Giles Allman right now. He's in that 404 Honda. Follow the instructions to the letter. He did. Yeah, if you ever give Mike something to do, he will in fact follow the instructions you give him. A little too literally, it turns out. Like those moments where you say, "Hey, say something." Something, right? That's a very Mike thing. 141 for P4. About a second later comes P6 and P7 and P8. Giles Allman's just kind of chilling back there, waiting for these guys to duke it out. Yeah, Gaz running top 10, pretty respectable. He was, I want to say qualified a little bit below where he's at right now. So
I'm here.
Good for him.
You talking about where Gasolina qualified?
Yeah, where did Gas qualify?
He qualified in P22, dude.
Okay. Yeah, quite a bit away.
He's made up
I was gonna
15
say,
positions.
He was behind me, and him and I bonked into each other due to another incident that was happening. We were going 3 wide, actually, right here in this corner. And we bonked into each other, and it was rough. So good for him. It was a pretty rough shunt right at the beginning, lap 3 and 4. So good for him, getting up into P7.
Yeah, that's a solid 15 position gain.
I would like to say that I had something to do with that. That's what I'm going to say there.
You had something to do with it, whether or
I
not
did have something to do with it.
it actually affected anything, you know, but you something, yeah. Fewer battles have managed to develop on track in the meantime. Andy Hearn here has caught up with Jacob Padberg. Padberg just really struggling for pace, it seems like. Last lap lapping at a 149? The heck happened?
I think there was a pit.
That's way too no.
Yeah, it's too short for a pit even.
Yeah.
I think, in all honesty, as John was explaining, they didn't get enough practice time, which is on them. But I think that was the biggest issue there. He just did a 142.1. That's 0.6 faster than my best time. So, rats.
Yeah, it's
Don't giggle.
It's
Don't
you know,
giggle.
it was a chuckle, not a giggle. It's a big difference.
That's it.
I'll have you know.
1v1 me. 1v1 me, Mike, right now.
I don't
Stop
have my
the
sim
stream.
rig set up. I can't. I'll do it on a controller. Ooh, what's this? Jeremy Story. Zink, I think, made a big error.
Yeah, he went way wide there.
I think Zink had a bit more of a lead, though, to Story than that, and he managed to... Oh, wow. What is happening?
Zink almost gave it up to Hampshire.
Yeah,
Or
Zink.
Ham Circle, as someone called it the other day.
So it's... Yeah. He's British, so... It's not Hampshire. It's...
Hampshire?
Yes.
Sorry.
The joke is that I couldn't pronounce his name the first stream, and I pronounced it like 5 different ways. And so now we'll just call him like Kyle Ham Circle or something, you know?
I liked Kyle Ham Circle. That made me laugh pretty good.
It's just, you just call him whatever comes to your mind, basically. But, Kyle Hampshire, in the Trackalicious Enduro A car.
Yeah, currently sitting P17. He's contending with Jeremy Story, Boa Esports. He's got, he made a move on Zink. Zink did fall down into 19.
Yeah,
I think
something's up
went a
with
little
it.
wrong there.
I don't know if he maybe bottled his temperatures or his tires fell off or something. I don't know.
Could also be in like a fuel-saving map. Maybe they could be worried about fuel going to the end of the stint. Who knows?
Could be, but it's so early on. Also, if you were worried about fuel, why wouldn't you just pit? Just push and pit.
Can't wait for Mike to get hired as a strategist.
Dude, I would be the greatest Ferrari strategist.
We're gonna go to Plan C. Plan C. Going to steal the crown. Question. Oh shit.
Did you just drop your food?
Nope. And I didn't just swear on stream either.
Ah, whatever. All right, Rose, who do you want an onboard with?
Car 75.
You got it. I'll do a full commentary lap for you. Cool, and they're about to start their lap. No, I got this one. I got this one.
I'm just kidding.
I love doing these full commentary laps, so.
Go for it.
Rounding the final corner now. Getting ready to barrel his way up the hill into turn 1, which isn't really a turn, but It's called the kink, so it's a turn. As we now get ready to come into Crawthorne, looking for your braking point. Round the 100-meter, 50-meter board. Down into first gear. Trying to get decent rotation on the car. In a second through the sweep section into barbecue. Off the throttle a little early. Ooh, bit of a moment on exit. Struggling for that grip in the middle of the corner. But now coming into sunset, trying to maximize that minimum speed down into third gear. Just feathering that throttle, trying to blend it up into fourth, getting ready, looking for the braking point at the red and white squiggly bits. And now getting ready to enter into the S's. This entry is extremely important. You want to ride the curb, but if you take it just slightly too much, your car will get yeeted into the stratosphere. And coming up into Le Cop. Lifting off very early, actually. And braking at where the sign kind of crests the hill. That braking point's hard to explain. Down into mine shaft. Fourth, then fifth gear. Getting ready, taking a look into the crocodiles. An extremely awkward braking point, really hard to judge. Takes it very nicely, though. Getting good minimum speed, bit wide on the exit. Into the infamous cheetah corner. Very conservative. Wanted nothing to do with that curb whatsoever. And the final corner where braking boards have been destroyed. Up onto the start-finish straight to come across the line. Set a lap time. It will be a 1:43.3 from Matt Redfern. And that concludes our lap.
Bravo, Mike. Bravo.
Thank you.
My favorite part was the red squiggly bits.
Look, I don't know what to call things when I get to them. I just say things off the dome piece, all right? I don't really think too much about it. Yeah, the squiggly bit, there you go.
The squiggly bits. That wasn't us that took out the brake marker. I've got a sneaking suspicion that it was maybe them. Konanov's got a 10-second time penalty. 696.
Oof.
BMW. It's another rough one for them. They just had a penalty. So, kind of a rough go there.
I think that's Jose Guzman in the McLaren getting by Nate Rogers, or at least going side by side on opposite sides of the track of each other.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an awkward side by side there.
It was a very respectful side by side.
Yeah, left room for Jesus and the Holy Spirit. But looks like Nate Rogers takes advantage.
Holy dive bomb! Wait, that was Kononov.
Yeah, Kononov.
Never mind, I thought it was Jose.
Moving in.
Wait,
yeah.
no, was it Jose?
Getting past.
No, what?
Nope. Is the other one?
I'm so confused. We were looking at lap traffic.
Sapien. We were looking at lap traffic. That's why it was so respectable.
That was a hell of a send, though.
Wow, Eric, you need to really fire us.
It's fine.
Puente from
What?
Blitz Endurance in that Aston
Guile?
Martin we were watching.
What did you just say?
Puente.
Where's
his last name?
Oh, Puente. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm dumb.
Hey, man, first step is admittance. We'll
Eric,
get there.
fire us.
my
This is
gosh.
side by side into crocodile or cheetah.
They were, wow, that was pretty impressive. For a couple guys sitting in P22 and P23, Billy Sousa and Puente making it work. That Blitz Endurance Motorsports car. Trying to pass his manufacturing.
And I see windshield
I see
wipers.
Yeah, I was wondering if that's what that was. Yeah.
I think the rain has come.
Here comes the rain.
TJ, who managed... No, wait, it wasn't TJ. Excuse me. It was TG, not TJ, obviously. Tobias Gable here, typing in chat while he was driving, because he's driving on his own, and still typing in
Rain.
Twitch chat. he typed rain about 30 minutes ago. And as you can see,
The man's a legend. I told you, I call him the bot. The B-O-T. Because he's a machine, man. And he's looking for that Sierra's up there. They were in the chat earlier, were they not?
oh, Kairos, Juan Kairos.
Juan Kairos. I was putting too much English on it. Okay.
Yeah, you were. That's all good.
Yep.
I think I pronounced that wrong, or that name wrong, for the first like 20 times I saw it. So I just know that name.
I'm glad we've got each other here. Between TJs and TGs.
What would we do without each other? Speaking of, what would we do without Jason Provolone? He's right on the tail of Zinc here. Hey, you like my little transition, my segue?
What would we do without Provolone?
It's a great segue. I thought it.
Use another cheese.
I thought it worked out very well. Man, people stop going in the ground. He's in the pits.
I'm gonna make a profile on Steam, and it's gonna be like Munster, or it's gonna be another cheese name, so that way I can battle with. Because I think I could battle with Mr. Provolone there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think I got the pace. The 404 Waifu Squad Honda is gonna make a dive here on Krasnitsky in that 727 Porsche, and that was a little easy.
Yeah. He didn't put up too much of a fight. For P5.
Waiting to see Blake Ziti race here. Blake Ziti instead of Baked Ziti. Oh my god. So funny.
We do what we can here.
Oh, Porsche with a big off.
I'm not sure who that was. That was... was that Krasinski? Yeah. Puts him right into contention with Gasolina.
Yeah, let's see if he can maybe make a pass. They're about a second away from each other.
I think he's struggling in these conditions.
I think we're seeing some guys on a mixed tire set right now. So they're on dry tires and the track is starting to get a little more wet. I love seeing those sparks come off that Audi. And it's coming off Costy's Ferrari too. So cool. Going down mine shaft, chef's kiss. Oh wow, yep.
Yeah.
He is struggling here.
That's a man who is struggling to cope with these conditions, and very much so. We'll watch him through this sector. How does he? Okay, he doesn't handle Cheetah,
nope.
Or the final corner. I mean, because he's gonna.
And Radu's also gonna come in, sitting in P30.
You think they're switching to whites, or do you think they're switching to wets?
I do. I think that there's gonna be. How long does that rain go for, though? That's the thing. That's what you really gotta take consideration. Oh yeah, they're going. Yep, yeah. People are gonna go wets for sure. We're getting into heavy rain.
Yeah. I wonder how that's gonna affect people's setups. People that had their cars set up for dry conditions compared to now it being absolutely wet conditions. Free practice was in wet though.
Yeah, you can adjust. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you can adjust on the fly in the car, right? TC, your brake bias, and your ABS. I think you throw some wet tires on there, you're doing all right. Adjust as you go, adjust as you feel. These guys are good enough to where they can do that. Or wing it. One of the two.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, dude.
Is this side by side here? Eric Gakosian? Cameraman. Okay, actually, that's not a bad camera angle.
It is.
Eric Gakosian making the move here onto Gasolina, number one car. Trying to take the long way around, and Jacob Padberg has a yellow flag there for a second. Not sure why. I think he's in the pits.
Making him work for it. But there goes Eric, the boss man. Seeing if he can make it stick. They're gonna go.
He's running
wide
really
here,
wide. He's scrubbing. Yeah.
Oh no! Hold it! Oh man! What a save! In all honesty.
That was. He went into that corner really hot. That
he was
little too much speed.
anticipating. He was anticipating a little bit more pressure from Gaz, and it didn't happen.
And he does lose that position once again.
Man, what a battle!
Yeah, Eric looking like he's struggling to cope with the conditions as well. Kostovich is in the pits.
All right, where's the Coasty fan club? We're on. Oh, well.
Sorry,
never mind.
well, he's coming
Go
out of
back
the
to your
pits. I
hole.
don't
Nope.
really care. I don't care if he's coming out of the pits. We'll see him when he's on the track. Eric DeBon, interestingly enough, has already made his pit stop, so I think he pit before the rain actually hit.
Ooh, ruh-roh. Maybe he did a couple laps on. They saw rain was coming. Maybe did a little proactive action there.
Yeah, he's like miles ahead of Kostovich now, due to that strategy call. He's 45 seconds ahead, in fact.
Yeah, so they probably struggled a little bit on dries for maybe a few laps, and then, or on wets. Sorry, they struggled on wets for a few laps, and then switched over. So.
Pretty much all of these drivers have made their stop and switched over to wets. I think maybe Carlos Guzman hasn't, and Turner Johnson hasn't down in P27 and P28, but I think everybody else has.
Great name.
Got 2 first names.
Yeah, the 2 last names.
Yeah, true.
Turner Johnson. Yeah, he sounds like a Wild Wild West character. I like it. And Eric isn't going away. He's definitely making sure Gasolina stays on the gas.
Yeah, he's keeping him honest.
It's gotta suck being right behind him though, because all that spray is just going right into you.
Yeah. Let's go live in Washington for a while. You get used to it.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
I think you asked me earlier if the rain bothers me. The rain doesn't bother me. I live on the Pacific Northwest. Okay, it's.
Yeah, I can't do the rain in racing anyway. I love the rain. Yeah, so Pacific Northwest, you're accustomed to it.
Eric seems like he has the pace.
He's getting there now. We gotta watch that Mercedes coming back. Nice job there by Roger, not being overly eager to get back on the track, but he takes, man, right into the wall.
Did he just get on the throttle too early?
Yeah, he just...
I won't go back and watch that.
No, I commentated, cursed him immensely right there.
Yeah, we don't need to rub that one in, that one.
Yeah. Sorry, Roger, that sucked.
Here are the lapped cars behind Eric Gossian there. Eric Gossian, though, in 7th position.
And that's all Andreas is doing.
You didn't need to say it.
Hey, I didn't, but I did. Just it's my first day on the job. I might as well give him a good ribbing. Also, apparently, Jose Guzman took a little bit of a spin move to get into the pit lane.
Nice.
According to him on chat, yeah, you see me spinning.
No,
in the pits?
unfortunately, I didn't. You must have been on dries for a little bit too long. So,
yeah.
Justin Beachley, what do you do? What happened?
Can't park there, sir.
Uh-oh, this looks assisted.
Oh, slightly.
That actually was not Beachley's
fault. No, that is a reportable incident.
No, though, that was... I don't know.
Also, Justin Beachley taking over that the big cheese mobile there.
Yeah, Eric G is killing it.
Hey, yeah, okay, all right. I wasn't dogging him. I was just saying that the P7 was a lot of it to do with Andreas, all right?
Enzo, welcome.
I mean, if I'm not here tomorrow, you know that Eric sent someone to end me, so it's fine.
Saw a momentary yellow flag, but I think we're going to be seeing that a lot. Dorman with a stop-go 30. Speeding in the pits, unfortunately, I would imagine.
Oh, man. That's such a bummer. Because you know where you got to stop, unless the pit board's out, but I don't think the pit board got taken out.
Or you misjudged your braking point because of the conditions.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, the wet... if you're not on wet tires, you're trying to go switch to dries, you just absolutely foot. That sucks for Dorman.
Ooh!
Wow.
Just a minor clenching moment. I think that AMG driver is going to need a new change of underwear.
Yeah, that's Turner Johnson.
Sitting up about a couple more inches in his seat now.
Yeah, I hope he's a UPS driver so he wears pants all the time. But Enzo, what car were you in? How about this is you and I just making a bunch of stupid one-liner jokes all the time.
I think it's going great, honestly. I don't see anything wrong with it.
We get to do this every Sunday night, by the way.
Well, I think it'll be a little bit more eventful on Sundays.
That's true, yeah. We'll have more stuff to talk about.
Yeah, it's the fact that we kind of have already been in the booth with each other for a little bit now, and yeah, we're just...
Kyle Ham Circle. That was funny. Thank you. Yeah, Beckman. I think Beckman was the one that assisted on the cheesy incident. Wow. Nice save there. A little hydroplaning. Wow.
Not even close. Not even close.
Oh. Oh my. Advanced slip angle is what I call that.
Yeah, rear end's looking a little bit spicy.
Yeah. Like a 3 on the tikka masala scale. Oh, dive into the grass.
Yikes.
Couldn't deja vu initial D that one. That sucks. Kind of a sloppy rejoin there by Beckman.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Didn't want to give up the TG position.
Oh.
And TG's gonna almost avoid the wall. He's right back.
I think he did make a small tap with it, but
I think he did. I think he gave it a smooch.
That's unfortunate.
There will be broadcasting for the Pro-Am and Am Series in Box 3 stuff for Season 5. There will also be broadcasting. It'll be the same. It'll be Molson. It will not be me and Mike. Mike and I are doing the GT3 Pro Series for Track Delicious coming up. Yeah, Molson and Whelp Cakes, also known as the Professor. Phil.
That's confusing to me.
What?
I can't call Whelp the Professor because there's Chronotus.
Oh, that's true, yeah, because there's Chrono. Forget about that. But I call him the Professor because he knows everything about cars. So, and also, TG was able to type that he had 6 seconds of damage into the Twitch chat while he was driving into the pits to go get it fixed.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
He's I told you he's a robot, man. He's a robot.
That's great.
Hey, I can actually catch one of these, and wow, you all have a whole professional thing going on. Yeah, besides Mike and I, yeah, 100% professional. It's like Crofty and the other guy up here.
Martin Brundle.
Davidson. Martin Brundle, thank you. Yeah. Whoopsie. It's more like James Hunt. And what is the...
Oh no, why did you make me forget it?
Murray.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
We're very, very professional here, but that's all right.
Yeah.
We do appreciate it, though, Benny. Thank you. Thank you for joining.
My nickname is the Boffin. I'm not going to ask you to elaborate on that because I'm terrified. David Hobbs. Yes, it was David Hobbs and James Hunt, wasn't it?
No.
Back in the Dizzy?
No, it was not Walter Murray. Wait, why did I forget?
His last name was definitely Murray, though. Oh, man. Martin almost going right into Ben Brown. That would have been awkward. Or excuse me, is that... Oh, no, that's Juan Karras.
Murray Walker. You messed me up because thank you. It's Murray Walker. Yes, I got there well.
Oh, sorry.
Murray was the
sorry.
first name.
Yeah, sorry. My sincerest apologies. Yeah, I could be like James Hunt and just be really mean to the guys that are driving. What an interesting career path. Goes from one to being a commentator for one, and he's just mean. Oh man, so funny.
You talking about James Hunt? He was a terrible commentator.
I know. He wasn't a commentator, he was just a color guy, and he would just go, oh, that was an ass move. Why would you even consider that? Yeah, it's so funny.
Bill Wuxton. I love that.
Actually, I have, there's a Formula Juan stream that I used to do, and it's called Formula Juan, and they have Trill Buckstone. And they have a bunch of fake, they have a bunch of fake F1 people. It's quite funny.
I love Bill Wuxton. I don't. Wuxton is just like the worst last name.
The best worst last name.
I don't know. I feel like you would have a hard time in school with that one. Let's check out the race lead. Let's actually go back to the race for a little bit. Eric DeBon here, leading the race by 41 seconds. So Joseph Kostovich, since the wet conditions have fallen, actually closing the gap a little bit. 155.3 from Eric DeBon last lap, and a 154.1 from Joseph Kostovich. Chris Friese.
Just moving.
What? No, I cursed Chris Friese. No.
Oh no.
What happened?
No, Mikey. No, this is so not right.
Chris Friese, as I was about to say, is in third position and has a bit of a pirouette.
You gotta think maybe he's still running on slicks. That was quite an off.
He's not. He's pit the same amount. But actually, you know what? You know what? No, he's definitely pit.
Hey, I wanted to put the bug in your ear.
No, he's running the same. He's running 155.5. He's on the same pace.
Maybe he's just really good.
Sandro Iapello in the number 87 car here, getting around some lap traffic. Down in P4, we see another yellow flag. If the cameraman would catch it.
Yeah, there's that Mission Spino again. Beckman moving into P12, taking over Kalidas there. Professor Ferotis.
That one hurts my brain.
Yeah, that one's rough. Yeah. Got two dyslexic ADD guys in the booth. You can't do that to us.
Turner Johnson, yellow flag. Looks like he did manage just to have a small offing, if there was any. Juan Kairos, I feel like he wasn't this high up before the wet conditions. Although, I don't know. He started in P11 overall and has gained one position.
Yeah, taking advantage, and him and Ben Brown were a couple laps ago, just before the rain got a little heavier. But Brown is, I don't mean to rhyme here, but Ben Brown has dropped down. A bit of a wordsmith. And now he's not really challenging. Is it Kairos? How do you pronounce it?
Kairos.
Kairos. That's right. That was too much on. When you got Chrono running in that other Tracklicious car, and Kairos could challenge for P9 here. Top 10 finish for America United. Would be pretty sweet. As Artem was really, really gunning that car earlier.
Kyalami is the best T1 name? I don't know about that.
What's the T1 name for Kyalami?
Crowthorne.
Oh, didn't know that.
I like the last turn. I think Ingwe, because that's just like a really cool African word that I don't know what it means. I mean, it could mean like donkey for all I know, but...
Yeah, they're all animal names, aren't they?
I have no idea.
No, barbecue. Oh! Brown and Kyrus getting snuggly with each other.
Oh,
and it could be ugly. Oh,
he's getting pushed into the
snuggly.
pits almost.
Yeah, almost an unscheduled pit stop there. Well, Brown moves on, and Kyrus drops down into 12th. He's got to get his position back from Beckman. Oh, man. And then Brown looked like he was going to make a move.
I saw the yellow flag from Eric Cuss.
Oh, no, you're good. It didn't end up happening, but Brown's moving well in the wets, except for that last turn. But we may see I think that we see a penalty there from Ben Brown, but who knows?
Well, that
We'll
sentence
leave that
hurt
up
my
to the
brain.
steward. So I'm not a steward, so Kyalami. Yep, there goes Ben Brown over Chrono.
Actually, like, yeah, doesn't work.
Which one is that?
The one that Welp said, my brain just like can't comprehend that first word. Is that how you spell salami?
No. No, it's not. As soon as you see Christopher Flores off, no, it's not. No. Salami is just SL. He just threw a Y in there for funsies.
Ingwe means tight. Dude, that's sick!
There we go. So it's the Tiger Corner. Meow.
Oh, that looked like a bit of a drift for a second. I think he was just making a move.
Chrono went a little off, and then there goes Beckman. He's going to make it stick.
Easy.
Chrono had to back out a little bit from that. They almost,
Oh no, that car is pirouetting. What just happened? Who is that? Oh my goodness, and then they got freaking nailed. What just...
I think that was a Porsche of Kalidas.
Turner Johnson here in the AMG. Oh, slams into the barrier, gets sideways, and then out of absolutely nowhere, the 96 Porsche just clobbers him. Luckily, that was right before the pit straight, but he doesn't seem like he's going to go into the pits and fix that damage. That was quite a bit of damage. See, that was the 90-something Porsche?
Yeah, 96.
Oh, that was Eric DeBon.
Wow.
That's huge. That's going to be a good amount of damage. Eric DeBon absolutely tagging. Wow, that's... Joseph Kostovich now 36 seconds and gaining to Eric DeBon.
Where's the Coasty fan club?
This might be what he needed. That's insane. That's a lot of damage on the Porsche.
Yeah. Flex tape isn't going to fix that, folks.
No, that's not showroom condition.
No.
We'll see what sort of lap time he can manage after this lap, but... Oh. What's going on here?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's see what happened.
Having some technical issues.
Woo! Banana peel on track. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. No. Wow, lovely. That was terrifying, but he managed to make that work.
Ooh. Nice driving there by TG and the BMW behind him.
Oh, honestly, that was extremely impressive driving from them, because that, like, in your head, you're just like, no.
I was literally going to say Dios mio as that was happening. So, yeah, I felt a hit coming there. Oh, we have can't park there, mate. 1.4. Love it.
Awesome. Thank you for all the clips, Sway. Appreciate it. Ooh, a little bumping and banging here. Professor Kenotis and Juan Kairos going at it. That track's getting sloppy, man. There's a lot of standing water on track.
You got to think that these guys are really trying to hunt down the... and guys are trying to also make a dry line, but it's rough. It is really... It's shiny. I don't really see a dry line appearing here.
No, I don't think there's any dry line at all forming. That's absolutely pouring buckets down.
Cats and dogs.
Cats, dogs in buckets.
Wow, that's a lot of rain.
It's a lot of buckets. Here, Gakassian there with another yellow flag, seeming like he's struggling with that cheetah corner. No surprise, that corner is extremely difficult. I haven't seen them yet, but I will after the stream.
And of course, Whelp Cakes, one of the Coasty fan club members. He's of course a 949 child. Oh, Chrono. Bit of a
Go wide.
yeah, lines. Gotta check the lines there. Oh, lines again.
Big separation so far. I tell you
Yeah,
what, why don't you ride along with Eric DeBon for a lap, and I'm gonna go do what the sky is doing.
Oh. All right, we go on board with the current race leader, Eric DeBon. It's a little hard to see in that car right now, as he's got some spray from the P29 Radu McLaren there. He's gonna have to navigate through this right-hander here. It's gonna turn into a left-hander. He's gonna try to make his way through traffic, trying to really not squeeze Radu too much. But he does have to give that up. Nice job on the brakes here in the rain. This section is tough even in the dry. Ooh, Devon has got some damage on this Porsche. We know that from the shunt earlier, so he's really trying to battle the car, but nice mid-corner correction there by Devon as they go into mine shaft here. They head down the hill. It's a high speed, I call it a semi-straight, really. And then right into Crocodiles, as Mike was explaining earlier this corner. If you nail it right, you do get a good exit, really set you up for a good lap. And you can go here into Cheetah corner. Avoid that Twinkie curb on the right-hand side. He does it masterfully, as kind of suspected. He's looking for the inside line there, as Roger gives it to him. 720 Mercedes AMG, and he comes across the line in the wet at a 156.6. And No Step Sim Sport has to be pretty proud of what their two drivers have done so far in this race. Being Nils and Eric DeBon is a little wide there at T, technically 2. T, technically 2.
It is, in fact, technically 2. In fact, I would even go as far as saying it is 2.
Wow. That's a bold call to make. Hopefully you can back that up.
Math checks out. We'll be all right. But, you know, I've always been of that opinion of what if 2 + 2 doesn't equal 4, you know? What is going on here? We're just going to segue out of that one.
Oh, Ben Brown trying to make a move on Gaz and trying to make it stick. This time, we got to make sure that he does it clean. The last overtake he had was really argy-bargy and wasn't exactly a clean overtake. So 2 + 2 is fish. Not gonna touch that one. Then Beckman finishing out our top 10 as Ben Brown does make a clean overtake on Gasolina. So nice job there as Gasolina. Beckman pressure too.
Yeah, actually, Gasolina getting swamped there.
Yeah, that's 2 positions lost in a row. That's rough. But Gaz makes P10 for the top 10 right there. Gasolina, Beckman, and Brown. They're pretty close though. They've had battles previously. I think Ben Brown would be a little higher if he didn't have. I think he had 2 penalties.
Ben Brown seems to be handling these conditions very well. Lapping at a 154. Actually, lapping at...
He was faster than faster than DeBon.
Yeah, Eric DeBon not the fastest in these wet conditions. I think Joseph Kostovich actually is. Kostovich has
Whoa.
made that gap down to 31 seconds at this point. Number 223, please.
Coasty fan club, where you at?
See how your brother is doing? Carlos, in traffic right now. Giving a little flash. Or those rain lights? I don't know if those are his flashers. Those are going really slow. What is he? Are those just like troll
I think
lights?
they're hazards.
What
Yeah,
is
they were
it?
hazards. They want an onboard.
You want an onboard? Oh, you
Yeah,
did
yeah.
redeem it.
Full
You're right.
onboard
I
lap.
didn't even see that. All right. Well, I got this.
Oh, let's
This is.
look at
I can't even see anything.
Yeah.
Right on the tail of Redfern is Carlos. Literally, that spray. This is what the drivers are seeing, by the way. I know we have that top-down perspective, and it's very beautiful. These guys are basically driving on pure feel, as I can barely tell where we are in the track right now. Just a little peek out reveals that we're just in sunset coming out of it now. Getting ready through Clubhouse Bends here to go into the S's. And Redfern, excuse me, does not want to get out of the way. I don't blame him, because he would be seeing exactly what Carlos Guzman is seeing, or rather the lack thereof. And now cresting the hill again. Yeah, just having to take the alternate line, trying to go for the switchback. It looks like he is going to maybe let him by, but no, just taking the wet line, going wide there, benefiting him, allowing him to carry the speed for Redfern. And this is really annoying for Carlos. Sitting down in P24 right now. Trying to make up any ground he can, but getting halted by a brick wall of an Audi. Through Cheetah, we'll see how conservative they will go. How far away from the curb. Ooh, he actually kind of kissed it a little bit. That is bold. Now coming onto the start-finish straight. We'll stick with him on the start-finish straight, as we'll see if he can manage to get a good enough exit. But that Audi acceleration, holy cow. He does have the slipstream coming into T2. Having a look, late on the brakes. He is going to make the move. Can he make it stick? Where are we? Okay. No.
Where are we? Yeah, we have to get out of the car. We're back.
And he doesn't make it stick.
No, unfortunately, he doesn't. But he's got to get past Redfern, and Redfern, I mean, he's blue flagged, and apparently those were his flashers. Those are really, really slow flashers.
That's just the Jag for you, I guess. They forgot to...
It's not the Jag, though. That's the V12 Aston.
That's what I
Put all
meant
the
to say.
Yeah, put all the speed in the engine, not in the...
That's very strange. What's going on with Ivan? Nothing. Yellow flag looks like maybe just a little bit of a trip to the gravel. Yeah, okay, Sway. Got perfect 20/20 vision.
Yeah, he's also lapping everybody at over a second, right? Now, the weird thing about that situation that Guzman finds himself in. Oh no!
What happened? It's happened. He binned it. Eric Gagosian has managed to put it into the barrier. It looks like he was doing so good.
Look.
Oh, that's a
deja vu.
Did he? He didn't put it in the barrier though.
Nope. Almost runs into Padberg though.
No, I think you rejoined safely there. Yeah, I think managed to get away.
Yeah, they almost made contact.
Well, I guess I was thinking of the car that also almost in behind. Sorry. Damn, that was close. Eric with a somewhat of a recovery, but yeah, Padberg up into P6 now.
I think the best case scenario for Eric was not hitting the wall right there.
Oh, absolutely.
That was pretty big. That was a good. I would mark that down as a save, to be totally honest.
No, that could have been really bad. That spin, I mean, he also could have got T-boned. I mean, that was
Yeah, it was rough.
not the greatest spot to be in, but Eric making the best of a bad situation, luckily. Does lose a position in that, but what's a position? Could have been a race over.
Yep. hour and 40 minutes to go.
That is the Eric that you know. Yes, that's Eric Gakassian, the runner.
He won.
Was the runner of track? What do you call the community owner?
The boss?
The boss, yeah.
The guy that signs my check? Yeah.
Yeah, because we definitely get checks.
Yes, yeah, large checks, like the clearinghouse checks. That's what he gives us.
So I do have a
Big.
feeling that there might be an Eric winning.
Yeah, you gotta. Let's go, Eric.
There will
One
be
of two.
Yes.
One of two Erics could be winning this.
I still have faith in Kostovich at this point, though.
You didn't all race. You said you.
I said that it would take a miracle. I said I said it wasn't likely, but like I said, anything can happen in racing, and it normally does.
That is true, but you were incredibly, chat.
I'm going to be honest, I still don't think he's going to catch. I'm just playing it up.
Listen to that. Listen to that negativity. Listen to that.
Dude, he's 30 seconds behind, or 29 seconds. Like, he's closed the gap, but he's not lapping quick. He needs to lap like a second to lap faster.
Where's the Coasty fan club? Come in here, make fun of Mike for being negative.
He's doing better than he was. Let's just say that.
That is true. With the wet, and I think the rain was a little bit of a, as you would say, a miracle for Coasty to potentially get into.
Yeah, no, and then also,
the
yeah, obviously, that was, yeah.
As Goose points out, but.
Whew. That is our race leader right there taking the rally line. Yeah, suffering some damage on the front of that Porsche. Quite a bit of it, as you can see.
He just manhandles that cheetah curve.
I was gonna say, I was
That
thinking,
was-
how did he do that?
That was pretty impressive. He's a good.
It's wet.
driver.
Like, that curb
I would've
yeets
binned it.
you into the stratosphere.
Yep, I would have simply binned it.
Yeah, that's all right, Benny. Well, I mean, it's not all right. It sucks, but happy to have you here nonetheless in the stream. But yeah, we do have quite a few leagues.
This is the big one. This is the big endurance series. Then we have Monday Rookies, which is full. And then you guys got wacky stuff on Wednesdays, don't you?
Yeah, but that's nothing official. That's just kind of get together in the Discord where we just play games. There's nothing streamed or anything. But we also got Thursday multi-class racing. Assbox, who do you want a full onboard lap of?
Yes, Assbox. Please, tell us.
Oh, you work evenings? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, you're kind of... No offense.
Yeah.
You're SOL there, brother.
Sorry.
Hadberg, alrighty.
Oh, well, look at that. Well,
Is he-
no, Assbox didn't ask for
Oh,
343.
my bad. I just saw a number. You're right. Padberg's, he just overtook Eric Gakassian. A random? How does that work?
I wasn't expecting to get this far. I mean, Padberg's coming around right now, so it's a bit of a cop-out, but there is a series in February on Saturday afternoons. It's the two-man driver series.
You know what? Let's just see who's going to battle, and then I'll do that. Matt.
Yeah,
Commentate a lap with Matt.
Yeah, big brain racing.
All right. So, coming through Mineshaft right now. Getting ready to head down to the Crocodiles. Caught up in that spray. The spray does look like it's lightening up a little bit. Not much, and also maybe there's a dry line starting to form. It's really hard to tell, and it's very minimal if there is. But conditions improving nonetheless. The driver's staying away from that curb at Cheetah like it is, well, I don't know. No one wants anything to do with it, basically. I don't really have a good analogy. But now, coming down the straight, start, finish straight. Getting ready to come into T1 here. The kink. Not much of a turn. It's kind of just there to trip everybody up. And now, the real turn, meat and potatoes here. Turn 2, braking at about the 75, 65 meter board there in the wet. Down into first gear, trying to get the best exit possible, maximize that minimum speed. But the car just does not want to rotate in these wet conditions. And then when it does want to rotate, it wants to rotate too much. Matt falling back, though, a good bit. Looking like Professor Kenotis is going to manage to hold that position in front of him for P13. I do want to see here, Ben Brown, what that... Is that a... Okay, we're good. We're just on board. I don't... It looked like it was damaged. Eric Gakassian? Yeah, what is Eric Gakassian? Does he have damage?
No.
Okay. No, he doesn't. I just...
Yeah, no, he looks pretty... Oh, he looks pretty clean to me.
Well, he's having to go quite defensive here versus Brown. Brown, though, is going to manage to take that position. But actually, I say that Eric Gakassian for the switchback is going to have the advantage. No, not quite. Has to back out.
Nope, I lied. Now, Eric can make another run here, but then he's got Beckman right behind him.
Hey, he's under
202
heavy.
Porsche. Oh, man, he's got that 202 Porsche right on him.
Yeah, he is looking behind right now. I don't think he can look ahead. He might have to look ahead, though, so he can look behind, but it's so tough to do in these conditions. And that car getting really squirrely on exit. You can see Eric Gakassian pushing really hard.
Yeah, Eric kind of fighting for his life right now, fighting for a top 10 position. So you have that spin early, and that just really kind of probably took it out of him. But he takes P9, and Beckman moves into P8. A nice clean move by Brown and Beckman to take their respective positions in 7 and 8. So good job there by those guys.
You're right. Assbox, you're right. That's why it looks so strange.
Huh.
Like I said, when I looked at the back of the BMW, it just didn't look right to me. And I couldn't put my finger on it. But yeah, it doesn't have a spray coming out of it. You're right. That's weird.
Now I know what cars to follow. It's a glitch. It's a hack.
Good eye.
Ranking everything.
Good eye. I thought something looked off. I just, yeah. I was, huh. Turns out it was too flawless. That was the problem.
Yeah, it's really weird. I'm looking at that now. Like every other, even that BMW has it coming off of it, but not Eric's.
Eric's cheating.
Hack. It
Even
doesn't
though
help
it's,
him at
yeah,
all.
I was going to say it's strictly beneficial to the driver behind. If it even is, it probably is just for us, anyways.
Yeah, it's probably just for us. More of a handicap for Eric, yeah. Now, the one surprising part is, you know, we were talking with John earlier in chat of the 343 BMW, the Island was there, and they said that they didn't have any practice. They had hardly any practice on this track, and Padberg's in a car that he's not totally accustomed to. It's an impromptu, I think, kind of meeting, and he's in P6. Padberg climbed up to almost a top 5 position.
Oh, car number 5?
Yeah, car number 5.
That's so weird. That's such a weird bug. Just ACC things.
Oh, well, they're...
And that's
no,
just because that was just because we were too far away. It wasn't rendering it.
Oh, yep, you're right. Right. I think it's Mike's PC.
It very well could be. I mean, well, no, it can't be, actually. Wait, you see the spray?
Weird.
Wait, you do or you don't? You just said
Two
two
answers.
contradicting... Yeah, you just said both of... Make up your mind. That's not Eric Costian, that's position 5. Where'd Eric go? There he is.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, there we go. Yeah, P9. P9, car number 5.
I do see it on my screen. Okay. Wait, I see it now.
Yeah, there it goes. Weird. We're an hour. We got an hour and a half left of the race, and Mike and I are going nuts.
We're just seeing things? It's all an
Yeah.
illusion?
Yeah. Illusion of realism. Yeah.
That is extremely strange.
No, because Assbox saw it too. So.
Yeah, obviously. But you weren't being serious, were you?
Well, we were seeing things. So, I wanted to make sure that we weren't nuts. We've been sitting here staring at these
We
cars
are
for
nuts.
a long time. So.
I don't think any sane person would watch a computer monitor of cars driving in a circle for 6 hours, to be honest.
A very advanced circle, sir.
Yes.
This
It
is
is.
a very advanced circle.
It is a slightly less circly circle.
Yeah, and Crazy Rabbits, they get a little squirrely there, out of that last corner, the tiger corner. We figured out. They're gonna have to let Padberg here go through. Obviously, soon Padberg's got a 0.2 gap.
You know,
There we go. Crazy Rabbits is in 11.
there might be a
5
chance,
here.
actually.
Are you doing the back on the coasty train?
I am.
All right.
There might be a chance.
We'll see. So you're telling me there's a chance. I mean, P2 for Coasty is still insane because he was in P8. So, I mean, that's nuttier than a jar of crunchy peanut butter.
He's
I mean-
consistently lapping about a half a second lap, or a half a second faster a lap.
He could do it. I think he could do it.
Track's drying up, which is going to favor Eric, I would imagine. And the other thing we're not really looking at is that they have another driver that needs to come out at some point. So, we'll see. How's the weather looking? Yeah.
It'll be drying up. It actually got a little warmer with the rain. It went up to 18 degrees.
Yeah, dry line forming. I don't know, we'll see. Kostovich is still quicker. So at some point we're gonna have to go back onto dry tires. We're currently on wets.
Yeah, they will. And if they don't switch, they're gonna toast those tires. They could try to gamble
For an hour and a
But
half.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that it's just not gonna be worth it. They can try to make the most out of these wets by maybe going on wetter lines. I think that's what Coasty might be trying to do, but the V12, big old rumble bunny here.
That'd be a stretch if they tried to eke those wet tires out, especially because they're already used.
Yep, yeah, it would be a wee bit rough. Oh no! Oh, nice save there by Carlos.
Yeah.
Man, listen to that thing. Do chase cam. Like third person. Oh yeah.
I never use this camera mode.
I only use it on this car to hear it.
It does sound really good.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right, yep, I'm good. I gotta know what the ideology behind the V12 was. I think it was just for fun, right? Just pure laughs.
No, I think it was because they were trying to figure out how to get more power. So someone thought, well, if you put more cylinders, you get more power.
No. No. Let's take a look.
Ooh.
Oh man,
Beckman.
big shunt there by Mission Spino.
That's a big contact with the barrier.
Oh, and he almost ends up ending Eric's race there. And I was talking about Crazy Rabbits and going with the V12 instead. That's what I was wondering, the thought process there. But I think it was just purely for the meme.
I thought, okay.
No, I wasn't thinking of the ideology behind a engine. No, I'm not that dumb. For us, for fun throwback on our team, we have 3 old cars: BMW M6, V12. Okay, so it is just all being anti-meta.
They're
meme
crazy
cars.
rabbits.
I got it. Cool.
I don't see anything wrong with this.
For the one race, we'll suffer for.
You're gonna go 12 hours in the Jag?
In the Jag.
Ow.
We'd be way more competitive if we had better cars. All right. I mean, it's still fun. I love hearing. Don't change. I love the V12. I love the way it looks. I love the way it sounds. It is just I don't know. It's sexy to me. If it was competitive, I would drive it all the time. But so would everyone else, right? I think one of you guys needs to be in the Lexus. The Lexus doesn't have.
Not a meme car.
It also sounds good. What?
That's not a meme car, though. Nice move
I mean,
there from Beckman on the Eric Gagassian.
A great move. Just having Eric have to just back up. Simply overpowered him. Let's see if Eric has any sort of answer there. Jake Wells behind him in P18. But I would say that the Lexus is a little bit of a car. It's not hyper competitive. It's not very meta, I guess.
I would say the Bentley is more of a meme car than the Lexus.
Really?
Yeah.
Jake Wells. Did you see Jake Wells
Yeah, his little swerving.
bobbing and weaving behind Eric? That was pretty fun.
That was actually kind of terrifying, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see that. That was interesting.
I really wasn't sure what he was doing there, and I was just waiting for him to end up in the barrier, that's all.
Yeah.
Just all of a sudden gain some traction.
I like the Bentley. My 2 favorite cars in the game that I've driven the most are Bentley and Lexus. So I think
Bentley is
I love
good.
the Bentley.
Why does no one drive the Bentley then?
It's right-hand drive.
So?
It's hard to figure out where you are.
What?
Really. It took me a while to figure out the Bentley right-hand drive, going from the Lexus to the Bentley.
I guess you're
But
spotting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Guess I've never really tried to drive the Bentley that much.
It's so much fun. It has a lot of entry overs here, so you kind of get a break. You get a break a lot more coming in, but it is the ultimate like slow in, fast out kind of car.
See, I like the McLaren, so that's my style.
Yeah, the McLaren is. I drove it for a little while, but I'm not good enough. And then they nerfed the speed on it, so.
Yeah, I probably
have a lot of top end speed.
I probably haven't played since they nerfed.
It was a while ago.
I haven't played in like a year, or well over a year at this point.
Then yeah, it's.
But I just got a new wheel and everything, so I'm gonna play again at some point. I gotta get it set up.
Let's go.
Well, I have a
It's all
wheel
the M6.
base. I don't have a wheel.
What'd you get?
Fanatec CSL Elite.
Oh, okay, all right.
It was a gift. I got it for free, so
Hell yeah.
pretty
I would
sick.
call the M6 a meme car. It's incredibly fast in the straight, but other than that, it doesn't do anything more.
Yeah, you got to slow down at certain points.
Yeah, I would say that it is an off-meta car, because there are people that can be good in it. We had a guy in Box 3, his name was Tom Force. It's actually my neighbor. It's funny. he was really competitive in the M6 up until recently. He switched to the M4 just because he ended up giving in. Yeah, we are the meme. There you are. M6 Camaro for Thursday swap. Whoo, man.
Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy.
Do the V12, the Camaro. Do the old NSX. So we're getting down to the last hour. You have any predictions? Anything you think's gonna happen in this last hour and 20 minutes?
I want to say Kostovich can catch Eric, but I think that Kostovich can catch Eric. But I think once that Porsche gets repaired and then back out on track, I don't think he's gonna
Then
be
he's SOL.
Yeah. Other than that, everything's kind of still in the air, like completely. Yeah, it's actually really close, which is kind of crazy. I mean, everyone's within about 10 seconds.
I would say our podium has changed a little bit as well, right?
No. I think Iapello... Ooh, what happened here? Jacob Hadberg, yellow flag, going slowly, but back on track.
Yeah, because Coasty wasn't on the podium.
Oh, from qualifying?
Yeah, from qualifying.
Oh, yeah, no. The only one that stayed in the... Eric DeBon qualified in first, or rather, Nails qualified in first and is still in first.
Stayed in first.
Kostovich qualified in 8th, managed to gain 6 positions. Chris Friese started in 4th and is up into 3rd, and Iapello started in 3rd and dropped back down into 4th.
Huh. Interesting. That's a good battle. Your top 4 here. You got QRT, you got Bricks, you got 949, and then you have Niels and Eric.
Yeah, and our P2 starter, Beckman, down 6 positions, currently down into P8. They're having a couple incidents.
Mission Spino was P2. They qualified P2?
I guess.
Interesting. Wow.
I have no reason to disbelieve that, because everything else is right, I think. Yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, that it's still a good race from them, but yeah, a couple...
Wait, is it? Hang on. Where did Padberg start? Padberg started... Did he start in P20?
Yeah, they were way back. They were way back by
Okay,
me.
then yeah. Then this is all correct. Where's Eric Gakosian? Eric Gakosian, yeah, started P35 up 26 positions.
Up into P9. And Andreas plugging along on that M4. And he's trying to maintain that gap of about 6 seconds. Him and Kairos, right?
Kairos, yeah.
Kairos. Jake Wells getting on the bumper. Kalidas, and then you could right there with him. Oh no.
It's not the line.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a rally drive there. Is that Kalidas? I think that was, yeah. Buckled under the pressure. Oh, I suck at this. Does in fact suck at that corner. It's wet though still, so give him a pass, I guess. Let's call him Colitis.
I think it's Kaltis.
I think you're right. Where's TG when you need him?
It's German, which doesn't really help me.
There's an I and an E by it. There's no C's, so I'm not really sure where. It's Jake Wells. It's going to battle with Yukis.
Beginner to Advanced Sim. Thank you for the follow.
That's what we're doing right now. Beginner to Advanced Sim.
True. We got Rookie League and we got Pro League. What more could you want? And then we have everything in between.
Especially in this race.
True.
Rate the race from 1 bad to 10 best. I haven't watched. I mean, I've been a part of the races, the last 2 races. So, I think Donnie was actually a really good call. I think Donington was really fun. Suzuka was. Didn't it rain in Suzuka too?
I actually wasn't there for that. I was commentated by Box.
Oh, that's right. Yep. I gotta say this is it's like a 7-8. So, where did you finish? If Suzuka was a blast for you, where did you finish? That's the key.
It's a very biased
key
question. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Yeah, Suzuka was great. We won. Yeah, Suzuka was great. For you. I was P like 35 out of 35. Suzuka was not fun. 11th or so. All right, so top 20. I think we. Let me take a look. Where I finished.
Not gonna make some wild, bold claim.
Yeah. It was low. 31. Get Cows Racing. So. 11 review. Oh, it ain't easy being cheesy. Yeah, not a great race for us. We had a couple of instances and stuff like that. So. I think we battled a little bit. Jag. Oh, wait. 12. Chad and Jag boys.
It's got that BMW TC cranked.
Actually, that's the meta. So you're supposed to run that.
I drive the McLaren, so anything above like TC3 is just wild to me.
Useless. Yeah.
I mean, it's unfathomable.
Yeah, the BMW really likes a high TC. I run TC8i, and it feels pretty good. I could also be running it wrong, but I've seen a lot of guys run that setup.
Yeah, I've never liked the BMW personally. In driving style, it just doesn't fit my driving style.
We covered your livery, Squiddy in this race too. Covered it earlier when we were watching you and Jake drive. It's a very cool livery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done.
We're kind of covering it right now, almost.
Yep. Yeah, Yukis is really trying to make a move here. Bell's doing a good job just making him work for it, not giving him any sort of inches or openings.
Track's getting really dry now. The dry line forming quite solidly. And you can see, yeah, this someone's tires are overheating. That's probably why Yuckus is struggling to make the overtake happen here.
I have I've witnessed that firsthand. I do that in Suzuka.
My tires are melting. And, yeah,
I need to find the wet line to cool them down. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's a good strategy, especially if you try to make your wet tires last a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Try to out pit strat the guy in front of you, but it's gonna be rough here.
I'm surprised we've seen no one come into the pits. Is it really still too wet for dries?
I think so. If you go on now, it might be a little early.
Yeah, you go out there on rock hard.
The first person to come in though is Tone.
I'm such a bad judge of when to use wet tires versus dry tires, because I'm always just like, send it.
Yeah, I'm just a terrible wet driver. Really am.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, oh no. Gasolina.
Very safe
Couple
rejoin,
bonks
it looks
there.
like, but Happened.
Oh, we already had front damage there.
Oh, that's a pirouette. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's a big hit.
Yep. The front.
Ooh, and that's actually like probably gonna do. I hate
And then he
ACC.
backs up into it.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, because
no,
the front damage wasn't enough.
Yeah, just kind of get it squared up.
Oh, that makes sense. You wouldn't want to pit right now. Because then you have to make another stop by the end. So yeah, you want to get that pit window down too. No, that makes sense.
You get a couple teammates going, driving each other right now. Car number 1 is QRT, Gasolina. And number 33, also I believe a QRT Aston this time around. Whoa!
I think that was a camera angle. I don't think it was.
I think it was too. I think it was, but
it looked close, but I'm not sure.
And you can see Gasolina tires maybe getting a little toasty too as he takes the wet line. They both do. Both try to find that wetter area.
Whoops! That's definitely the wetter area out there.
Yeah. P13 for Gasolina was running top 10 for a while, and he's dropped down a couple spots. TG threatening the top 10.
Hey, Gasolina though started in P22, so still has made him 9 positions since the start of the race.
Still very much an admirable run, but if he could have held on to that P7 that I think he was sitting in earlier, that would have been really cool.
Yeah, that gap for P1 still closing. Kostovich has turned that in the past about 20 minutes. He's turned a 20-second gap into a 15-second gap, which is
pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it's there's still an hour and a bit left to go. But like I said though, once that car gets repaired, I think that it's just not going to be. In fact, we had Eric DeBon lapping faster last lap by about 4/10 even. So. Kostovich, though, on a 4/10 improvement, though, on this lap. So, gonna stick it right back at him.
He's gunning it.
Ooh.
Sway would like to see 202.
Yes, after this, what happened here? We have our P3 making a mistake here.
Now down into P4.
Bonjo Iapello did take that position back onto the, just onto the curbing.
Oh.
Loses the rear end and pirouettes. Does get facing the right way, but did his car die? His car died.
Dang.
That would have been almost really good if he didn't stall, if he got the clutch in time. But yeah, that happens.
That's a doozy for the 52 Rari.
So Beckman, he will be starting a lap soon. I will do that when he starts his lap. That sounds like a good idea. Then we can get a full onboard lap.
Yeah, full onboard.
But I need to remember to switch back because he's. In fact, I should probably just do it now because it takes a second to find him. By the time I find him, he'll probably be like, yeah, in the final sector. So perfect.
He's coming up on Beachley. He's taking over that big cheese car, big cheese mobile.
It's not for position though, but
nope, it's not. Gotta get past it.
Now, rounding Ingwe onto the start-finish straight. We get ready to head towards T1, the kink, which is a lame excuse of a T1. Just to get into the real T1, Crowthorne. Very nice. Heavy traction control on the Porsche, as you can hear it kicking in. Can't really see what he has it on, but woo, a little bit of a save right there. Kicking those wipers back on for some reason. The spray being a little bit too much. He's a man of a specific wiper speed. I can respect that. He doesn't like it too fast. He doesn't like it too slow. That's how I am in real life, so it's one of my biggest pet peeves, in fact. Beckman now coming into the S's. Gaining massively onto Beachley. See if Beachley lets him by easily, or if it... I would imagine Beachley would have let him by already. But no, it looks like he's going... Whoa, jeez!
Wow.
Not even close. And then there's a big squeeze from the cheese! What the heck? That was really close. I think they're side by side right now. No, they're not. Okay.
Squeeze from the cheese.
You like that one?
Oh, yes. Someone clip that, please. Big squeeze from the cheese.
And Buckman.
And avoiding that cheetah curve again.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to go anywhere
either.
near it. But rounding the final corner. Come across the line.
Peeking out too.
As we're at 5:18 a.m. in-game time.
So now we're going to start seeing some sun glare. I don't think it's going to get in driver eyes, but I've been wrong before.
We see Roman Yukis here getting involved with Jake Wells.
You're going to put some. You're going to put a little bit of pizzazz on.
I was going to say Josh.
Jacques Wells.
I was going to say Josh. I just saw the J, and my brain tried to autopilot it, but I knew it was wrong. Oh, no, what just happened?
Oh, man.
Jake!
Yukis gets a gift.
I don't think there was any contact there.
No, but I just see Yukis ends up getting a late Christmas present.
Oh, there was.
Oh, yep.
Never mind, that was... Yukis absolutely murdered Jake right there.
Little from Russia with love contact there. Definitely a reportable incident. If he gets the penalty, it would really just swap their positions.
That was kind of rude, though.
That is.
I mean, it was a misjudgment to break. Like, don't get me wrong, he wasn't intentionally trying to do it. I'm not trying to say that, but it was, you know, just a miscalculation. It happens.
Yeah, could go down as a racing incident.
I don't think so.
Okay, then yeah.
No, it's a miscalculation, but no, that was not a racing incident. That was.
Then throw the don't throw the book at him, but throw a penalty on him.
Like, I'm not a steward, and I'm not gonna.
Yeah, no, neither am I.
Joseph Kostovich has brought this gap down to 11 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing what Mike says was a miracle.
We might. I don't know. I still, like I say, this is a damaged Porsche, a heavily damaged Porsche.
Could be getting a gift. Look at that. They're on the same. They're on the same timing screen now. Oh man. Oh.
Not even close.
12 seconds now between Coasty and Devon.
Yeah, we almost saw Gasolina there sending themselves into the barrier. But,
or worse, into Devon.
Yeah, true.
Man, I mean, even to be within 11 seconds, coming from that gap of 30, is just massive by Coasty.
I think it has a lot to do with the damage.
I think so too.
I don't think it has to do with the conditions. I think it has something to do with it a little. I think Kostovich probably was doing better, but the fact that their lap times were so close, and that's definitely more than a half a second a lap of damage in my opinion.
Yeah.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe he didn't get much damage. I don't know. But that I saw the impact and
it was a bit of a doozy.
Yeah, he kind of nailed a stationary target. I mean, it was a clip, but yeah.
It was a good, solid, firm contact.
Yeah. Front bumper met rear end panel.
Yeah, I mean, real life IRL racing, we get a
That would have been a DNF.
safety car. Yeah, and they would have been DNF'd, both of them.
That would have annihilated the entire front right suspension of Eric's car if that happened in real life. That would have been terrible. There would have been debris everywhere. Debris.
And Gasolina giving a gift to Yuckus again. Gasolina just going way wide there at Sunset.
I wonder if their tires have given up on them. I would imagine at this point, tires are going to be screaming. Still surprised we haven't seen anyone box, though.
I think they're really trying to make them go.
What are we waiting for? Why aren't we boxing?
I think you're waiting on the first guy to crack. As soon as they do, then it goes.
Is the track really that slick?
Track is still damp. Interesting. So you're probably getting that mid. All right, that's the second time Gaz has gone off back-to-back laps.
He's going to have to worry about track limits. Oh, wait, and that's Eric Gossian. Or he's also going to have to worry. We're going to have to worry about a lot of track limits at some point here.
Yeah, well, Jake Wells caught back up to Gaz. Oh, he saw an inside. Didn't want to take it. There's the inside line. Gaz goes wide.
Makes it easy.
Yep. Wow, Jake Wells is only 0.3 off from Eric there.
We have our first people to come in.
All right.
Ben Brown. See, I'm surprised. Well, I don't know. I guess. Oh, I was about to say, I'm surprised Eric DeBon doesn't come in because he has nothing to lose with the damage. He's thinking the same thing. So,
look at you, master strategist.
With this damage, this is going to put Kostovich theoretically in the lead. If it's more than 10 seconds of damage, that will put Kostovich in the lead. But I would imagine Eric DeBon is not in the car anymore. Okay, my thing isn't updated. Nils does come into the car.
They didn't fix the damage.
That's crazy. It must not be that bad. It must not be that bad.
Or they just don't want to. They don't want to
concede the position.
Take the chance. Yeah.
Because they had if they repair it, they guaranteed lose the position. This way, they gamble it. But I don't know. Kostovich has been steadily gaining. We'll see how Nils can handle this damaged Porsche. He hasn't had to drive this yet in this condition.
No, it's been DeBon.
And in these he hasn't had to drive the Porsche in this condition in these conditions.
in this condition, that's funny. Yeah, that's true. And now you're in definitely an adverse situation, right? You are up against it. So,
yeah, no, this is going to be a make or break. We'll see how it goes.
Again, he's a pro. These guys are pros for a reason. Coasty and Nils and Eric. All three of these guys are really, really talented drivers. So we'll see how they handle it.
Luca, how's it going? Thank you for the follow and welcome. Be very interested to see how his pace is going to reflect, because so far he's managed to keep it on track. And I guess I can look at the Chronotis behind. How's he doing on him? He's gaining on Chronotis. So it does look like I think the crossover point has maybe happened.
Oh my, Tracy.
Whoops.
Ooh, nice save though by both of them. Tracy
a little sloppy.
And Gebel. Yeah, a little argy-bargy.
Interestingly, Kostovich stayed out last lap. We see a lot of people coming in. I don't think that is right from Kostovich. I think he was supposed to do opposite to what Nils did. And I think he was supposed to box last lap. But we'll see.
What's the time between Coasty and Nils?
62 seconds. Pretty big gap.
That is a pretty big gap.
But
I think, let's see. Here we go. He's coming up to Cheetah, right? Yep. There's Cheetah. Let's see if he takes
No, he's continuing.
He's gonna go in. No, he's gonna keep going.
See what his lap time
man.
is. All right, this is going to be really interesting to see. Kostovich coming across the line right now to set a 147.3
On wets.
on wets, old wets, that are probably screaming at this point. And Nils here.
Niles in a damaged Porsche on dries.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. I have no idea what's going to happen here. Oh, shoot!
Oh.
That's not what you want to see when you're coming around a corner.
Yeah, Robert Hepburn. ZDR boy.
Oh,
Careful,
my!
bud. Wow. Nice job there by Shane Reese. We've seen Shane Reese into the wall a couple times.
Holy cow.
It is Colt Ice, according to TG. Thank you, TG.
Oh, okay.
Colt Ice.
Colt Ice.
So you were closer than my Kalidas.
Okay.
I was giving him a Greek name.
I don't even know what you were saying. You were adding letters that weren't even there.
Hey, you watch your mouth. Oh, yeah, okay, Mr. I can pronounce everything.
149.4 from Nils. Kostovich last lap, lapping 2 seconds faster on wets. We are not
Kosti.
at the crossover point yet. It's close, but Kostovich gaining heaps of time there. Nils not repairing their damage, so this is going to affect the pace for the rest of the race. I would imagine they have no more stops to make after this.
Yeah, this is going to be it, and he's going to have to push. They are putting their...
Kostovich is in.
I would say... All right, let's see how long that pit is.
So it took Nils, actually I've now learned how to read this app a little bit better since the 6 hours of starting, had a 47-second pit. That was how long they stayed in their box.
So they must have fixed suspension, not bodywork?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I have no idea. Wait. Hold on. Maybe I'm not reading it right still. Hang on. It's 25.3. Is that how long they spent not stationary? 47 seconds stationary? I think so. Yeah, I think I'm correct. Yeah. Sure. We'll just say that that's right. We'll see where Kostovich comes out. Or how his looks. 24.32.
Right, so
he's going to come out in the lead. Kostovich
left.
is going to come out.
Oh,
He's going to come out miles in the
they're
lead,
gonna-
in fact.
But they could in fact come together.
Kostovich is
Nope.
already around turn 1.
Yep.
No, they're turn 2. Excuse me. God,
Glad to help.
I brought it upon myself.
Yep, glad to help. I had to be quick on that one.
Yeah.
Yep, we couldn't let you go with that one.
I asked
nice
for
job. Yeah, nice job there by Coast. This is a masterpiece by Coasty now.
it. Turn your
And
freaking
where's
windshield
the Coasty
wipers
fan
off.
club? What?
Kostovich needs to turn his dang windshield wipers off.
Yeah, jeez, what a... I don't... They're off now.
Maybe he just flicked them on to get some water off.
This is
There's a
man's
couple of these
specific
drivers
windshield
that do that stuff on purpose. They just do it to bother people.
Yeah, you think it's a mental game having their windshield wipers on?
It works, so yes. At least it works with me.
Yeah, you got the mental capacity of Play-Doh, Mike. Come on now.
Dude, you're telling me. I know.
Gotta increase that mental fortitude. Tracklicious Enduro Team A, Shane Reese. Had a couple bad accidents, so he's made up for. He's now in P12. He's looking to overtake Artem. No problem there, and no clapback from Artem there, as we have Team A and B in P10 and P11. I think that's B. Up
No.
above in Chronotis.
Oh, yeah, it is. No,
Yep.
it's C.
No, it's C. Okay.
Close enough.
I
You were
can't
only
tell
one
the
letter off.
difference between the colors, yeah. Oh, and Reese.
That's very deep. That is
Yeah,
not the
that's-
optimal line.
They have to ask him about that one.
Nils is not catching Kostovich. I've been keeping an eye on the Delta. The Delta's been staying even.
Imagine if you can, that you get to sit there as Coasty and say, I beat Eric DeBon and Niles.
He's got a ways to go.
In a 6-hour race by myself. He does have a ways to go.
He's got a good ways to go. Let's not get over
15 minutes.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. He has a lot of work to do still.
He does, and I don't want to commentators curse him, but that would be really, really cool to see. I would be really, really happy.
Yes, it would be. No, that'd be quite insane. And he's looking, well, Nils closed the gap, but that was due to the traffic there, so that doesn't really matter. But there are 5 cars in between Nils and Kostovich.
To be a blue flag, to make this, man. Oh man, to be a blue flag and try to make this interesting would be pretty funny.
Eric, you don't even, are you just joining us back, Eric? You don't even know what the drama that's been going on here.
The drama.
Kostovich, a man that I basically wrote this man out. He was 45 seconds down at one point.
Wrote him out. You were burying him. You were getting a backhoe and a memorial service.
He was burying himself at the time, to be fair. But, like, you know, the rain came and washed his grave away and turned his coffin into a boat, and the man is sailing.
Oh, that was awesome. Oh, man. Kosti's going to get out of this traffic, though. It's going to end up sinking his little raft.
We'll see. 9.2 seconds. Okay, I don't know. This is I don't know. If we do, it's one thing to catch, it's another thing to overtake. There's 47 minutes left to go. Kostovich has a ton of work to do.
He's got to get a gap at 8.6 seconds.
Yeah, that gap's closing massively, but he's stuck in traffic, and Nils has not overtaken any traffic yet. In fact, he has just caught up to Casey Schutte. And he has that whole group of cars in front of him about 6 seconds ahead. There is still... The gap is not fully representative of the gap, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, where they are on track. That's kind of a blow for Rick there.
That's the leaders right there, the second place. Okay, he's back safely, though.
Oh, man. Lets him go.
Oh, way too deep into the corner. The 52 Ferrari goes and clatters the side of the Crazy Rabbit Racing Jag, yeah.
Wow.
Now
a little bit of a fall from grace for Rick's Racing. We're sitting in a podium position.
Yeah. No, absolutely. They kind of bottled this last few hours, unfortunately, but it happens.
Hey, P4 is better than me, so can't really say anything. Man, let's see how it's done here.
Speaking of Crazy Rabbit Racing,
there's Carlos looking for, try to pass Rummy and Seb.
No, that's never mind. That's traffic.
Yeah,
I thought
trying to get to K Flores, and he's really close. It's just that Aston right in front. So, and remember, that's the Aston team that got the stop go and the drive through.
Yeah, true.
Villa Sosa, yeah. Squirrely dandling it right there. Carlos, excuse me.
Fatigue, I wonder if it's going to be setting in on these drivers. I know that's always an issue once you get down to these last few minutes, is you feel like you're so close to the finish line, but in reality, anything can happen at any point in time, and your race can be over in an instant. So don't get complacent.
And everything.
Still water getting kicked up on the track, it looks like. So conditions not optimal, obviously.
Is it damp? still?
Nope. Greasy.
Ooh, love me a greasy grease trap.
And yeah, Naujix is gaining. He's managed to make it through 2 cars since he made it through Casey. Kostovich 7 seconds up the road. But if now Niles does catch, he has to overtake in that damaged Porsche.
Yeah, and there's no straight line speed.
Now Kostovich here looks like he has a fully showroom ready minus the dirt. Needs a little car wash. Ferrari. What the heck? What was that? This is Versosa in P29.
Oh no.
The McLaren rejoining the track safely. That can't. Okay. Just like a little blip off the screen.
Yeah, that was very funny. We're focusing on the leader, and then all of a sudden, all you see is a little white McLaren spot. You're like, huh?
Angry chubby guy in underpants. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated.
That might take ass box.
Some good names in chat today.
Yes,
no doubt about it.
Chat today. Guzman coming in.
Really? Whoa, Carlos Guzman's only made 3 pit stops this race.
The tank is really big on this car, fuel-wise, so they can go a little longer. I believe that's what they were saying in chat earlier.
Okay.
Well, Brix ends up coming back into P3
Yeah.
because looks like P4.
They pit?
Yep, they did. And Manurum, man.
I thought so, Eric.
The 404 Honda.
But it can be found now. That's the issue. It's no longer night. You can find it.
Yes. Yeah, but it's still a 404 syntax error. Sorry, I was reading chat too. But they've moved up into P4, so good for them. And the other Honda, that 87 Honda, I believe. Is that Ian Hall? Yeah. Ian Hall, the other QRT. QRT's got quite a bit of drivers in this race. They've got Gaz, this Honda, and then they have an Audi, or an Aston. An Aston, I almost said Acura, a Honda and an Audi. So.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah, yeah.
You can call it an Acura if you want.
They have a pretty nice little spread of teammates here. It's kind of interesting. TG says I'd switched to new wets in my last stop.
Oh no!
It's cooking some tires.
Cameraman, what are you focusing? What are you?
Cameraman, that was a cool shot though.
That wasn't even the car I was wanting to look at.
I
though.
know.
That was Kyle Hampshire.
Ham Squire?
Yes. Hampshire.
Kyle Hamcircle.
Dude, Kostovich is toast. I'm
Ye
sorry.
of little faith.
I'm sorry.
Ye of little faith.
Dude.
Where's the Coasty fan club? Come defend me.
Naujix managed to literally overtake or lap all of those cars so extremely quickly. That happened way quicker than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. He's not totally toast though. He's still gotta make it. And
it'll be a battle.
Rumyantsev,
I don't think Kostovich
could slow him down.
Dude, Kostovich isn't going to give this position up. I'll tell you that.
Not a chance. He's gonna duke this out.
Dude, what are we paying this cameraman for?
He just got a perfect shot of the hill. Oh my god.
He's actually just
funny.
useless.
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh, no, that's not the right line.
Gaz. And Tracklicious Enduro A team taking P14 currently. 147.7. Oh, it's because it's greasy. That's right.
New fastest lap.
Chemo. It's is Chemo Sith? Is that Kamal?
I do not know. That's a good question.
Jacob Schraber at 202 Mission Spino.
Oh, it is. Awesome.
Yep, there we go. Can we get a phonetic spelling of your last name?
Hey, can you give us a first grade vernacular?
Yeah.
Like,
I think I forgot what I said.
I don't even want to know what we said, but it wasn't right, and I apologize.
Very, it's either like a Baltic nation or Polish. With Kamal, I had a buddy from Bosnia that was named so. Well, Mission Spino getting back up into P8. They've had a couple of, well, as the name would imply, some Spinos.
They've pit 7 times.
Yeah. Surprisingly still in P8.
Yeah, how are
That's
they
nuts.
still in P8?
Oh, and there goes Niles right past him. Niles is going to get past Hearn now. The Big Brain Racing
man.
Aston. Wait, no, not Big Brain Racing. It's another.
Koshtazovic?
Oh, okay.
Is it
I think I went
Koshtazovic?
Kai. Oh no!
What?
Who was that?
I don't know.
Oh, it was
Andy Hearn.
Oh, I thought it was the leader. I was gonna lose my mind. Andy Hearn and Mission Spino Porsche. It is Bosnian. I knew it.
Oh, 3 does not go into 1 in Crocodile. Oy, that's sloppy.
Yeah, that was a little rough. Cash to Zovic. Yeah, Mike and I will need to look at the sim grid and try to figure out names. Him and I will have to sit down and try to phonetically write them out.
Dude, it's just like honestly not even worth it. Because
Hey,
you're still.
that's the part I like. I like being able to nail the names.
I kind of like figuring it out on the spot because I feel
and
like even if I wrote them down, I would still mess them up.
Here's the Joker meme. Here we go. 3 seconds. Tired the car early. Too many things went wrong. I thought I missed seeing your name out there, so that sucks. I had to retire the car too. So.
Lots of retirements actually. We got 29 cars left. Started with 36.
I'm gonna change my name to Gregors. Oh my god.
Brzezinskowicz?
Make your name Wade Dubelweiss. I'll love you.
I don't even know how to pronounce the first name.
I went with Gregors.
What? I heard gravel. Okay, back to the race.
I hear gravel. Like a dog. Squirrel. Man, 2 point. Oh, they're closing in. This is getting a little fun. Ian Hall. That QRT. I think that was the QRT Honda. He ends up in the pits.
Casey Shooty's in the gravel. Happen here. Oh, might be contact.
Ben Brown again? I think it is unassisted.
Oh, he clobbered
airborne.
it. That was like 3 off the floor.
Wow.
It was assisted. Well, it wasn't assisted by another car, but it was assisted by a massive sausage curb.
Yeah, this is not rallycross, Casey. It's not rallycross.
Audi R8 not known for its suspension. Yeah, that gap's getting whittled down for P1.
Oh man, it's gonna be fun.
We still got a little bit to go before the battle.
Yeah, look at the track map there. That little Dorito chip that's flying around with 949, and then the little pepperoni right behind it. 96. Man, they're gonna make this fun. I am pumped.
Yeah, it's
Currently
gonna.
right now it is. It's not easy being cheesy though, especially for that poor suspension on that Audi.
Yeah, it's not been the greatest race for them. I mean, it's not been a terrible race, but it's not been the greatest. It's been a race.
It has been a noted race.
Gap's just slow. Man, Kostovich has to be like his VR headset. I hope he brought a snorkel, because that thing's got to be full of sweat at this point.
Who's that, Coasty?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Coming down to within a second of each other. 33 minutes. Oh, man.
Where's the Jag?
The Jag.
Where is it? You're not a Jag. Jag in the race still?
Yeah. Yeah. Blanchette, maybe? For Blanchette?
Number P20.
There it is. P20. Like Comte Cotu? Probably butchered that.
Very French.
Yes. French Canadian. Montreal.
I just keep looking at the gap between first. We're almost down to a second.
Yeah. And then there's a three-way battle. 19, 20, and 21. Adman in the Jag. Car number 420. Couple teammates of Kevin.
Man, that Dorito chip is pushing, man.
I'm telling you, man. That Dorito, the little Dorito chip on the map.
It's the Dorito that could getting chased down by the little pepperoni.
He's hustling.
Well,
You like
this?
that?
I love that. I think, honestly, I want to keep watching that battle because I know it's going to be exciting, but I have to tune in.
0.5 seconds between these two guys.
Yeah, this is
two absolute demonic pros going at it right now. These guys sold their souls to be this fast. And
they had to do something. I don't know how they
Yeah.
got that fast, so.
there had to have been a very sharply dressed man at a crossroads in the middle of nowhere that said, hey, you want to be fast at sim racing? Bam, they're both wicked quick, all three of them.
I have no idea how this is going to end. I don't think Kostovich can hold on for 31 minutes. This is going to be a lot of pressure.
Coasty Chance in the chat. Let's
If-
go. Come on.
If Coasty can hold on to this, he's an absolute legend.
Coasty. Let's go. Oh, Kyle Hamcircle with a DT. That sucks. I believe. Let's go, Dorito Coasty. Oh, new sponsorship coming in for Coasty.
Got to keep the Dorito before he can get the
Yeah.
sponsorship.
Yeah. Yep.
These,
Oh, come on, Coasty. There's no straight line
man.
speed. Let's get that BMW in the way, buddy.
Flashing his lights? What's he flashing
come
his
on.
lights?
He's making sure that he doesn't
Oh,
get in the way.
he's sending it at
Oh,
Kyle.
no.
Kyle just stomping on his brakes, like literally
Yeah, not
coming
getting
to
in the way of that. Not getting in the way of that. Oh, come on, Coasty. Let's go, buddy.
Holy. Oh, man.
Great exit by both of them, but Nils has got a little bit better. Oh, no. They're going to go wheel to wheel.
Oh,
sunset,
my
right?
God. Into Clubhouse Bend. And we got
Who's
30
gonna get
minutes.
better?
Dude, there's no way.
Yeah.
There's no
Imagine if this goes on for 30 minutes. Imagine
Kostovich
if you can.
Dude, I'm sweating.
I mean, I've had like 4 heart attacks. Let's go. Come on, Coasty. Break through.
It's pretty safe if he can manage to hold on to it, which it looks like he's going to, into Mine Shaft and through Crocodile. Just has to defend going onto the start-finish straight, and that's going to be
the nimble. It's the nimble bits that the Porsche is so good at here. It's these straight line sections that it doesn't do so well, and it's where he has a little bit of an advantage. The Ferrari isn't a drag race car, but it's better than the Porsche. But the Porsche can brake later. The Porsche can turn in a little bit better.
Oh
Man,
my!
Either one of these guys definitely needs a mistake from.
Like
And I don't.
rabid dog, like on his heels.
Yeah, it's like the bad dog in a neighborhood chasing the postman.
This
Oh
is
wow! Niles was a 10th faster too.
Kostovich not defending the outside. He's gonna try to hold it around the outside. This is gonna be it, I
Oh,
think.
and here goes Nils.
Oh my goodness!
And Nils is gonna go on the inside through here.
Barbecue. Nils is gonna have the advantage running Coasty wide. Coasty is gonna have to try to carry that speed. This is even holding up Kyle Hampshire, but Kyle Hampshire doesn't. He's just getting heat into his tires. He's like, I'm not getting involved in
like,
this.
I get a killer seat to
Kostovich
this
has
right
the
now.
inside line into Sunset. He's going to try to go side by side, but this is going to be every advantage in the clubhouse for Nils.
That inside line is so powerful through there. And
But it's Costi with the switchback, having a look into the S's. That's going to be
try.
ambitious, though.
There's no answer there for him going into the S's. And that's where that's the section where the Porsche really succeeds. And it's not going to happen for Coasty. Coasty's going to need a big lunge. But man, what a battle for P1 right there.
And I really was hoping Kostovich could hold on to that.
Man, that was gonna be sick.
I mean, he hasn't
He's
but
given up. No,
it's gonna be a lot of work to get to get that position back.
I bet you anything Kyle Hampshire behind is like, all right, thank God we can go back racing. Cool, sounds good.
He's like, I'm just gonna do some fuel saving in the meantime, though.
Yeah, he literally probably switched to like map 3 and was like, yeah, we'll do this for a little while.
Let those two sort each other out. They can figure out their differences.
The best part is that he came out of the pits and slammed on his brakes so he didn't get in the way. That was awesome.
All right, this battle has subsided a good bit. I do want to see. Oh, Nate Rogers was closing in there to Casey Schutte, but I think as I switched to him, he went on to the gravel.
Yeah, a little bit of Travis Pastrana impression there.
Is he known to drive an AMG?
No, he's known to drive rally though.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Yellow flag from Andy. Whoa, what are you doing?
Can't park
Not that
there,
he has a choice to be there, but
let's see what transpired here. Is this
that's a banana peel.
self-inflicted?
Ooh, oh, actually, and that's
no.
the Jag, that's the Jag, the Crazy Rabbits Racing, making contact.
And
What?
he decides to just back up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I said something wrong. I thought you were making fun
No,
of
you
me.
didn't say anything wrong. It was just really funny that he decided to yeet himself backwards. Interesting. Now he's got meching on his tail.
That's a damaged Aston.
That is, it's got some rear. I'm not sure that there's any in the front. There may be some.
He's got a lot on the side. Not this side, that side. Yeah.
That
The
side.
left side is not looking great. Is looking a bit worse for wear.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Coasty will always have our hearts. He might be number 2 in the race, but he's number 1 in our hearts.
Yeah, I think he's going to stay that way.
1.5 seconds. That's still a hell of a gap to have on both of these guys.
Well,
Super pros. So
there's traffic in front right now, and the gap's climbing. But, Kostovich, he's doing his best.
we got to get a message to Gasolina. Hit the brakes. Hit the brakes.
Just slam into him. Just run him off the road. No, don't do that.
Just a quick little... Yeah, please don't. We're not advising that. Ricardo meching. Another quantum racing. It's a quantum racing. I said Audi. Aston. It's been a long day. Can you tell? And great job by QRT and all of their drivers. They've got quite a bit of a spread here, like I was explaining earlier. And they do a ton of racing. They are all over the place. Oh, was that a car in the...
212? What's going on there? Benjamin? What? Where did you end up?
Oh, no. Henneman.
That looked like a solid contact with the barrier, but also I can't tell because his livery looks like his car is already damaged.
Yeah.
What was the banana peel? Oh, nice.
Yep.
Good parking job, actually.
Yeah, brilliant.
Oh, that's...
Whoa.
I mean, it's all good. He checked the map. We didn't see what was behind him. There was no one, so
Yeah.
we're all good. Just
The
always
Heli
terrifying.
Corsa, the Heli Corsa doing its job right there. He does have some work to do, though, sitting in P22. Trying to catch up. Got a gap of 8.9 seconds between him and Krasnitsky, so...
Yeah, gonna be tricky to make that up in the next 23 minutes, but... see if he can manage it. Kyle Hoopsfire is now battling for piece 15, doing what he can.
Let's go, Muff. Show him that V12 power. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm glad you got faith in that V12.
It do got a lot of cylinders, though.
Yeah, they do.
Don't got much
Kyle
else, but...
Kyle Hemsquare trying to make Gasolina sweat a little bit. He's trying to really move into that P15 spot, and Gasolina's giving him any openings.
Kyle Handsharp trying to go round the outside. Actually going for the switchback into Crocodile. And can Kyle Hungry Sharp get the job done? He does. Into Cheetah, which is actually really extremely impressive.
Yeah, great pass there. Up into P15 for Kyle Hunkspear. I raced with Muff on Fridays. Great lad, let's go Muff. What did you just call him? Ha ha ha.
I don't know what you're talking
Hi,
about, Eric.
Yeah, said his name. Kyle Hunkspear.
Kyle Hindenfear. Thought I hit that nail right on the head. First try, so.
We got Hemp Square on there as well as Rumyantsev. Just trying to... Man, Gasolina's been going wide. He just gave up to...
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Gasolina makes...
I sensed that coming, so I stopped talking.
Oh, man. Gasolina's race. He's trying. I mean, he's gone from good to bad to good to bad to good to bad.
Yeah, it is a little rough. So, I think right now he's this might be fatigue setting in because he's done this solo. So,
yeah, which is nuts.
Yeah. Speaking of, there's a 5-second time penalty.
Well, and then there's another
Rumyantsev
5-second penalty from Flores.
For Kevin Flores in the 182 Aston.
10 seconds.
Oh, getting hit with the double 5.
Stewards must be dishing him for causing a collision on that one.
Yep. Oh, we got an ad. I have an ad anyway on my Twitch.
Maybe you should just be a subscriber, then you won't get ads.
You know what? If that is such a great point. If you subscribe to Track, I should really contemplate doing that.
Especially if you have a Prime sub, because it's free, but you don't have to use your Prime sub on us. You can use your Prime sub on anyone. Just make sure you on someone, because if not, it goes into Jeff Bezos' pocket.
Yeah, and it would be awesome if you chose us. If I chose us to use my Prime sub on, because that means a lot, because you do only get the one. And I don't want to give Jeff Bezos any more money, but I do. My stream froze. There we go. It's funny, as I'm sitting there talking about Jeff Bezos.
Amazon just
there's
decides
there's a sniper sitting out my... Take me out.
Hey, Mike's cutting out here and there, but...
My internet dropping out?
It might be that. I'm not sure. Sway, thank you for the Prime sub. Giving your sweet, sweet Prime sub to Tracklicious instead of Jeff Bezos. We appreciate the heck out of that. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here throughout this entire stream as well. I think you've been here since the beginning. That's like actually sick. So thank you very much.
And making the you can't park here.
Yeah, and the clips.
Point.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's like, thank you so much for being here. Necking here battling with Hearn. Hearn with a 5-second penalty. So, look like Necking just has to stick with him a little bit, and he will secure that position for P10. Vinsky there unlapping himself, actually.
Hire that man? Who are we hiring?
I don't know who we're hiring. Who we hiring?
Yeah,
Oh, we hiring Sway?
to make clips?
I heard man in the gravel.
Yeah, I heard a little gravel too. Man.
Carlos,
Let's go.
thank you very much for the subscription, Carlos. I know, I love the little skid mark thing. I think that it's great.
Skid mark thing?
Or the donuts. I don't know. The subscription thing. I think it's cool. That was my idea. It does scare the crap out of me every time I hear it.
That's kind of the point of the follower alerts, you know?
Yeah. Although the following one, when someone follows, it's so nice. It's like, bring. It's very nice and subtle, and it's warming.
Yeah.
There's-
What mic do you have?
A HyperX Quadcast.
Gotcha.
See, it's so nice. Thank you for the follow, Lord Roast Beef. Dude, we got some great names in chat.
Yeah, Grumpy, what did we have?
Oh,
Earlier?
Grumpy Man in Underpants, I think. Something. It's somewhere around. I'm close. I know I'm close.
Says what? Sub at T1. Let's go.
Thank you guys so much. 16 minutes left to go in this 6-hour endurance race. Thanks everyone for tuning in, whether you tuned in for the whole thing, a part of it, or you're just tuning in now. That's some extremely exciting action. Like, we even had a race restart. We had a crazy race restart.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Hey, I appreciate that, Sesma. You don't have to do that, and
1,000 bits?
what does that even mean?
Let's go.
I don't even know what that means.
I think it's $1?
Thank you.
$10?
I don't... Hype. True.
Yeah, hype.
True.
Hype train. I think it's $10.
Sweet. Well, thank you very much, Rose. That's awesome. I think you're the first person to donate bits.
Yeah, yeah. Mr. Tomazic. Of course, he himself streams his races. Go check him out. I'll plug him. Just
Feel free. Steven, if you want to
Yeah.
plug yourself, feel free.
yeah, poor Gasolina is just kind of. I think that's the. I've raced for 5 hours and 45 minutes. I'm
End me.
starting to feel it.
Please just end me.
Yeah, P17 still a valiant effort from Gaz. I've raced against Gaz on several occasions across different leagues, and pretty good driver. So
That's
kudos to him.
$50? Is that $50? If that is, though, I mean, if that's anything, like, holy cow, thank you. Anything's. You guys don't have to donate anything. Just being here is sick. So thank you guys.
We just appreciate the publicity.
I just like talking about people driving in circles, and it seems like it's slightly complicated circles. Clutch, welcome back, Mike. Glad to see you here.
Oh,
Joining us at the end.
Mikey's got 14 minutes and he couldn't make the entire 6 hours. What a madman.
Assbox with a singular bit. Thank you very much.
Let's go. Let's go.
Much appreciated.
Don't listen to him donate at all. Thanks, Mike. Yep. Give me all your money. How are you doing? How are you racing, buddy?
Clutch.
Racing
Oh,
Tier
man.
1 sub. To me. That's funny.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm... Surprisingly, I wasn't already, but...
Oh, man. East
Take my
Coast
money,
Mike,
yeah.
the best Mike on the East Coast. Much appreciated, brother.
Are you West Side Mike?
Yeah, I'm the best Mike on the West Coast, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dude, if you get in the rookie race tomorrow, that'd be sick.
I would love to,
Wait.
I would love to see...
Tomorrow? No, it's not tomorrow.
It is Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't own a calendar. I don't think he does. Also, I gotta say this because he's in here, but it's just his ass. Never forget it. And if I don't take his money, he'll make me some concrete shoes and put me at the bottom of the Hudson.
And then also give you some coffee.
Some coffee. And go Devils. It's a big Devils guy. Himself. Oh my god, you have an emote. Yep.
I love it.
A couple New Jerseyrites.
As we see a little battle going on in track here, Ricardo Mecking getting by Andy Hearn. Kyle Hampenbottom battling with Gable here for P14.
Yeah, and Kyle is really digging in there to TG. TG, another solo driver.
Ooh, a little bit of a move. Gable, though. Didn't Gable make a pit mistake at one point?
Yes. Wet tires on.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And the track was drying up. So he was on some toasty little buns there for a minute.
Yeah, so he had to make an extra pit stop, unfortunately, but still in P14, so honestly quite the drive.
Yeah, and you know, this 546 BMW, I can't come up with a funny name.
I've just
I was sitting there and I was trying.
You just gotta go for, like, if you think of something, you're like, nah, I don't want to do it. Just do it. Like, that's the strategy for that.
I just woke up, says Nate Lamlin. Good old NML racing.
Dude, you missed you missed the entire 6 hours.
You missed the entire race.
You missed 7 parking incidents. Holy washed up squid.
Let's go, Squiddy.
Dude, thank you.
Dude.
Absolutely insane.
Gave one to Eric of all people.
I know.
It's hilarious.
Man.
Some comb, some crispy waffles up in here. Squid dropping bombs.
Dude.
Yeah, Nate, you
that's
missed the
crazy.
entire race. It's only 2 p.m. where you're at, but I get it.
Is he Pacific?
He is. Yeah, he is.
It's 3
Pacific.
p.m.
Oh, sorry. Jeez.
Yeah, get it right. It's actually 2
Fine,
p.m.
fine.
somewhere in the ocean.
My specific apologies. Thank you, Washed Up Squid. That means a lot.
Yeah, no, seriously, that's awesome.
Made by the BMW setups. Support him. Drove home from Reno last night. Caught in a snowstorm. 5-hour drive to caught in a snowstorm from Reno.
In Nevada?
I guess it's northern Nevada, so
I didn't know it snowed in
that's-
Nevada, honestly.
I mean that's close to Utah, eh? Right?
I didn't know it
Chevy
snowed in
Cruze
Utah.
was struggling. The good old 4-door sedan, front-wheel drive, Lake Tahoe area. Okay, yeah, so it gets cold. Yeah. Caught in a snowstorm. Well, you missed Coasty and Nils go toe-to-toe with each other. It was like, you know, Frazier and Tyson, man. It was insane.
You missed a 25-car pileup.
You did. Yep. Yep.
That was
You
pretty
missed,
sick.
you
Holy
missed
cow!
Blue wrecking out.
Roast beef. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription, dude.
Lord
you guys,
Roast Beef.
you guys are crazy.
Praise be to the horsey sauce, Lord Roast Beef. Yeah, Nils and Nils.
Wait.
I can't pronounce his last name. Nause.
Clutch, what are you doing going? There's 8 minutes left in the race. Why are
Yeah,
you going?
dude, skip-
Where are you
just-
going?
Take us in the shower with you.
No, just don't go anywhere.
No, FaceTime me, dude. I mean, no, take us in the shower with you.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah,
Lord
8
Roast
minutes
Beef.
left. 8 minutes left. Stay here.
You can't go lather.
Really? Oh man, Casey, that is the rally line, bro.
Yeah, Case is on the limit right here. I don't think he's too eager to get the overtake done on Henneman, but at least he doesn't
Yeah,
want
he
to do
doesn't-
anything stupid.
Hanneman's got a 5-second time penalty, so that actually bumps Shooty up into 23rd, and it will bump Hanneman down into 25th, more than likely. So Nils was in fact in this race. He is currently sitting P1 with none other than 949's very own Joseph Kostovich, who's in P2, and they've duked it out for a good solid lap and a half. It was nuts.
Yeah, Kostovich managed to pull an incredible pit strategy, but unfortunately wasn't enough to hold the position from Naujix. And Eric DeBon, his teammate, getting involved in a little bit of an incident, but managing to keep. Then they didn't repair their car after the pit stop. So
Yeah,
I
it
guess
was lots of strategery here. And I love how Mike Burkhoff has I believe, the flag of Nepal as his national flag
let me see.
on
Hold
his
on.
car. And he said one time, he was
Yeah,
like,
it is.
I just picked one that was cool. I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, that is Nepal.
Yeah. Shoot, I was reading that as Shroot for a while. I did too when I was first racing against him. I read it as Casey Shroot.
It's not even Shroot, and it's not Shoot. It's Shooty. It's
I
Case.
said Shooty.
I know, but
thought I did.
no, you
Oh.
said Shoot.
Oh, shoot.
Everyone, I know, right? It's I did that for the first 5 races this man was in. I called him Case Shoot. So,
Case Shoot, and he's making. Oh, he's gonna try to make a move on Henneman there. The other mission, Spino.
I don't blame people for getting it incorrect because I was guilty of it.
Lord Roast Beef. I run the Australian flag. I said this earlier. Not even. But I just love big Michael Massey fan. So any BMWs in the field? Jesus, what a silly question. Chat, get him out, chat. Any BMWs in the field?
I run the Angolan flag because it has a couple machetes on it.
It's pretty metal.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Sacombe. There's so many BMWs, Nate. You're such a silly little goose.
What
Oh,
the
no!
content? Oh no!
No,
They-
that was sick until it wasn't.
They kind of helped each other there a little bit. Like they messed each other up, but then they were like, no, actually, let's stay on
Now
course.
let me straighten you out, buddy. Yeah.
We're kind of going off the road here. I don't want to do that.
Dang, that sucks. Nate Roger moves up into P24. Shooty up into P23. Hanneman down into 25th. I couldn't read properly. Shroot. So anybody sponsored by Shroot Farms. Yeah. I think that might be, you can't park there 1.8. It might be.
It's close. They wanted to park. How long have we been doing this? 6
Long.
hours. At least that's
Well,
how long
no.
I've been doing it.
I think he means. When did you guys start? When did Track Delicious?
Oh,
A
I
long
don't.
time ago.
Yeah, a while ago. I don't know.
Before Mike and
in
I's
general?
time.
Yeah, way well before. Well, actually, it's complicated, but yes.
Let's see. When did? I think it'll tell you.
It was a couple years ago, because I know, because JAE went, and then we turned to Trackalicious. And I joined at the end of JAE. Which, I haven't mentioned that in a long time, so I know that says something.
Yeah, long time. Long time. This is Mike and I's first time casting together, though.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's been going quite well.
Yes, yeah, and we get to do it on
Sundays. Yes.
Pro Series.
Yes.
And then I think we'll be doing it. I'll drop an earbud in here if they're listening. I think we'll be doing it on the 2-man Saturday series too.
Okay.
Maybe.
I mean, it's up to you, honestly.
It's actually up to you.
Well, I'm for it, so it's up to you.
We're so Canadian here. So far, I'm liking it. It's a lot more than other things running this weekend. Yeah, especially since the Le Mans 24-hour race, virtual 24-hour, kind of got all messed up. So it's good news for us, I guess. But we just like having people here. We like interacting with people. I've been a chat fan for a long time, so Mike's always done a good job in chat.
Thank you.
Oh, it is kaput. Okay.
Mike Burkov speaking of a Mike, we have a battle on track. Mike on Matt action.
MYQ. Let's go, buddy.
Keeley, where were you earlier? You missed everything. Like, literally, Kostovich had the battle of a lifetime with a Titan. Yeah. Like, it was essentially straight out of an anime.
Yeah.
And you missed it.
Mike Burkhoff makes it stick.
Oh, that's too deep. That's not the right line. That man just
brain racing right there. They got to be really disappointed with that.
Oh, that was some 41 in a nutshell right there. That man went way in too deep. I want to see that again, first person.
I'm gonna keep track of how many times I say that.
Shoot!
Oh, shoot!
Yes.
Yeah, wow.
Whew.
Wow.
Not even close.
That could have been really, really close to being a really bad accident, but I mean, nice job there by Redfern to make sure it wasn't terrible. Decent comeback onto track, but
yeah, quite the misjudgment. Ooh. Mike pinched him a bit. He did pinch him a bit. That's true, but I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, he did. I don't know. That's one that I'd need to review.
You have to leave it a space.
You do have to leave it a space.
To watch the VODs Battle of the Titans, it was insane. It was nutty. Dude,
Kostovich
like
did everything he could. He did everything he could.
Remy Antsev coming back up. They were down in like P22 at one point, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think you're right, Sewell.
The Sweaty Casual, great name. Oh, Matt, I thought I saw his name a little too much. Redfern is also doing it solo due to a technical issue.
Oh.
According to Mazik Rose Gaming.
Well, he's doing a really good job then. Been tangled up in a couple incidents himself, managing to hold that P13.
Yeah, I follow them on Twitter too. Pretty good follow. They do a lot of events together.
Big brain?
Yeah. Keeley, he just Coasty and Nause just had a really good battle, and Nils ended up just taking the spot. Just good driving.
Yeah, Kostovich just unfortunately doesn't have the pace on Nils. He had the pace in the wet. In fact, he absolutely had a masterclass of a pit strategy that managed to put him in first place in the first place. And I didn't really mean to do that, but yellow flag from Nils. What the heck? Did he just disconnect? Did he just disconnect?
No way.
I think he just disconnected.
No way, man. Hey, anything and everything can happen in sim racing, right? Rigged. Blue shell.
Blue shell.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I jinxed it. I said blue shell. Restart the race. Yeah. Yeah. Mike and I would have to get one of those comically large checks, each of us, for that to happen.
It doesn't need to have a large amount. I just want the check.
Yeah, I can sell the check.
He's back already in the pits though, which is going to cost him the lead. That's going to put him a lap down. I think he'll still get third, which is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, super nutty.
If he gets out on track like right now, I think he will still get third, but he's not getting out on track, which is concerning. Yeah.
It's all about the big check, not
But
the money. Yep.
Joseph Kostovich
There you go. There
coming
you
across
have
the
it.
line. Our
And
first place winner.
That 949 garage has got to be ecstatic of that Ferrari. I only sim race for the money. You are a greedy, greedy little man. T.
Thomas
Pierce coming
Price.
Pierce,
excuse
yeah,
me.
Bricks Racing in third.
In second.
Who was our second? Eric DeBon.
What?
Yeah, Eric DeBon got P2.
Oh, so Nils and Eric DeBon got P2? Did they seriously
Yeah.
after getting... That's crazy.
No step sim sport.
That's
Check.
crazy that they still manage 204 laps complete, 204 and a bit laps. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to shake out at the end. I don't know.
Interesting. Well, Nate, your buddy John Tracy ends up P5, so... And he raced with Padberg. Not bad. He's about to cross the line, right? Here he comes. Oh, he's got a 202 that he's got to deal with.
Gasolina coming across the line for P17.
16.
I don't... No, it's P17. It's 16 in game. Someone already left, is why.
Oh, gotcha.
I have the actual... the ACC TV keeps track of the actual
that's right.
finish.
That's right. You got the big
I got a third-party app because I'm cool. And Jake Wells coming across the line for P18.
Nice job by them. They were down pretty low.
TG, how were you typing and driving at the same time? That's quite the feat.
That was the nutty part of the day.
So he does hold P2, by the way.
Wow.
Which is crazy in multiple ways. That's crazy. I'm actually like speechless. Thomas Pierce, though.
Yeah, great job by Bricks. They come in third.
Yeah, third place.
So yeah, solid job by them. We didn't talk about them enough because there was the battle between 1 and 2, but they had a couple spins here and there, but they were able to maintain where they were, and there we go.
I'm gonna grab Kostovich.
Start finish is just long enough for single words.
Kostovich.
Welcome, Kosti.
Congrats on your win, I guess.
He's absolutely dumb.
Yeah, he's speechless, in fact.
By his own performance.
And where's Eric? Is this actual Eric? I don't know if this is actual Eric or if this is a fake Eric. I think this is a fake Eric. Eric, are you here? Are you a real Eric or are you a fake Eric?
Yeah, I'm real Eric. I'm
Okay.
about to hop.
Can you go and see if you can wrangle Garage 7?
I will.
All right, thank you.
Be right there.
And I am also looking. Oh no, it already reset. Okay. Who got P3? Oh, that.
P3 was Bricks Racing.
Right.
So it was Thomas Pierce
Thomas
and
Pierce, okay.
Lovery.
Are they in the
Loverink,
Discord?
that's his name.
Are they in the Discord? I don't see them.
It was fun. P22, pretty good for the V12. That is a pretty good V12.
This is gonna be the least
Finally.
exciting post-race interview because we have like no one here. Kostovich is MIA.
Also, Beach was very happy that he got a rain stint, which I would not have been excited about at all.
Man, I really want to talk with Kostovich.
Yeah, I do too. Come on, Coasty, wake up, buddy.
Although, you know, he did just spend 6 hours sitting down. I don't blame him.
No. It's in his contract. He has to talk to us.
Yeah, don't you know this is what you're getting paid for, dude? Come on.
Yeah, this is what you're not getting paid for. Get in here.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Hey.
There you are. Costi? Can you hear us?
Yo.
There you go.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm sorry. Ran to the bathroom.
That's what I figured.
Makes sense.
It's all good and understandable. So, congrats on your win, I guess.
Yeah, what happened at the end?
He DC'd.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was 100% Debon and Nils through and through.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you had an insane pit strategy, though.
Yeah, you really
like
did.
that. You absolutely dominated in the wet, and that was really cool to see.
Oh my God. You guys gotta hear what just happened. I'm sorry. I know I'm jumping in here.
Well, congratulations, Kostovich, on the win.
Yeah, that's
poor Eric.
So what happened?
Last lap disconnect. Neil's PC crashed.
His PC. Oh my! On the last lap.
What was that? Le Mans, what, to 20 something for Toyota? Last lap was a massive turbo failure or something like that.
Yep.
Oh man. At least you still or not at least, but it's incredible that you guys still got P2.
Yeah, I texted Eric right away to reconnect and get in the car.
That was insane. I actually was speechless when I saw that.
And then the battle that you have with Coasty, Nils, is just, it was so much fun to watch. You could really tell.
We gave each other room.
Yeah, and you could tell what you guys were thinking and processing as you were driving. And it was just, man, it was so much fun to watch you guys go at it. I got to admit.
I was a little scared because it was so long on the slick tire while it was still damp that I would have massive graining, and him pitting 3-4 laps later. I was expecting him to have a decent advantage on the tire, but didn't materialize, luckily.
Well, hey, solid job by the three of you. We're missing Bricks, but they also had a really, really solid race, and we get to do it all again in Bathurst for just a measly 12 hours. So.
Yeah, and if I could hop in here real quick, Nils, you're a legend for hopping in. Just quick shout out to Cody Blanton and everyone in his town who just went through a big tornado.
Yeah.
The reason why he couldn't race, last minute step in. Thank you for being such a legend, for hopping in and helping the crew out, helping the crew maintain their solid position in the championship. And fantastic job by Erica. So just our hearts out to everybody that kind of is suffering through a much tougher time than we're going through right now, because they just had a tornado in Cody Blanton's town. So much love to those guys, and hope everything is okay. That being said, a huge appreciation to everybody who managed, after understanding that 5 doesn't go into 1 at the restart, doing a much better job. So thank you guys for doing that, and love everybody for being here, and allowing us to do what we do. You know, love being a part of this community. Love everyone that makes this community what it is. So thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, and congratulations on whoever wins. I mean, everyone wins in this one, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, great
100%.
job, everyone.
Yeah, thanks for having me in the booth. I'm excited to do it again, and thanks guys for showing up. And yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Shout out to Box 3 and 949 legends.
Legendary.
Yeah, and so we're
Goated
gonna.
even.
You guys are all good to go, by the way, drivers. We're gonna go ahead and end the stream here. So thank you, Blue, like, so much, and thank you everybody in chat for dumping like all of those subscriptions and the bits and like everything. That was insane. Like, thank you guys so much. Yeah, I can't. I thank you. I don't really have anything else to say. We're gonna go ahead and send the raid over to Sloshy. So make sure you guys go say hi to him. He's just doing some driving. I think right now he's waiting. But feel free to go over there, join him, chat with him, and I hope everyone has a great rest of their day or night, depending on what time of day it is.
Bye.